last name is Dassey, D-A-S-S-E-Y.
Yeah.
Initials R. What's your middle name?
My middle name?
Yeah.
Ray.
Okay, and you live at 12930 Avery Road, number A, Two Rivers, Wisconsin. Your date of birth is 10/19 of 89. So you just turned 16 years old? Okay. You understand you're not under arrest. You're free leaving any time. And, just want to ask you some questions concerning what... We talked to everybody else, but we haven't talked to you two. Okay? Last Monday, now you live with your mom, Barb, right? Barb is Steve's sister, Chuck's sister, and Earl's sister, right? Last Monday, do you remember seeing this girl at all?
I was at school.
You're at school until 3 o'clock?
And the bus ride is 45 minutes.
Okay. After school, you come home. Did you see Steve at all?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what he was doing or where he was or anything like that?
He was working.
Where was he working?
The AV auto salvage.
So he was down at the garage or shed, or do you know that for sure? Because he tells us he was in his house.
Well, he went down there to get some cords for his mom.
Some what?
Some cords for the TV.
Okay, on Monday? Tell me about that. What's the story behind that?
Because he was getting a new TV with Direct TV, and he gave her his old one. So he went back because he forgot the cords for it, and he gave it to her.
And this was on Monday?
That's what I think.
Okay, Halloween is Monday. Remember that? So knowing that it was Halloween, does that help you at all? So you're not certain if it was Monday? Have you guys talked about this whole thing at all as far as what you think might have happened? What do you think happened? You ever see this girl before?
I just knew about it on Thursday because my mom called me and told me to turn on channel 11.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever see her vehicle at all? Mm-hmm. Never from before or even now or anything like that? So you know nothing about this at all? Do you know about that van that your mom was trying to sell? Who was trying to sell that, your mom or Steve?
Mom.
How does she do that? You familiar with how she does that? Do you know if, were there any problems that you know of down in the yard where somebody might have been back there some night last week?
Just when we seen them headlights and them taillights.
Who saw headlights and taillights?
Well, Steven seen taillights Thursday night, and they turned back and he went to go see if they were still there, and they weren't. And Friday when me and Chucky were leaving to come up here, we seen headlights by his house.
So you guys called down to Steve? Did Chuck get a hold of Steve right away or no? Mm-hmm. So right as soon as he called me, how many times did he call him?
Once.
And then did Steve call back? How soon after Chuck called him did Steve call back?
About 10 minutes.
Okay, and what did Steve tell him, Okay.
Where did you see the headlights that night?
I didn't see him. Chucky did.
Oh, I thought you came up with Chuck.
Yeah, I came up with him, but he seen him.
He seen him? You never seen him? Okay.
And
did he tell you about where they were? Over by the compactor? He just called Steve and said, hey, there's headlights back. He didn't say where?
Well, he got out with him.
Okay, where were you about?
Like, a little past the mailbox.
So I'm not positive on the layout, but is that, Chuck's house is up in the top, in the front? Or on Avery Road there?
Yeah, you just go straight.
If you keep going straight past there, down towards where the compactor is and stuff? So he went over there, didn't see anything? Okay. Then he called Steve. Told Steve to go check on it? I didn't hear you. What did he tell Steve to do?
To go check down there.
Okay.
Do you know of anybody that was target practicing down at the pit at all?
On rabbits, that's it.
When was that?
I don't know what day, but Earl and his friend was down there looking for rabbits.
Last week? You sure?
I think it was like Thursday or Wednesday.
Who was his friend?
Bob Fabian.
Did you see them down there hunting, or you just heard that they were down there hunting?
I just heard from Grandma.
Okay. So they were down in the yard hunting for rabbits. What about a car deer? A deer that was out hit by a car?
Yeah, my brother claimed it.
Okay, so someone hit it, we don't know who
This
hit
brother?
No, it's Bobby.
Bobby?
And then that deer, was that cleaned someplace? Where was that cleaned out at?
Right where it was hit.
So it was gutted out there? And then where was it brought to?
I don't know, that's all I heard.
Okay, so it wasn't done in your garage, was it? You don't know? Okay.
Does Bobby live with you? At your mom's house? You didn't see the deer in the... It's not in the freezer or nothing?
We were going on the highway, come up here, and Steven was, or Chucky was listening to the monitor, and he heard about it. He was gonna call for it, but
4-6 traffic.
Sorry, I can't see you.
183 John.
All right. So when was it that the deer was hit?
Friday.
Friday it was? Okay. So Friday, you were on your way up, so you wouldn't have seen the deer? Okay. Have you talked to your mom at all? You haven't talked to your other brother
Bobby?
since you've been up here?
I don't think so.
Did Bobby ever say anything about seeing her that Monday? No?
What happened to your nose, man?
He got scratched by a dog.
What dog?
My brother's Bobby. The little black one.
A little black one? A mutt? Yeah. When did that happen? Thursday night.
I was watching TV, the dog came up and he scratched.
Brian.
Okay.
She likes to play.
Puppy?
25 of 68.
Paid $450 for it.
$450. What the hell is it?
Dog that, for goose hunting.
Like a lab? Oh. So,
Level 7, man, at 10-6.
obviously you've been hearing what's going on, huh? What's anybody saying at your place? Okay. How do you think that car got there?
Someone probably planted it.
Someone planted it, you think? Or is that what they're thinking?
That's what everybody's thinking.
That's what everybody's thinking? Everybody in the family? Okay. That was your mom's van. Did your mom know about... Was she the one who wanted to sell that? So she told your uncle, Steve, he wanted to sell it? And what did he say to her? I'll take care of it, or...
Valley B
Yeah.
2071 item, no on. Vehicle registered to Brian, Manitowoc.
Because she had to work on Monday, so Steve said he'd take care of it for her. Now, did she call Auto Trader, or did Steve?
That I don't know.
You don't know? Alright.
Item on the DL, OWI, 03.
You didn't, what time did you get home from school on Monday?
3:45.
3:45. And you remember Monday quite well? Why do you remember it? Just because you didn't know what you did on Monday?
Well, I was just sitting around playing games.
After school? What were you playing?
PlayStation 2.
PlayStation 2? You got a particular game you like?
Well, Blaine just bought one. And it's called American Chopper.
Who's Blaine?
My other brother is
Oh, your fourth brother. How old is he?
not older. He's a little older than me.
Okay, so you're about the same age?
He'll turn 17 in December 3rd.
Okay. So Blaine just bought a new game on Monday? was it?
Or sometime this weekend. Or this week.
This sometime during the week? But you don't remember if it was Monday or not? Okay. So you don't really recall what you did on Monday. You just know you got home from school at 3:45. Do you remember, did you have dinner up by your grandma? No, 'cause she had dinner that night or something?
Yeah, but I had dinner.
No. Did your grandma have people over for dinner that night?
I don't think.
Not your family, but not your uncle either? Your grandpa wasn't home last Monday?
He comes home on Tuesday and he leaves on Thursday to come up here.
Okay, so he pretty much is up here all the time? Why did you guys decide to come up north?
Well, I was helping Chucky
What's he doing?
getting wood.
Getting firewood? So you guys are going to cut wood this weekend? Alright. You work at the auto salvage at all? You don't?
Well, I worked there a little bit, but that was just to get some wood for, because we were going to have a bonfire on Thursday.
You were going to have a bonfire on Thursday? On this past Thursday? Or on this Thursday coming up?
This Thursday, it was last week.
Last week Thursday you're going to have a bonfire?
We were
Where?
going to fight some friends from school
Did you have that bonfire? Why not?
because my mom was pissed off at Steven.
Why?
Because he said that we weren't going to graduate from school and they were going to be failures.
Okay. When did he say that?
I think Tuesday.
Tuesday he said that to her? Why did they get in that fight?
I don't know.
You don't know? You don't know what started it? Do you like your uncle,
Yeah.
Steven? Well, why would he say something like that about you? So, your aunt or your mom was pissed off at Steven for saying that on Tuesday, so you guys couldn't have a bonfire on Thursday?
Yeah.
Why?
She wouldn't let us see him for, and she went up there to settle it, and then on Thursday night, and then we weren't going to have the bonfire.
What do you mean by she went up there to settle it?
To figure stuff out.
I guess I still don't understand. What were they settling?
That's all
That's all you know is that she went up there to settle something? To his house? And she wouldn't allow you to have the bonfire. And your mom doesn't know anything about this woman either? Didn't hear anything about her? Being missing? I mean, you guys obviously heard about it on TV before
Thursday.
they found your vehicle? When did they find the vehicle?
I think it was Friday or Saturday.
Friday or Saturday? But you heard about it on TV on Thursday? Okay,
She was missing.
right. Was your uncle on the TV when you watched it? When you found out about her missing? No? So what'd they say about that? I'll just catch you up to speed. They were gonna have... Where were you? You said you were working up by the sheds or something to get wood for a bonfire on Thursday? But his mom wouldn't let him have a bonfire Thursday night because Steven pissed her off by telling her Or they got in some kind of fight, right? She went to settle it on Thursday with Steven, and she wouldn't allow them to have a bonfire.
Boy, we get some kind of memo that if it's in the inside, it's supposed to have the battery disconnected. That's okay for me to do or not?
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
Glove up, that's all.
Yeah.
Before he lets it totally loose, give it a high look. Give it a high look underneath.
Make sure there's no parts under it.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to crawl under it.
Yeah. So there was an argument between Steve and Grandma?
No,
Or Mom?
Steve and Mom.
Your mom?
Mm-hmm.
On Thursday.
No, this was Tuesday, right?
What was the argument about, do you know?
I thought you said it was because you wouldn't amount to anything. Or is that just part of it?
But when they were arguing, Steven brought up that me and Blaine were going to graduate for school.
Okay. You don't know what they were arguing about? That your mom never said?
Did it involve you guys, or did it involve Steve and your mom only? And they said you couldn't have a bonfire on Tuesday?
Thursday.
Thursday.
Where were you going to hold the bonfire?
In his backyard.
Steve's backyard? Okay. Does Steve ever drive the, or do you guys ever drive the golf cart? Grandma's golf cart? You never drive it?
She won't let me drive it.
She won't let you drive it? Does anybody else ever get to drive it?
She drives it.
Yeah, right. She drives it, but does anybody else drive it? Never seen anybody else take it anywhere?
Go ahead.
Robert, interrogation 919. We'll get them back.
Huh?
Get them back to the cabin. We'll talk to Kim. Get going over there.
Anything else you want to ask him? Alright, what we're going to do is just take you guys back to the cabin, okay? How old's your other brother here?
20.
He's 20? Is he living home yet? Who was home at your house on Monday?
Just Bobby.
Just Bobby was home? And how long was he home?
Till
3?
he went hunting.
Bow hunting or
Goose hunt
goose hunting?
with his friend.
With what?
With his friend.
With his friend? What's his friend's name?
Mike Osmondson.
Mike Osmondson. Did he say anything about seeing this gal? Does Mike work? He does? Where does he work? Or not Mike, your brother? Bobby.
I don't know her name, but
You take the bus to school? Where does it drop you off?
Is the first name Noel?
On the road?
That's where that 27 comes back down.
You get dropped off from school on Monday. You walk down the driveway to go home, right?
To 2007.
Was that green
Quite a few
Toyota
items.
vehicle by your house?
E28 back to Noel for that out of Miranda. And then you took the Pontiac.
You're sure?
6006.
Okay. So, Bobby's at home? What hours does he work?
third shift.
Oh, so he doesn't usually wake up until the afternoon or something?
OWI conviction in May of 2004.
So when he wakes up, he gets ready to go goose hunting at 3? He told you he went at 3, or did you see him go? Oh no, you were at school yet. He told you he went at 3?
He always does it every day.
Every day he goes at 3 o'clock, goose hunting? Did he get any geese that night? No. So him and the same guy go goose hunting every every night?
And Mike's brothers.
Mike. Oh, and Mike's brothers? Okay. And he seen her vehicle there when he left, he said? You don't know?
Okay. It's not too often that somebody's standing by your house, by the field, taking pictures of the van. You got dropped off from school. How many other people were in that school bus?
Oh, 50, 60.
Plus the school bus driver, right? When you're dropped off, it's such an event that someone's standing in your field taking a picture of that van that you remember that too, don't you? Bus driver remembers it. The kids on the school bus remember it. The girl taking pictures, you remember that?
Well, I wasn't looking.
Huh?
I wasn't looking in the field.
You get off that bus and start walking towards your house.
But sometimes I'm talking to planes.
Yeah. You remember that girl taking that picture. You're getting off the bus, it's a beautiful day, it's daylight, and everybody sees it. You do too. Do you remember seeing that girl standing there taking a picture?
Maybe. I don't remember.
Brandon, come on.
You do know, don't you?
Brandon.
You're not going to disappoint any of us. Think about that girl. Was that girl standing there taking a picture that day? It's either yes or no. I mean, I'm not putting nothing in your mind. You tell me if you remember that girl standing there taking a picture.
Yeah.
Was she? Huh? Why won't you tell me that?
I was just trying to think of if I'd seen her.
Well, did you see her standing there taking a picture?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me that? You're scared? Huh?
Yeah.
Why are you scared about saying that that girl took that picture? Now, did you see her standing there taking a picture when you got off that bus? Okay. What day was that?
Monday,
What time did you get off the bus?
3:45.
What was she taking a picture of?
The van.
Was her vehicle there too? What happened to that girl?
She left.
She didn't leave. What happened to that girl?
Well, she stayed there 5 minutes and then she left.
No, that's what you're being told to say.
Brandon.
What happened to that girl?
I don't know nothing. That's all I know.
Brandon. What happened to the girl, Brandon?
What, you think he did it?
Well, I don't
What
know.
happened to the girl?
I don't know. That's all I know.
So you get off the bus, you walk down the driveway. She's still there, right? You see her, don't you?
Yeah.
Who else is out with you?
Blaine.
Who else?
That's it. That's all who goes to school.
Who's out with her?
Steven.
And what's he doing?
Talking to her. Just saying how much he wants for it.
How much what?
How much money he wants for it.
Okay. Did you guys stop and talk to her too?
No, we just went in our house
And did Steve stay there with her?
for a little bit, then she left.
Now, is that what you saw, or is that what you're being told to say?
That's what I saw. But she went out the driveway and then she turned left.
Now, you just asked me a question, Brandon. You think he did it? No, you just asked me that question. Why would you ask me that? Did what?
They raped her, or whatever.
That he raped her? Did she go into his house, Brandon?
No,
Did she go into your house? Brandon. Did she go into your house? Where is she? Brandon, you're not telling me something.
She never came into my house.
Okay. Where is she? Brandon, listen. This girl's got a family, okay? They're really concerned. Did something happen that shouldn't have happened? Well, why are you lying to me about that?
I ain't.
What do you mean you ain't?
I don't know where she is right now. Or maybe she ran off with her friends.
Why is her vehicle in your land?
Someone put it there. Like a
Yeah.
family member trying to get Steven in trouble.
Like another family member?
Or probably the old police officer. The one that put him in jail last time.
Whose fingerprints you think we're going to find in that van? Or in that truck of hers? Your fingerprint's going to be in there? Blaine's? Who's her? You never went near her car? Brandon, now you just told me that a family member might have put that truck there to frame Steven, right?
Yeah,
Her family. Why in the hell would her family do that?
because he might get like $36 million for,
Why would her family care about that?
maybe it was a setup.
Let's back up a little bit. When we were asking you about that school bus, why in your mind did you not want to tell us about seeing her? Let's start with that. Why did you not want to tell us that?
Because I had to think about it if I seen her or not. Because it was like a week ago. And I got bad memory.
Okay, but that Monday you're telling us that you saw her when you got off the school bus. And you and Blaine talked about that too, right?
Yeah.
What did you guys say when you talked about it?
After they were done, we were going to go see how much Steven was going to sell it for. But we were saying that we were going to leave him alone and that.
Why were you going to leave him alone?
Brandon? Okay. You just tell the truth, okay?
I am. You called him enough
Well, we're going to talk to Blaine too. Don't worry about that.
That truck did not leave that place. It did not go out the driveway and take a left.
Brandon, what happened?
I'm saying that's what happened.
How soon after you got off the bus did that vehicle leave?
5 minutes. It takes us like 5 minutes to walk down the road.
So when you're walking down the road, is she leaving?
Yeah.
Or when you're in the house, does she leave?
When we're right by his trailer that he's going to move into. The one that's on the side of the road. Because we had to move on the side of the road so she could pass.
So you had to walk on the side of the road so she could pass by you. And you're absolutely sure she was driving that truck?
You just got done telling us, Brandon, that she was out taking pictures when you got there.
Yeah, that's what we've seen.
No. When you got to your house, you went in and she still didn't leave for 5 minutes, you said. That's what you said. Now you're saying she was driving out when you were walking in. Brandon, I know you're scared, okay? I understand that, alright? I'm going to try to help you, okay?
Yeah, what, take Steven away from me?
No.
Like 18 years again?
No. Okay? I don't want that to happen, but I got to know the truth.
That is the truth.
Bottom line is, we don't want that to happen, and that's why we got to do this thoroughly, and you can't hide things, okay? Because if things don't make sense, we can't stop our investigation. You understand that? And what you're telling us isn't making sense. And I don't want you to get caught up in something that you don't deserve to be caught up in, okay? You're a young man, you got a long life ahead of you, okay? And I understand that maybe you don't trust the police, okay? But I'm here to tell you, I don't want to get things wrong, okay? We're trying to make sure that that doesn't happen. You understand?
Yeah, but everybody thinks that Steven was the last person that she's seen.
I don't... No. We're assuming that she was the last... That was the last person that she was scheduled... She was scheduled to go see other people after him, and she never made it to those other ones. Okay?
Well, I heard that someone said that she went to Green Bay to see
No.
someone.
That was her next scheduled stop, and she never made it that far. Okay? And now there's a truck on your land. Okay? So that's why we got to know exactly what you've seen. Okay? And nobody's saying that Steven did this. Okay? Nobody's saying that. But to get beyond Steven, we have to know the truth, okay? So why don't you tell me what happened there?
I don't know what happened to her, but
Okay, tell me. Tell me what you know.
I know that I came home from school. I seen her there, walked in the house. 5 minutes later, she left and turned to the right. Wait. The ice system.
That's it. Brandon, I know you're still not telling me the truth. Because I know you look all choked up to me.
That's because I'm sweating.
Yeah, are you warm? No, you look like you're... want to tell me something else.
Like what?
Like the truth.
I don't know the truth.
That's all I want from you, man.
I don't know where she is right now or not.
I think you do. Why don't you tell me?
I don't know where she is.
I think you know what happened. I think you have an idea what happened.
Who's Blaine?
Blaine's the brother.
Brother.
Blaine or Brian?
Blaine.
Which one's he?
The brother he walked in with.
Yeah.
You got Bobby,
Brian Blaine.
Brian, Blaine, and you. So there's 5 brothers altogether.
Yeah.
Where's Blaine at today?
With his boss.
Huh?
With his boss working.
Where's he work?
He's a landscaper.
Where?
By Lake Michigan there.
He's a landscaper, works for a landscaper by Lake Michigan.
Close to that, yeah.
Do you know what the guy's name is that he works for?
Mike Cornelli.
Who?
Mike Cornelli.
Mike Ronelli? Okay, he works for a Mike Ronelli Landscaping, and they're probably...
Is that girl alive, Brian?
I hope she is.
Is she?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do know Brian. you involved in this? You sure? Who was? Brandon. This is gonna play itself out, man.
You said something about someone moving from one trailer to another. Who's moving?
Steven.
Where's he moving from and to?
Well, he was going to clean out some cars right where we live, and he was going to put it the house right there.
What's that now?
The house, he was going to put the trailer right by where we live. He was going to clean some cars out right where Avery Auto Salvage is there.
Okay.
He was going to put it right there.
Did he start doing some work down there to make that happen? Is there another trailer there?
Well, there's one there. He's going to might get rid of it and get a different one, but...
Okay, so not that he's moving from one trailer into another one. Just one location to another location. Yeah. Okay. He didn't do any improvement, like dig it up or anything like that? Okay. All right, no big deal.
Brandon. Why don't you tell me what you know?
That's all I know.
Do you understand the severity of this? You understand how serious this is?
Yeah. How do you know I felt when Steven was in jail? I felt bad for him.
Yes, I know. You probably did.
I know how they feel.
No, you don't. Not quite. Because you knew where Steven was. They don't know where their daughter is. They don't know where their sister is.
I don't either.
They want to know.
I told you where I think she is.
Where? No, you didn't.
I told you where she might be with her friends or whatever.
She ain't with her friends. Every one of her friends have been contacted. Anybody who's ever talked to her has been contacted. Because they're trying to find her. Yeah. Brandon. You know, mistakes happen. Bad things happen sometimes. You understand that? Sometimes it doesn't, people don't mean to make mistakes, but they do. Okay? The only way to make your mistakes right is by telling the truth. Okay? Now this isn't going to go away. You understand that? It's not going to go away. Okay, this is just the beginning. Why don't you tell me what you know?
I don't know much.
Tell me what you do know.
I told you already.
Tell it to me again.
We came home from school. We went in the house. 5 minutes later, she left. Took a
How do you know she left?
So I was watching.
You were watching her?
Yeah, because Glenn was there and he said, wait until he's done and she leaves. Go over there and talk to him.
Why didn't you go and talk to him? She went into his house, didn't she?
No.
Where'd they go?
She left and he went in the house.
She didn't leave. Brandon, she didn't leave. Where did she go? You do know, Brandon. You watched her. It's okay to be scared. Nobody has to know what we talk about. okay?
Yeah, but I told you what I know. You still don't believe me.
That's because you're not telling me everything I don't believe.
That's all I know, though.
No, it's not all you know.
Yeah, I do.
You know something a little more, and you're just not going to tell me.
Bobby home when you get home Monday?
Not usually. He's going goose hunting.
When that lady was taking pictures, was Bobby home when you got home? Okay.
He goes goose hunting at 3 o'clock every day.
That's right.
Now you're at home, and you're watching her out the window talk to your uncle, and you were going to go over there after she left.
But I didn't want to because I wanted to play games.
You and your brother both sat there and looked out the window at her and waited for her to leave so you could go in and see how much she asked for that truck. But then all of a sudden, once she leaves, then you don't feel like going over there anymore? You wanted to leave them alone. What does that mean, Brandon? I wanted to leave them alone. You said them. You said them. Why did you want to leave him alone?
I thought that he was tired and he wanted to rest
What do you mean you thought he was tired?
from working.
Brandon. She went into that trailer, didn't she? And that still doesn't mean anything, okay?
Spence Brown.
You understand that? That doesn't mean anything. All that means is that she went into that trailer. That doesn't mean anything. Okay? Did she go into that trailer? Where did she go?
See that?
She didn't leave, Brandon.
Yeah, he did.
Brandon, her truck's on your property. She didn't leave.
Someone could have planted it.
She didn't leave your property.
How do you know that?
Brandon, you weren't telling us the truth about coming off that bus and seeing her that day.
There's a reason for that.
Are you telling us the truth now? Why should we believe you? Why did you not tell us the truth from the beginning?
I thought you were going to lock me up.
Why would we lock you up?
Not that I did it.
Did you do it? Do you know who did it? Do you think that her family's missing her? Think we'd want to find her?
Yeah.
Think she's cold?
I would help too if I wanted to find her.
Do you think she's cold?
Huh?
You think she's cold?
Yeah.
I think we should bring her back to her mom. What do you think? You gonna help us? Where's she at? Let's bring her home.
That's the last time I seen her was when she went down the road.
Let's bring her home. No more games.
In a game.
No, you're a man.
You're right, Brandon. This ain't a game. But you know what? There's a girl there, okay? And she's cold, she's scared, she don't know where she is. Okay? And she's got people who love her that are looking for her right now. You understand that?
Yeah.
And they want her back.
Whatever way
Let's
she
do the
is.
right thing. Let's do the right thing and give her back to her parents. Where she belongs, okay?
I don't know where she is right now.
Where was she?
Steve told us.
Did you help put that truck back there? Did you help cover it up? Steve put that truck back there?
846.
And I haven't been down in the pit for a long, probably a year.
You said you were afraid because you thought we'd lock you up, right? What do you think the best thing to do here is to tell the truth? Or you just don't know?
Can you take a ride by the pharmacy?
Brandon.
I'm attempting to get information from your cell caller, but I believe you may have had juvenile
You
sighting.
seen a picture of her?
Yeah, on TV.
Okay, you seen her that day, right? Now there's something out. People don't need that don't know. Okay. Okay, she needs medicines on a daily basis. Okay. And we want to know if she needs to get that medicine. Okay? We want to get her the help she needs. She's not here anymore. We want to get her back to her parents, man. Why don't you help us do that?
What do I have to do?
You have to help us.
I told you whatever I know.
No. You started this conversation out with lies. You still haven't, you come clean so far, up to this point. I know you know more. I can see it in your eyes.
That's because you're watering.
Yeah. That's because you feel bad. And you should.
46. You have access to us.
Has anybody told you to lie to us? Has anybody told you not to tell us about you seeing her when you got off the school bus? Why did you make it up in your own mind not to tell us that?
I think your mom's fight with Steven probably was something to do with this.
46. I believe my caller was a tail.
Why did you guys come up here this weekend?
To make fight for
Hi, sorry.
one team.
Well, 130 West West.
Brandon, were you involved in this?
131 West Front Apartment 16. I'm not real sure. It sounds like several.
Anybody you know involved in this?
I don't know who it is. We last 2000 meeting on the
Why don't you tell me what you seen that day?
I don't know if I tried to contact the further than I did.
3:30 every day that bus comes and drops you off? 3:45. 3:45, your bus pulls up, you and your brother Blaine get off the bus. What do you see?
Yeah, she's there,
Where's she at?
looking at the van.
And who's with her?
Steven,
How long of a walk is it from where you get off the bus to where the van is?
5 minutes.
Okay, so you're walking up there, right? When you get up there to where you're going to your house? Is she there still?
Yeah.
Okay. You go right inside your house right away or you stay there?
They wanna,
You guys keep an eye on them, right? What are they doing?
they're talking and Steven hands her the papers for the van.
Okay.
And she leaves and then
When he hands her the papers for the van, where are they? Standing outside? Is she in her vehicle?
she's standing outside.
Okay. Do you ever see Steven go up by her vehicle? And you said you saw her leave. From where? From inside your house? From where?
The side of the van.
Where were you standing?
In the house.
Okay, so you see her leave. Where are you at when you see her leave?
By the sink getting a drink.
Okay, so you look out the window and you see her leave. Before you told us you were walking down the driveway and you had to actually leave from the driveway towards the grass so she could go by you, right? Why did you tell us that? Do you understand where I'm coming from? What's the real story here?
This one.
Huh?
This one.
Okay, so why'd you not tell us the truth about when you saw her leaving?
I was scared.
Okay, let's get beyond being scared. Let's get beyond the idea of you getting in trouble and going to jail, because it's not going to happen, okay? Tell us anything more. Did you actually see her leave, or did she stay there?
I actually seen him leave.
Where was the van parked?
By the little trees.
Just how far from your house?
Probably maybe a yard.
Okay, so the van's parked in your yard, basically. And she's out there with Steve. Where was her truck parked?
Right to like on the other side of the road.
Grab me that notebook. Draw me a picture of where your house is, where the school bus dropped you off, where Steven's house is, and where she was when you seen her.
She was right there. The van was like right there, and there's trees like right here.
Okay.
And there's her driveway. And the bus drops us off right here.
Whose house is this?
Chucky's, and her grandma's is right here.
Okay. Where's Steven's house?
Right over
Okay. So, her and Steven are where?
right here.
Okay, and that's where your van is. Where do you walk?
Oh, right this way.
Okay. Close enough to hear them talking? Okay, you went in the house? Yeah? Okay. And you're in there about 5 minutes.
Yeah, the sink is right there.
Okay.
Bedroom's right there. Mom's bedroom. Not bedroom, and the kitchen's here.
Alright. So, she's 1 yard from your house? This is 1 yard, 3 feet. Did she come in your house at all? She talked to you at all? She never said one thing to you?
Maybe she's seen us, but that's it.
She seen you, but she didn't say anything. Okay, so she's out there for 5 minutes talking to Steve. Then what?
And she walks over here, and she drives off.
Was Steve in the van with her? Or in the car? Steve didn't go with her.
Did Steve come over by you after she left? Did you stay in your mom's house the whole time then after he left? Steve did not come over by you? So when she left and you're watching her leave, Steve did not come over by you. How long did you stay in your house after she left? You're playing games, you said, or something, right? How long do you think you were staying at the house?
Playing games.
Yeah.
Probably like 2 hours a day.
So that Monday after she left, when you stayed at the house playing games for 2 hours, Steve did not come over. Did you see Steve at all the rest of that day?
Yeah.
Where at?
In my house. He came over and he needed some help to push the Jeep into his garage because he was fixing it for Grandpa.
What time was that?
Oh, it's 7 or 8.
How'd you help push him in? Push it in?
Pushed it with their hands, and
Where do you have to go get that Jeep to bring it up by the
it
garage?
was right by the garage.
It was always there?
Okay. Brandon, let's get back to, you were gonna wait and watching, and you were waiting for her to leave, so you could go and see how much your uncle wanted for that vehicle, right?
Yeah, because he said before that he was going to give it to us, or fix it up for us, and so we can drive it to school. So he decided that it was too bad of it in shape, and he was going to sell it.
Okay, so you want to know how much he wanted for it. Was that what the fight was about between your mom and him? Is that he was supposed to fix it up for you guys? He decided he was going to sell it instead? Yeah. Okay. And you didn't go over to talk to your uncle to see how much it was worth, or how much you wanted. Because why?
I was just going to leave him alone, so to see
You were going to leave him.
if anybody was going to buy it or not.
You were going to leave him alone. You were going to leave him alone for something. Do you feel guilty right now? That you didn't help that girl? Is that what the problem is? I think it is, because you're a good kid.
That ain't what some people say.
Well, I've been talking to you for quite a while now. And I could see in your eyes that you feel terrible about something. I think that you might have wanted to help her. And you just didn't know how to do it or what to do. It's not your fault. But now you can do the right thing. You can help us find her, okay?
I don't know where she is.
Okay, but you can give us an idea what happened to her. Right, Brian?
Maybe that one person that's on TV, that one girl with the axe or something,
Mm-hmm.
was standing in the road, and then maybe she stopped and got in her car and they tried to hit her or something. And probably killed her and maybe tried to get Steven for it.
I think we're done. Okay. Done. I'm going to talk to him outside for a second. I'll be right back. I want to introduce you to somebody, okay? This is Kim Skrulinski. Hi. He investigates for the state of Wisconsin, okay? I just wanted to introduce you to him and have him have you tell him what you told us so far.
I came from school, got off the bus, went home, waited 5 minutes, and then she was talking to Steven about the van, and she left. He went in the house for 2 or 3 hours. He came over by me, asked for some help to move a Jeep into his garage, and I did, and then
What did Jeep look like?
Gray, like a box car. Hard top.
Okay. You did say, however, that you came home from school, right? Okay. She was. Why don't you hand me that drawing you made for me? You got dropped off here, right? Okay. At your uncle's house, at your grandma's house. You walked down the road, and then you walked into your driveway and into the house. She was right here. Her car was here, and your uncle was with her. You went in the house, and you were by the sink, by the window, and you watched her for 5 minutes because you were waiting to see your uncle, Stephen. When she left, you were ready to go and see how much he was going to charge for the van, right? You say she leaves in her vehicle, right? And then you decided not to go and bother your uncle because you thought he was tired, right? Right? Yes? Is that what you're saying? Okay. All of a sudden, on an hour, you decide you don't want to bother your uncle because you think you might be tired?
I was gonna wait and see if anybody wanted it because our mom needed the money. She was down with that.
But now you think that maybe someone picked her up and hit her with an axe?
That one person that's on TV.
The person that's on TV might have picked her up somewhere and hit her with an axe in the head?
Dropped the car on the way. He was out of salvage.
That's pretty coincidental, don't you think?
What person on TV?
Oh, there's a guy in Manitowoc that
Huh?
hit his girlfriend.
Yeah, living girlfriend, 35-year-old female, Manitowoc. It's a whole different issue. City of Manitowoc.
Except the only problem there, Stephen, is the guy who hit his girlfriend with the axe. That didn't happen until just Friday. All this stuff took place on Monday, right? All this stuff took place on Monday, right? The other stuff all took place on Friday. It did, I'm telling you. Okay? I'm not asking you. I'll tell Kim just the same way I'm telling you. Or I've been telling you. That I think you feel real bad, don't you? I think you know something probably happened to her, don't you? Just got done telling me you don't want her to be cold, and you thought she was going to be cold. Right? Now, you don't think you're a good kid. I think you're being somewhat honest with us, at least. I don't think you're being all the way honest. And I know you're scared.
Because everybody in my family calls me lazy because I don't do nothing.
Well, you go to school, don't you?
My grades are bad though.
What do you like to do?
I just like playing games.
That's something.
Yeah, but they said that's a bad idea. I told her that they make a lot of money though.
That's right. Did you know the name of this girl?
Right?
You didn't know her? Did you know it then? No? Well, her name's Teresa. Teresa's 25. She's got a lot of family and a lot of friends that are really worried about her. You understand that, right? And they want her back. One way or the other. Okay? Understand that, don't you? Do you want to help us get her back? Why don't you do that?
I don't know where she is.
Okay? What happened to her? Where's the last time you seen her?
That might be.
Where'd she go?
She left.
With who?
I just know.
Did you see her go in Uncle Steve's house at all? Did you see them arguing? Fighting? She fall and get hurt, maybe?
No.
After she left, did he come over by you?
Like 2 hours later.
2 hours later? Not right away. Was Bobby home when you got home? Nobody was home when you got home?
Just me and Blaine.
You and Blaine, that's it.
But you gotta understand, Brandon, okay? We don't want you to tell us anything that you didn't see, okay? If you've seen something, I want you to tell us, because that doesn't necessarily mean that anybody's in trouble, okay? A lot of different things can happen to somebody. Could be an accident, could be a mistake. Something accidentally could have happened and somebody got nervous, okay? They got nervous and didn't think right away and decided to do something that they probably shouldn't have done. You understand what I'm saying?
Wait, on her truck or whatever it is, you might find Steven's prints, but that's right by the door.
Okay?
How do you know that?
He told me that he might have touched her car, but that's it. Or lean against it.
What happened to that gray Jeep that you helped them put in the garage?
He's still fixing it.
It's still in there.
What happens if we find his prints inside the car? Think that's possible?
Probably.
Why do you think that's possible?
Maybe. I think there might not be one.
But you also think there might be. Why?
Maybe inside by the window, that's it. So what would happen if you didn't find anything, so?
It's not about prints right now, okay? See, what I'm saying is accidents can happen, okay? Maybe she went inside of Steven's house. I don't know. Maybe she did. Maybe she tripped and hit her head on something. And Steven, being afraid to go back to prison or something, decides, oh, what am I going to say? You know? Things like that happen. Accidents happen. Okay, but we need to know everything about what happened so we can figure that out, okay? We're not trying to get anybody in trouble. We're just trying to get a girl back to her family, okay? That's it. And I think you're a good enough person to help us with that.
What did you guys do when he came over 2 or 3 hours later?
We helped him with a Jeep into his garage before we exit.
And then where did you have supper that night?
Over by my house.
At your house? Where did he have supper that night?
By his house.
Did he go to Grandma's house? No. Did he eat alone, do you know? Did
Did you see him after supper? When's the next time you saw him?
The next morning, because he drove up there and talked to us a little bit.
Before school? Okay. What did he say to you?
That his blazer is going to be gone in a few days. Someone's going to buy it.
Is his blazer still down there?
Just wait.
Okay, we're gonna bring it back. That's yours, right?
Brandon, appreciate your help. Huh? Yeah, I know you're scared, okay? And I can appreciate it.
Sometimes I get shy.
Yeah, I understand that.
What grade you in?
Huh?
What grade you in? Ninth? 10th?
Your grades ain't that great, you said? 3 Fs? Well, that ain't too bad.
519 minute? Be 10-8 from that stop. Will be 10-5 in the passenger back to the cabin. Back to
Yeah, when you were standing in the kitchen by the sink,
Yeah.
did, was Blaine standing there with you?
No, he was watching TV.
He was watching TV? So you're the only one that stood by the window and watched. Brent? You're the only one that was standing by the window and watching?
Yeah.
Okay. So pretty much you and Steve are the only ones who knew what happened there?
Yeah.
Okay. Does Steve know that?
523 out at impound.
Your uncle doesn't know if you were standing in the window or not?
I don't think he knows.
He doesn't know? Okay.
You guys head to the store? Yeah, what are you getting?
Soda.
Mountain Dew?
Yeah. Because we're almost out.
Did you tell your mom about what you seen that day? You haven't told anybody?
Just you guys.
Just us? Okay, well, we'll keep it between us. How's that?
Yeah.
Okay? You said Blaine's 17? And he's working today, you said? Okay. Jesus. It's a tow truck. I think we can go straight out through.
obviously laying out a tape recorder on the table. We like to tape the interviews. If I'm looking at it, that's all right. You're not under arrest. You know that. You're free to go at any time you want. You listen to us. To answer your questions if you don't want, stuff like that, okay? Yeah, I would really appreciate if you just kind of relaxed and opened up with us. We're not here to jump in your face or get into you or anything like that. I know that may happen before and stuff like that. We're not here for that. We're here more to maybe let you talk or talk to you a little about how you've been feeling lately and stuff. I have a feeling some things are on your mind, and I just want to give you that opportunity to talk about it. Why don't you talk to us and talk to what you're thinking about feeling lately? I know something's bothering you, and all that. It's got to be laying real heavy on you.
Been a tough go of it lately, I'd imagine, huh? Yeah. We definitely understand that.
We're not here to hurt anyone. Just, you know, if you got a chance to meet Teresa's mother and stuff, and got to know them a little, you know that they were decent people too. Just like I think your brothers are, and your mom is. People don't realize that. There's all the bad press and stuff. And that's all we're thinking of, just to bring justice, no matter how hard or how much it hurts. For Teresa. Just feel free to talk to them. Go ahead and tell us what's been bothering you. This is Ron. You're pretty close to screen. Kind of figured that was part of it. Were you probably the closest to him? As opposed to like your brothers and stuff? Yeah. When hanging around Steve a lot too. And have you been able to go and visit him at all?
Well, I tried to.
Oh. You talk to him on the phone much? No? How's your mom doing? Pretty good. Anything else bothering you? No. Brother, we know that, you know, that Halloween stuff you deal with them and help them tend to a fire and stuff like that behind the garage and stuff. Anything that you saw that night that was bothering you? You built a fire and you believe that's where Teresa was caught. And you were out there by the fire and stuff. By your own words, you might have got that seat out of vehicle seat or whatever that was, brought it over and someone put it on the fire. Did you put that seat on the fire or did you both grab it and put it in the fire? What did you see in the fire? Mm-hmm. Body parts. You know, if you saw something in the fire and box in the body or you were mad about it, oh, it's ever going to happen to talk about it. Because I got to believe you did see something in the fire. You want to know how to do that? Because Teresa's bones were her name in that seat. The only way her bones would be in that seat is if she was put on that seat, or she was put on top of her. said, we're not going to say you did, we're not going to say you did, you're not here to push people out and anything like that. We're here to give you the opportunity to come forward and talk about what you may have seen or encountered out there that night. You want to know a lot of the reason why we're doing this is because how old are you, 16, 17? You're a kid. You know, and we've got people back at the Sheriff's Department, District Attorney's Office, and everything that is now saying there's no way that Ray Dassey is out there and didn't see something. And they're talking about trying to link Ray Dassey with this event. I'm not saying that Brendan did it. I'm saying Brendan had something to do with it or cover up of it, which would be Brendan Dassey could potentially be facing charges for that. Mark and I both going, he's a kid. He had nothing to do with this, and whether Steve got him out there to help build a fire and he inadvertently saw some things, that's what it would be. It wouldn't be that Brendan actually helped him dispose of his body. And I'm looking at you, Brendan, and I know you saw something. And that's what's killing him more than anything. Knowing that Steve did this, it hurts. Whether it was an accident that Stephen did it by, whatever it happened, he's got to deal with that. Truthfully, I don't believe Stephen intended to kill her. I don't know how it happened. Only Stephen knows how it happened. Potentially you. Do you know how it happened? What did you see in the fire?
Wax Floyd, Saturday.
What was the garbage?
Right there, they put
White garbage rings? And they're plastic. Plastic melts pretty quick, right? Almost easy.
well, everybody tried.
Where did you get those eggs from?
One was in the scratch, but he was saving it for a pop player. His weed base and pencil, but they can't see.
Yeah, I know how hard this is. You know, you saw the person garbage eggs on it, but I can look, I can't even see it on it, but look at it and tell you know something. If you saw something or something weighing heavy on it. It wouldn't be there bothering you if we didn't know that. We've gotten a lot of information. You know, some people don't care. Some people back there are saying, well, we'll just charge him. So no, let us talk about this. Give him the opportunity to come forward with information that he has. Get it off of his chest. You know, make it look, you can make it look hard if you want, but we can make it compel you to tell us what you do. That way you don't have to feel bad for Stephen. You know, tell the truth. You have no choice in that. Someone can kill someone. Now he said, I don't even think he intended to do it. But it happened. Still happened. I hate to coach you. I love you. I love your body and I hope you understand that. We need to do the right thing. How are we going to live if we start the rest of the life and no one will know? I got 3 giant kids. My son is your age. I'm looking at you and I see you and I see him in you. I really do. I know how that would hurt me, too. You know how much he was hurt because of what he, you know, what he felt for the person and what he saw, and we know. I'm not here, like I said, not here, oh, get this or get that. I'm not here to do that. You know, get this off your chest. Mark and I Yeah, we're cops. We're investigators and stuff like that, but I'm not right now. My father that has kids your age too. You had more. That's why I like more to come over and give you a hug because I know her. Yes, I do want to make justice to Teresa the whole box too. Want to tell me about your song and another something that's intensely bothering you. Talk about it. Just high and dry. We'll talk to your mom after this. And we'll deal with it. Best we can. For your good, okay? I promise I will not let you high and dry. Stand behind me.
We both will break with your help.
Well, I know that and that's nice to know. It's not something that, I mean, we knew that. I'm more interested in what you probably saw in that fire or something. Because we know she was put that fire. There's no doubt about it. The evidence speaks for itself. And you were out there with him. And unfortunately, I'm afraid you saw something that you wish you never would have seen. You know it, right? I mean, that's what we need to know. We get that off your chest, and we can move forward. That's the important thing we need to get out right now. For you. Because you're having a tough go of it. It's not just convincing Steve, it's for what you saw. You see a hand, foot, something in the fire. Bone. You smell something that was not too right. We were different. We were there. They found something. What in there? You were both you and Steve. Was it just you going around with the cart and stuff? Yeah. Tell me this, when I mean, you got home from school and stuff, where, were you there when the fire started, or did you come out after the fire was going pretty good? Yes, and were there tires on it before you got out there? And then, what time did you go into the house that night about? And was she still out there then? My brother came home and said he wants to see him personally. And what brother's that? What?
So you put at 10 or 10:30.
And that same night, did you help him push a vehicle somewhere too? Yeah, and what'd you do with that? Was that a Suzuki? And where'd you push that? Here, outside, push it to the garage. His garage. And what else was in that garage at that time? His moped. Yeah, moped in there? Anything else? Where? Smells a little bit more. No other vehicle. Some other things. So. extinguishing that fire.
What was in the garbage bags?
Paper plates, soda bottles.
Were they heavy?
Did you help carry them out, or did you carry them from the house or garage? What else is bothering you? Just bring down. Maybe you'll she just break up. She say why? Nothing to do with this, is it? Well, I hope you're getting over that. She's a girl. My mother's right. Talk to your mom about it at all? She said the same thing. My other girl. My mom told me that time. It's true. True. I won't feel that.
And we know that Steve told you to say certain things when he just came to talk to you. Okay, I know that. We've been told that. What did Steve tell you to tell us? What kind of stuff? Did he tell you what to say? I heard that he did. I heard, and I was told, Brendan, Steve told you what to say and what not to say. Because it was you and him up at that fire. And only you and him knew what was going on there. It's really important that you be honest here, okay? Everybody gets an opportunity with Tom and I, okay? We want to give you that opportunity to be honest. We want to help you through this. Obviously, it's bothering you. This whole thing is bothering you and the rest of your family. But you'll never, ever get over it unless you're honest about it. Because this will bug you to the day that you die. Unless you're honest about it. But we want to go back and tell people that, Brendan told us what he knew. We want to be able to tell people that Brendan was honest. It's not like Steve. He's honest. He's a good guy. He's going to go places in this life. But in order for us to do that, you need to be honest with us. And so far, you're not being 100% honest. Okay? Tom and I have been doing this job a long, long time. Longer than you've been alive. And our experience and our knowledge of this job tells us that you're not being totally honest with us. And there's no way that you're going to get over this and move on in your life without being honest.
You'll see it said it on the fire. I read that, so got witnesses came forward and said that they had seen the fire. Teresa did that. We had that.
Steve doesn't care about you right now. He cares about himself.
Unfortunately, it's also the truth. You let me hang on the car. You told me to say we got on the bus and we saw. We all saw. The only one that we talked to is the other brother, Robbie, Brian, that is inconsistent. Is that part of it's because of that, because you like Steven, you're trying to help him, but it's guided that way, and you're trying to couple that with it all happened. You'll see started to be honest with us about some things very well.
Oh, there, easily translated in the classroom.
What else did he tell you?
They said it was going to get a car and try to get away. That's what it is.
Say more. That's different. Anyone else find everybody that night? She won't kill me all night. I think there's a reason for that. Steve felt we could trust you to not say anything. Also, they for fire. And that seems a reason. It's doing wrong. Taking advantage of that.
Cover up for hurting that girl. That girl that did nothing. How would you feel if that was your sister? Yeah. That burn pit, Brendan, was no bigger than this table. Okay? You know how big it was. I find it quite difficult to believe that if there was a body in that, Brendan, that you would have seen something. A hand, a foot, a head, hair, something. We know you saw something. And maybe you've tried to block it out. But it's really important that you remember, think back.
It's really got nothing to do with the garage or the house or the fire. I just found something. I'll Margaret and both might be able to go back to the and say, well, you didn't do it. Yes, he was there, he took forward, finally, the old nothing. Imagine how it was in the rain or anything. You'll understand that.
We'll go to bat for you. But you have to be honest with us.
Exactly. He did call, he did call to tell us what he did, the truth.
It's okay, no.
It's okay. He did accept. Step toward getting better about yourself, to recovery, and not crying at night because of this stuff happening. I live all this stuff. I promise you I'm not letting you hang out there alone. But we've got to have a truth. The truth is in your world. John's children, your mom. Take care of you. Sure, I was there for you. Your dad.
We're not going to run back and tell your grandma, grandpa what you told us or anything like that. Okay?
So I was actually hospital.
Let's talk about it.
Talk to us.
Where to get the clothes from?
Garage.
We're in the garage. We're in the garage, really.
Back.
still in the only one in there? How's the choice? Okay. Did you see some other garments or anything like that? Wrong.
What about your shoes? Is there blood on those clothes? Yeah, it's Brandon. You already know you know. Help us out. Think of yourself here. Help that family.
It's gonna be alright. Okay.
Is there blood on those clothes? Where was the blood? Blood on the shirt.
You're starting to get it. You're starting to get it out now, okay? It's gonna be alright. Fire pit got full. We have buried an outfit instead. Do we have somewhere else where self-inhibited from behind the garage to the house? You say why? Did you know why?
Where did you tell you those clothes came from?
You said they were full.
Kind of knew better, don't you?
Now no better. They're girls' clothes, aren't they?
Were they in a bag or anything?
Pants and shirt and anything else. And blood on the shirt.
Where on the shirt was it? Where on the shirt was it? Was there a button-up shirt?
You said you didn't know what kind of pants were they? Jean pants or?
What else did he get out of the garage?
To be honest, the guy else didn't. I had to show you.
Okay.
Ray. Just go ahead and put this all again. That's it. What do you do with the show? Makes it let's go to the parts that really are gonna hurt more than clothes. Talk about the wall. Everybody's gone. Never feeling yourself something fire that you're trying to make yourself better.
It's not your fault, remember that.
Mark and I are not going to be fine. They're very very important appointment at 3 o'clock today. I will be with the appointment until I'm sure you're taken care of. Once you get this off your chest, get it out of the open. You're not feeling any guilt anymore. Just have this happen with their parts of the truth. So go ahead. Close your ears. Got that off your chest. Got that out. Now go going on the dog. The dog. She's on fire. I can't right now. I really don't want it. Don't you see? Go ahead. Go ahead. Just for a second. Back off. You gotta do this for yourself. I know you feel that it's gonna hurt so much. And it's actually gonna help you become control of what you do. One part is gonna help you. How long is it gonna be able to go up with this? What else you see? You found some flesh by the table. You saw some flesh. We found it after all that burning. I know you saw it. You know we have the same car. You tell us. We don't have to worry about it. You don't have to prove that in court. Tell us what you saw. You saw some body parts. Shake your head. Tell us what you saw. Alright. Be alright. Other parts you see. Oh. Part of the blood too. Other parts of life. Part of the arm and leg. Alright. Oh my goodness. You see how it's red in the skull? So you do it with that. I do it with that. But you said you need to see it. You said you need to use all of it. Yeah. Where you buy cars and stuff like what you have half the tires or tires or so you bring underneath the bottom of the tires. Did you smell them? No, so we got a lot of important stuff out there now. And we've got let's go over the parts that you can see. Okay, so you mentioned toes, fingers, parts of hand and feet, and then what you thought maybe was the stomach area or midsection of torso. You see big parts of the legs too. Parts of the legs, arms. You sure you didn't see your arm? See, it's not easy, but it's easier to say you saw a toe or a finger. But when you start saying that I saw a hat or a face or hair, stuff like that, that's more personal. But I find it very, very hard to like see the skull or the head. You see the part of the head or face or skull. Somewhat.
I know this is hard, but can you describe what you saw when you mean someone? Did you see any hair?
Would you say your forehead white bone already, or was there still flesh on it?
Were all the body parts connected yet? Yes. Did you say yes or no?
Yeah. So all the body parts were pretty much connected, and you saw the toes, which means they were probably connected to the head, correct? Which means they were the 3 foot one connected to the legs. So I'm just going to ask you this question. You're saying this, you see that body part. You pretty much you see the body. Is that accurate? You saw her body in there.
Can you just say yes or no for me, Brent?
And then the shovel and the rake you used the one. Not even tell me the actual thing that you wouldn't see that. Yeah. But you did. You never said anything to him. Have you told this to anyone? And that's that was the problem with your mom. And I understand that. That's normal. You have done nothing wrong.
Brent, I'm going to ask you a difficult question, okay? Did you help him put that body in the fire? If you did, it's okay.
The body in the fire before you got out of the fire.
When did you see it? When you first went out there, or when? So let's just go through you. What time did you go out there? What time?
9 o'clock.
So at 9 o'clock you go out and you go right by the fire? Yes? And you see what exactly? Explain to me exactly what you saw at 9 o'clock.
Tires. Like, everything. You had to go get
So you go out there at 9 o'clock, you see the branches, the tires, the garbage that's all on the fire already? Is it burning already? And then you go get the car seat. How do you get that?
Who do you call her? Jody.
No Barton. Okay. So you go get the seat, and then what do you do?
During this process, is he using a rake and a shovel here to mix things up and stir things?
So then after you throw the seat on, what happens? When do you see the body parts? He's pushing what on there? Okay. And tell me again, what do you see in that fire? First you see the feet, and then what? You saw the hands and the forehead, and then what did you see?
Got some
back.
All right, Brendan. One thing I'm going to ask you to do is when you start talking, that you have to speak up, okay? Kind of like I am. Otherwise, the thing won't pick up real well. But before we ask any questions, Brendan, I have to read you your rights. It's just what we have to do. One of those things, okay? Before we ask you any questions, you must understand your rights. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions and have him with you during questioning. You have this right to the advice and presence of a lawyer, even though you cannot afford to hire one. We have no way of giving you a lawyer, but one will be appointed for you if you wish, and when you go to court. If you wish to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you have questions at any time until you talk to a lawyer. I have read the above statement of my rights. I understand what my rights are. I am willing to answer questions and to make statements. I do not want a lawyer. I understand it and know what I am doing. No promises or threats have been made to me, and no pressure of any kind has been used against me. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
You have to speak up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you agree with making a statement, why don't you put your initials here and put your initials here. These are the two things I read to you. Okay. And I'm just going to put the place up here. Two Rivers Police Department. And the time is approximately 3:21 p.m. Okay. Let's put that over there for now. Brandon, just a few things. Okay, we're going to talk about what you had initially told us earlier, okay? Um,
10, 19 of 89,
how old are you?
16,
Okay. What's your address, Brendan?
12938 Avery Road,
What city?
Wisconsin.
Okay.
The truth is something that is like something that's true, like something that really happened.
Okay. And you have to speak up again, okay? And what's a lie?
It's something that's false.
Okay. So if I said that I was wearing a red shirt, would that be the truth or a lie?
A lie. Truth.
Do you agree to tell us the truth today?
Yeah.
And if we ask you something you don't know the answer to, just tell us you don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Who do you all live with, Brent?
My mom and my 3 brothers,
Your mom and your 3 brothers? What are your 3 brothers' names?
Blaine, Bobby, and Brian.
Okay.
Avery.
Okay. And how is he related to you?
My sister's brother,
So that makes him what to you?
my uncle.
Okay. Well, what we want to talk to you about, Brendan, like we had talked about before, is October 31st of 2005. Okay? Do you remember that day?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell us about that day when you came.
I got off the bus at 3:45 and I seen a Jeep down by our house, and I went into my house and I played PlayStation 2 for 3 hours. I ate at 8 o'clock and I got a phone call from Steven. And I said, yeah, and then he told me to bring the golf cart over. So I did, and then he drove me around to find some stuff. And we got the fan seat and some wood and seat off, and later on I seen her forehead and her belly.
Okay, I'm just gonna stop you there. You said when you got home you saw her Jeep. Whose Jeep was that, do you think?
Hers.
Who's her?
Teresa Hallbox.
Okay. Do you remember what it looked like?
Green. And
That night after you got a call from Steven, you said?
yeah,
What time was that?
at 9:30.
9:30 at night?
Yeah,
And what date was that on?
October 31st.
And was there a fire going already at that time?
Yeah,
And who was at the fire at that time?
Steven.
Anybody else?
No.
Okay.
Like some wood and some, like a broken cabinet.
And how did you pick those up?
We picked them up with our hands and put them in the go kart
Okay, and then where did you take them?
over by the fire, and we set it on the ground.
Okay, you said before you saw something in the fire. What did you see?
Her foot, her toes.
Describe where you saw them
Like on the side of the fire,
and where, was it under something? or-
under some tires and some branches.
Okay. Had Steven brought something out to tend the fire with at all?
Some gas.
Did he use gas to make it go?
Like a shovel and a rake.
Okay.
Did you see anything else in the fire besides toes?
A hand and forehead and her belly.
Did it look like she was in one piece, or did it look like she was chopped up, or what did it look like?
In one piece.
When you
It looked like some fat or something.
How did you know it was a forehead?
Because there's like some ziggly lines on it.
Would have been in the, if I had you draw a picture, could you draw like that pit area and kind of draw in what you saw and where you saw it? Okay. How about if I do that now? I'll give you a pen.
In the back of his garage, or behind the garage.
Behind Steven's garage?
Yeah.
Put an H where his house would be and a G where his garage would be. So what you drew here, can you just explain what you drew here?
And
Where were you standing when you saw her? Put an X there.
like right here.
And could you put your initials so I know that's you? And maybe another X where he was standing?
Like right there.
Okay.
And then you guys put more stuff on the fire?
Yeah, when it went down.
And what did you? Okay, and how was it that you were able to see her? Were things moved around, or was it just because the fire went down?
Well, he moved it around so I could see it.
How did he move it around?
with a shovel.
So explain to me what you mean he moved it around. Tell me what you mean.
He like shifted it around, like trying to smooth it out. Like that.
And when he did that, what did you see?
Her fingers and her head, her forehead.
What happened next?
We went over. He went into the garage, I went to his house and got the garbage bags. Or before that, we started.
Did you guys talk about what you saw in there?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me about that.
I seen it, he said, he seen me see it, so he told me not to say something, or else he threatened me a little bit.
How did he threaten you? What did he say?
That he would.
What else did he tell you about what you saw?
That I shouldn't say nothing.
Did he tell you what it was?
That it was her body,
Did he tell you whose body?
Teresa Hallbox.
What did he tell you? How did it get there?
That he put it there with like he drove it there. Like his sled or something.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Could you say that one more time? With his sled?
His snowmobile sled.
Is that what he told you?
Yeah.
Did he tell you anything about what happened to her prior to that?
They tied her up in her Jeep and stabbed her in the stomach.
And then what did he do?
Then he put the knife under the seat and tried to hide the Jeep
And did he tell you where?
behind in the woods area,
In the woods area where?
down in the pit by the lake or the pond. Branches over in a car hood.
You mentioned a sled. Is that a sled that you pull behind something?
Yeah.
Do you know what he pulled the sled with when he took it over there, or you just pull it itself?
I think he pulled it by himself.
Did you ever see that sled?
Mm-hmm.
Does he have a sled?
Yeah.
Where is that sled?
Probably in the garage.
What's it look like?
Black.
What's it? I'm sorry, what's it made out of?
Plastic or rubber or whatever. Like a fishing thing.
Did he tell you why he did this to Teresa?
Because he was.
Did he tell you why he was angry?
No.
Did he throw anything else on the fire?
Some garbage.
And anything else?
Some clothes that had blood stain and a cut in it.
Describe the clothes for us.
The shirt was blue and the pants were
They look like what gender clothing would they have done?
girl clothes.
Did he say whose clothes they were?
Yeah.
And whose were they?
Teresa Hallbox.
And you said something about blood on what article of clothing was the blood on?
The shirt.
And you said there was a hole in the shirt. About where was that?
in the stomach.
Could you just point?
Did he say anything about that hole?
No.
Okay.
Did he tell you when he did this?
No.
How has this affected you?
Yeah, I've been sad for the last 3-4 months.
What have you been sad about?
I thought that he didn't do it and felt sorry for Teresa's family.
Did you have anything to do with stab her?
No.
Did you help put the body in the fire?
No.
Did anybody else?
Not that I know of.
Have you told anyone else about this?
No.
Have you told your mother?
No.
Is your mother here today?
Yeah.
Anything else about Teresa?
Yeah, that she was pretty.
What else did he say about her, if anything?
No.
Do you know what sexual assault means?
Yeah. No.
Did he say anything about wanting to?
No.
So just so I'm clear on this, where did he say that he stabbed her?
In the stomach.
And that occurred where? Outside, inside, in the truck, where?
In the Jeep.
The Jeep. What color the pants were?
No.
Do you remember what color the shirt was?
Blue.
What was it, a t-shirt or a button-up shirt or what type of shirt?
Like a button-up shirt.
What about shoes? Did you see any shoes at all?
No.
Did you see any camera or cell phone anywhere?
No.
When you saw her in the fire, did she have shoes on?
No.
So you saw what?
Her toes and her feet.
Was there still skin on her toes and feet?
Yeah.
Was it? What color was it?
Like t-shirt. And a little bit of white.
So just so I'm clear on this, he told you who it was,
Yeah.
and he told you it was who?
Teresa Alba.
How long were you by the fire?
Oh, 2 hours.
Were you scared when you saw what you saw?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell anybody?
I was scared too.
What were you scared about?
Because they would think that I helped them.
Is there anything else that you can think of?
No.
Did he tell you how he got the truck back into the pit?
He drove it
Which way did he drive it?
past Chucky's house.
Say when he did that?
Like the day on October 31st.
You told me before that he told you that he stabbed her in the stomach.
Yeah,
Where did he do that? In the house, in the garage,
in the Jeep.
in the Jeep? And where was the Jeep? Do you know how he got her from the pit up to the fire pit?
Why a sled?
Did he say which way he brought her up?
No.
And you told me before that he tie her up.
Rope?
Anything else?
No.
Do you have any questions?
No.
Is there anything we forgot to ask?
Not that I know.
Was this hard for you to do?
Yeah.
I can imagine. And there's no doubt in your mind what you saw in that fire. Pardon?
Yeah.
You know that that was. When Stephen was up north with you that week, or at the end of that week, that next weekend, and the police came up there, what did he say?
He said to drive as hard as he can to get away.
To get away from.
The cops.
Okay. Has he said anything else to you since that night?
No.
When we wanted to talk to you and stuff, did he say anything to you about what you should say? Has he threatened you since that night, or told you don't say anything or anything like that since that night?
No.
Do you know whose knife it was?
No.
Do you know where the knife is now?
No.
Give your other notes.
Would it be okay? Okay. I think we're going to do that, okay?
Thank you, Brendan.
Just hang in there, right? you doing? Hanging in there? All right. These are a few more questions for you, okay? Did you help him put?
Yeah, we put the silver gold gray Jeep and put it in the garage.
It's a Jeep or?
It's a Suzuki
And where was that located before you put it in the garage?
on the side of the garage.
Do you know his girlfriend, his fiance Stevens? And you saw Jody.
Before she went to jail.
Do you remember about what month that was?
No.
No. And when's the last time you talked to Jody?
Like 2 or 3 days before she went in.
Okay. Has Steven said anything to you about her? In any relation to what he did? That he did this?
No.
Has he blamed her in any way?
No.
I'm trying to understand what he might have been mad about. Do you have any idea what he was angry about that day?
No.
Did you ask him?
No. Yeah.
Also, I interrupt. Whose golf cart were you using?
My mom.
And what's your mom's first name?
Barb.
Barb.
So, to understand this, according to Steven, and what you just said that Steven said, he had her down in the pit and then brought her up from the pit and put her in the fire.
Do you know where he got the rope from to tie her up?
No.
Could you see that? Could you see that she was tied up or not in the fire?
No.
Did he have her wrapped up in anything at any time?
No.
Anything that we're forgetting to ask, Brendan?
No.
Because now's the time. You have to tell us if there is. Think real hard. You said you threw some white bags in the fire. What was in those bags?
Garbage.
You said he called you and asked you to come up in the fire. Did he call you on the phone or yell on the door? Or
And you stayed at the fire until what time?
10:30.
10:30. Do you know how long he stayed out there?
Probably 11:30.
How do you know that?
Because my brother came home and he was still out there.
Your brother, which brother came home?
Blaine.
Blaine. And what did
Yes, the shovel. This Blaine was gone home from Halloween for trick-or-treating
and that was at what time?
at 11:30.
Do you know what he was going to do with the fire pit?
He was going to build up it and then cover it up and start a new one.
How was he going to do that? Just explain to me what you mean by build up it and try to make a new one. Was he going to fill it with dirt or keep burning stuff, or exactly what was he going to do, do you think? Or what did he tell you?
He was going to keep on burning stuff and then Yeah, so his yard would be all flat instead of all bumpy.
And then he was going to do what, did you say, after that?
He was gonna, like, put the fire pit behind his house.
He's going to put a new fire pit back there?
Yeah. Not that I know of.
Do you think Chucky may have saw something?
Probably.
Why do you think that?
Because he came down like the next. Talked to him.
Okay. Were you there?
No. I've seen Chucky come down with his truck.
Do you know what they talked about?
No.
Did you ever ask Chucky?
No.
Did Chucky ever tell you anything about this?
No.
Did you ever tell Chucky anything about this?
No.
November
First.
Okay. What time did you see Chucky come down by Steve?
Like 5:30.
5:30 at night?
Yeah.
And where did Chucky go when he came down by Steve?
By the garage. She was working on his Monte.
Who was working on his Monte?
Steven. Garage.
How did the Monte get in the garage?
Well, it drives. You can drive it.
I thought you told us before that the Suzuki was in the garage. You helped him push it in there.
He had to fix something on it.
So where was the Suzuki when he was working on the Monte?
Probably outside.
Garage?
Talking to Steven.
Are you sure that was the next day?
Mm-hmm.
Did you notice any marks on Steven at all?
On his arm.
Where on his arm?
Like right here.
Do you remember which arm?
His left.
His left arm? How did he get that mark?
Well, he said that he got it from working up by the yard, that he cut himself with glass.
Okay. Did he tell you anything else about that mark?
No.
Did he tell you that at any time that he had been injured when he had killed Teresa? Where was that scratch?
Like on his finger.
Okay.
And how did he say he got that scratch?
That on the fingernail or something.
Did he tell you that?
Yeah.
So tell me again exactly what he told you.
That he got it from someone scratching him.
Did he tell you who? Was there a struggle or something, or what did he say?
Yeah, there was a struggle.
Tell me about that. What did he tell you?
When he was trying to tie her up, she tried to get out and scratch him, trying to get away from him. And she couldn't, so he tied her up and stabbed her.
Leaving or anything? Did he say anything about that?
No.
So he actually showed you the finger?
Yeah.
And which finger was it?
The pointer finger.
Did you see anything on that finger?
Yeah, a scratch.
When he's telling you about this stuff,
At the ground.
did he at any time apologize for doing this to her?
No.
What did you say to him about this? How did you feel about it when you realized what it was? And he told you what he did?
I felt sad
Sad because why?
that he did it, and felt sorry for Teresa's family.
Did you ever meet Teresa before that?
No.
Did Steve ever meet her before that?
Yeah.
How do you know?
Because we had a Lincoln for sale, and we wanted to put it in the book, so she came again.
Did you ever see her truck before that day?
No.
Her truck after he told you where it was?
No.
Brendan, you may have answered this, at least indirectly. After you saw what you saw and Stephen told you what he told you, why didn't you go to the police?
Because I was scared too. That I would get in trouble too.
Any other reasons?
If Stephen were to get out on bond tomorrow, would you be scared?
Yeah. Because he would probably try to kill me or something
Why do you think that?
for telling.
Why do you think he'd try to kill you though? I mean, what would make you think he would do that?
Because he told me not to say nothing, so. And I did, so he would.
Did he say anything else when he was trying to tie her up? You told me before that she was trying to struggle and get away, and that's when he got scratched by her, right?
Yeah.
Did he say if he got kicked by her or anything like that?
No.
Did he say if he took any of her valuables, any money, anything like that?
No.
Did you ask him about it?
No.
Did you have trouble sleeping that night?
Sort of.
Why?
Trying to figure out why he did it.
Did you ever ask him after that night why he did it?
No.
I have nothing further.
Is there anything else you want to say, Brandon, to the, you know this is being recorded, to the recording or anything?
No.
Is everything you told Agent Fassbender and myself the truth?
Yeah.
Did you lie at all during this conversation?
No.
Have you lied to us at all about anything you told us?
No.
I appreciate you. You have any questions?
No, I don't have anything else. I'll go tell him.
I'm going to sign this in front of you as a witness, though, okay? Have a date on it. And time. Thank you, Brandon. Brendan, sorry.
This will be an audio tape portion of interview of Brendan Dassey. Date is 03/01/06, time 10:10 a.m. Brandon, I'm just going to read you this form, your Miranda rights, and talk about that a little bit, okay? Law requires you to advise you of the following rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in court. The right to consult a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning. You have the right to stop answering questions at any time. Now you got to speak up so this thing picks up your voice, okay? I just got 2 questions to ask you from there. Do you know and understand each of these rights, your rights which I have explained? Understand these rights? You want to talk with us? And I'm going to sign here. And I need you to sign by the X. Hello? Call metering. I can't talk right now. Thank you, Brendan. Alright, so like I told you, we're going to take a ride over to the Manitowoc Sheriff's Department. They got a nice, quiet room there. There's no kids running in and out and stuff, so if you play it right, who knows, maybe get you back as soon as we can. If we all get over there as soon as we can. I'm just going to have you initial, actually, also, here and here, saying that I read you those, and then that you agreed to talk with us, okay? Alright. I think we told you, brother, we talked to Mom, and Mom is okay with this and good with this. She just wants to talk to you. We're done. It's one question I had for you real quick, Brendan, is those jeans that Tom had talked to you about tonight with the bleach stains on them, do you still have those? Yeah. Where are those? Yeah, in my house. Do you know where in your house they would be? Yeah. Where would they be? By the kitchen table, like on the floor or on a... They're sitting in a chair at the kitchen table? Oh, okay. Is anybody at your house right now? Is your house locked? No? Would you give us permission to go in and get those jeans? Just to grab the jeans and leave? That's a yes? You have to speak up in here. You give us permission to go in your house and get those jeans? Okay. I'm just going to make a phone call quick and let one of our guys know they can just stop and pick those up. So, okay? We're not going to go do it? We're going to grab them. Actually, we're this close, we can just grab them. How's that? That makes more sense. Whatever they want to be. Sure. We'll just go over and verify that they're there and grab them, and then I'll call them and tell them they look like and all that, so. So you like snow? Or would you rather have it warm up? No? So you can get out of school. So you can get out of school?
Yeah, I remember being your age, waiting for that snow day. That was a great thing. That last snow, did you have a snow day? No. You didn't get out of school that day? No. Oh my gosh. During that blizzard? You didn't? You guys had school here? Really? Oh, mine got out. I did. You have to ride the bus to school, or that's how you get to school, right? Blade drive yet, Brenda? What about you? Yeah. You do one more thing with the instructor. Looking forward to that. Sure you can find yourself a car out here somewhere. Guys get some drifts over pretty much. I'll bet you get some drifts in this driveway, huh? The holes get filled in line. We're out at Brendan's at 10:18 a.m. Brendan and I and Tom will go in and get those jeans. Is that okay? Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're out of Brendan's residence. He did give us the jeans at 10:21 a.m. Sorry, man, I got Gary for this silly machine here. You know how it is. He's located in the kitchen area at the kitchen table area. Hey, Wendy, it's Mark. Could you go up by John? He's not answering his cell phone. I left him a voicemail, an important voicemail. I described everything on there. I can't talk about it right now, but okay, as soon as he's back, because we got that stuff. You guys don't need to pick those jeans up. We picked them up. Yeah. At Brendan's house. Brendan gave us permission to go get him. He's with us right now, so I pretty much got everything on his voicemail. Tell him to listen to his cell phone voicemail. And if you guys have any questions, call me back. Thank you. Bye. What's the quickest way to Manitowoc from here? You don't know? Okay, let's go right. Taking the interstate seems to take forever. We'll go down to B and head on B. That's the quickest way that I know of. Travis tell you that I talked to him? Yeah. He seems like a pretty cool kid. Yeah. I like him. You go over there quite a bit on the weekends, huh? Seems like a nice place to be. How's the night go in the motel room? It's a pretty nice place, there, Fox Hills, isn't it? Yeah. Kind of looks like it could snow a little bit today. More worried about the freeze and rain. What's coming later. I said it's supposed to be in the 40s something. I think they lied. That was mine. That's Michigan will turn it on. Brendan, you hungry at all? Drink anything, bag of chips or something? Maybe I'll be a little while. Okay. Donuts? Ever go there to eat? Once? Do you golf at all? You come out here to Fox Hills? Yeah. Don't you? You eat lunch at school normally, or yeah? How's the food there? Pretty good. I'll put a windmill up at my house. Hi, with pleasure. See, it's nice for well. How you doing, Brendan? Since the last time we talked to you, everyone being decent to you? Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah? Have you told her about this? Where does your girlfriend live? Manitowoc. You talk to her on the internet or what? You have to speak up, I can't hear you. On MSN and on the phone. Okay. You got a webcam or anything like that? No? The car sounds like it's falling apart. It's not a car. Keep on going to get to the stop sign and turn right. Did you fish at all? Somewhat. You ever come down here? It's not open anymore. Oh, is it? Used to be plenty of weddings there over the years. What's your girlfriend's name? Emily? You know her last name? No? Yeah, they won. I think it was last night. They played, I guess it was Appleton or Sheboygan Christians or Sheboygan Christians. I think they played them in that whole. I didn't catch it, so. They did? I wonder how bad at all. Hey, this is Mark. Yeah. Within 10 minutes. Yep. We're in just coming in update. Alright, bye. Where's my Detective Rutherford? No, he's available. He had called me before and he just got it on. Straight through the lights. That is Mark. Oh, you can try again. Okay, bye. grab the left lane. Turn left there. Look at it work before you go. Target's by you, going to get that left lane. We'll turn left at the lights. You know where we are? Right there. When we go up into that here, just go up to the lights and then turn right and come around. Go right at the next, not here, but just go over there. Park right in front. 4:43 a.m. I go inside and use an interview room. Actually, no, I'm here for Detective Remacher. He's waiting for me down. Investigator Weeder, County Sheriff. Yeah, well, the interstate kind of goes out, away from the lake, and then it's out that way. Okay. Bathroom or anything? So what kind of pizza? Any good? Yeah. I guess we did that. Good morning, sir. Good morning. How are you? David? Brendan. I'm sorry, let me just scoot through. There you go. The store date? Morning. Morning. Sure. Absolutely. Let's just have a seat, Brendan. I'd like to stop over for a minute, and we'll be ready, okay? All right. Sure. Okay. you go, buddy. Here you go. I'm just going to shut this audio off, okay, because there's audio in the room here, just so you know, okay? Okay.
Absolutely.
What? Let's see it.
Why don't you just have a seat, Brendan? Tom and I just got to stop out for a minute, and then we'll be right in, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Soda, water, you sure?
Well, water maybe.
Okay.
How you doing, buddy?
Good.
Brendan, here you go. I'm just gonna shut this audio off, okay? Because there's audio in the room here, just so
Yeah.
you know, okay? I just wanted to just go over this real quick again. You remember these rights, your Miranda rights that I read you? You still want to talk to us?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure of that.
Brenda, I want you to relax, okay? A little more comfortable here and stuff. And what we'd like to do, you had a couple days since we last talked now, which was Monday, and you had a chance to reflect and breathe, I imagine, just, and
Yeah, okay.
we,
You just lost me. Is the only one? I
got more in here.
Okay.
And I kind of call it, it's a sense debriefing in a way, you know, just let you talk to us a little. And we've had also a chance for 2 days now to look at what you said and listen to tapes a little and stuff like that. And, you know, we look at that and we say, well, you know, Brendan honestly gave us this information, that information. Maybe I'll call them dots or whatever. And some of the dots, when we look at it, say, well, I think we need some matching up here, just a little tightening up or something. We feel that maybe, I think Mark and I both feel that maybe there's some more that you could tell us that you may have held back for whatever reasons. And I don't want to assure you that Mark and I both are in your corner, we're on your side, and you did tell us yourself that one of the reasons you hadn't come forward yet was because you were afraid, you were scared, and one of the reasons you were scared was that you would be implicated in this, or people would say that you helped or did this, okay, and that you might get arrested and stuff like that, okay, and we understand that. One of the best ways to prove to us, or more importantly, you know, the courts and stuff, is that you tell the whole truth. Don't leave anything out. Don't make anything up because you're trying to cover something up a little. And even if those statements are against your own interest, you know what I mean? That makes you, it might make you look a little bad, or make you look like you were more involved than you want to be looked at. It's hard to do, but it's good from that vantage point to say, hey, there's no doubt you're telling the truth, because you've now given the whole story. You've even given points where it didn't look real good for you either. And I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. And that's why we kind of came here, to let you talk a little, maybe get some stuff off your mind or chest if you need to, and then to tell us the whole truth, to take us through this whole thing that happened on Monday. Not leaving anything out, not adding anything in, because Mark and I looked at the tapes, looked at the notes, and it's real obvious there's some places where some things were left out, or maybe changed just a bit to maybe looking at yourself to protect yourself a little. From what I'm seeing, even if I fill those in, I'm thinking you're all right. Okay, you don't have to worry about things. We're there for you. And we know what Stephen did, and we know kind of what happened to you and what he did. We just need to hear the whole story from you. And as soon as we get that, we're comfortable with that, I think you're going to be a lot more comfortable with that. It's going to be a lot easier on you down the road. If this goes to trial and stuff like that, we need to know that, because it's probably going to come out. Think of Stephen for a second. Stephen is already starting to say some things, and eventually he's going to potentially lay some crap on you and try and make it look like you are the bad person here. And we don't want that. We want everything out front so we can say, yeah, we knew that, Stephen. He told us that. You get my drift? I don't know if Mark has something, so I'm just going to give you an opportunity to talk to us now and kind of fill in those gaps for us.
Honesty here, Brendan, is the thing that's going to help you. Okay, no matter what you did, we can work through that. Okay, we can't make any promises, but we'll stand behind you no matter what you did, okay? Because you're being the good guy here. You're the one that's saying, you know what, maybe I made some mistakes, but here's what I did. The other guy involved in this doesn't want to help himself. All he wants to do is blame everybody else, okay? And by you talking with us, it's helping you, okay? Because the honest person is the one that's going to get a better deal out of everything. You know how that works, you know? Honesty is the only thing that'll set you free, right? And we know, like Tom said, we reviewed those tapes. We know there's some things you left out. And we know there's some things that maybe weren't quite correct that you told us, okay? We've been investigating this a long time. We pretty much know everything. That's why we're talking to you again today. We really need you to be honest this time with everything, okay? If in fact you did some things which we believe some things may have happened that you didn't want to tell us about, it's okay. As long as you be honest with us, it's okay. If you lie about it, that's going to be problems, okay? Does that sound fair?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Should we just go through that whole day again on the 31st, or how do you want to do
We
it?
can do that. I'd give him a chance to just talk to us. And
Sure.
if he wants to go through the whole day, or if he wants to fill in the pieces, that's up to Brendan right now.
What would you rather do?
You just want to talk to us and tell us, starting with that day and how you actually came to know what happened and stuff. Because now we know you were in the garage and stuff, apparently cleaning up and stuff, so tell us about that.
Well, he was working on his car, and like he did something wrong, and then like he poked a hole in like something, and then it started leaking. And then later on, because I was helping him before I went over there a little bit,
I know.
and later on I helped him move the car out of there and cleaned it up, and then I went back home, and then later on I got a call from him, and he wanted me to come over.
Let's go back a little bit, okay? When did you first go over by Steve?
At like 9 o'clock.
You said you were over in the garage helping him.
Yeah,
When was that?
like 6:30.
Okay. So let's go back, okay? Let's go back to around that time. You get home off the bus at about 3:45,
Yeah,
and what do you do? Now you got to be honest here.
I walked down the road and I go into my house. Yeah,
What
Well,
did
I
you
don't-
see at that time?
that she was talking, or her car was over there.
Where was her car?
Like on the other side, where you drove by our house,
Mhm.
where you turned there. It was like on the other side of the road there, by the trees.
And you just said something. You said she was talking, and then you
Yeah.
stopped. Now, remember, this is very important because we already know what happened that day, okay? Let's just be honest here, okay, Brendan?
Mm-hmm.
Let's get this out.
Use your memory, not what Steven told you, not what anyone else told you. Be honest, because we're gonna be able to tell when you're not being honest. I'm telling you that right now. So you're walking down the road. Let's pick it up again, okay?
I seen him talking to her on his porch and that, and I seen her Jeep there, and I walked in the house.
So she's standing, meaning she is Teresa?
Mm-hmm.
Did you recognize her?
Not at first.
You just knew it later on when this all came out?
Yeah.
So she's standing on his porch.
Mm-hmm.
Did Blaine see that?
I don't think.
And you're sure you saw that? You're sure it wasn't another time or anything like that? It was Halloween this
Yeah.
last year. On the front porch area.
Yeah.
Do you remember what she was wearing? I know it's a long time ago. Don't guess. If you remember, you can say it.
I don't remember.
Do you remember how he was dressed?
I think white shirt with like red shorts or something like that.
Okay. Anytime you don't remember, you say that, all right?
Yeah, don't make anything up. You don't know it. You don't know it.
So then, what happened? And you saw her and him on the porch, and they were what?
They were talking.
And then what did you do?
I walked in my house.
And they were just talking? Were they doing anything else? Were they screaming, fighting, talking, pushing, anything?
Just talking.
Okay. You went in your house, and this is about 3:45.
Mm-hmm.
Then what'd you do in your house? Be honest, so we don't have to go through this 8 times.
I went into my room, and because my mom told me I had to clean my room, I cleaned it a little bit, and I played PlayStation 2 for a little bit. It was about like 5 o'clock, and my brother was on the phone with his friend.
Blaine?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he was talking about going trick-or-treating with him, and that Jason will pick him up at like 7.
And
then I ate, and then I went into the living room, and I was eating in the living room and watching TV.
then what'd you see?
Honest.
What?
Then what happened?
Well, then he called and said that he wanted help on his car.
Okay. Did he call you, or did he come over?
He called me
What, on your cell phone or on your
on the house phone.
He calls your house phone.
Yeah,
And this is about what time now?
about 6:30.
Okay. And what does he say to you?
He says, "Do you want to help me with to fix the car?" Because he said that if I would help him on his cars, he would help me find a car.
Okay.
And so I did, and then that's when he cut something, and then it was leaking on the floor.
Let's stop right there. So he calls you and asks you for help to fix a car,
Mhm.
and you go over to his house.
Mhm.
And where do you go?
Into the garage.
And what's in the garage?
His Monty.
His Monty. Where's that Suzuki?
On the side.
Is the big garage door open?
Mhm.
So you walk in there, and this is Halloween. Okay. And what's he doing?
He's working on his Monty.
What about the fire?
Do you mean if it was started or something? No, it wasn't.
Okay. We're not going to go any further in this because we need to get the truth out now. We know the fire was going. We know that he had already had his altercation with Teresa. We don't believe there was a Monty in there. I talked to you the other night and you said nothing about a Monty. You said nothing about something getting punctured and leaking out. We talked about cleaning something up in that garage. You told me that you thought, thinking back now, that it was blood. It was red in color. You're at your house, 6:30. I'll go that far with you. It might even been earlier. What's going on? Let's take it through honestly now.
Come on, Brandon, be honest. I told you before, that's the only thing that's going to help you here. We already know what happened. Okay?
We don't get honesty here. I'm your friend right now. But I gotta believe in you. And if I don't believe in you, I can't go to bat for you. Okay? You're nodding. Tell us what happened.
Your mom said you'd be honest with us.
And she's behind you 100% no matter what happens
Yeah,
here.
that's what she said. Because she thinks you know more too.
We're in your corner.
We already know what happened. Now tell us exactly. Don't lie.
We can't say it for you, Brendan, okay?
Or that
that morning he said that if he wanted me to come over like at 6:30, and he had the fire started because he wanted to burn some tires, and so he had it started, and the Jeep was still in there.
Whose Jeep?
The Suzuki.
It was still in where?
In the garage.
So Lamonte's not in there. Whose car was in the garage? Tell me the truth.
We already know. Just tell us. It's okay.
The truth. It's so easy to tell the truth. It's hard to make things up.
Her Jeep.
That's right.
Her Jeep was in the garage, wasn't it?
And you tell me if I'm wrong. When you were at the house, you just went over there because you had talked about it in the morning. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
There was no call from Stephen asking you to come over, was there? And you went over, was the big door closed?
Mm-mm.
You're sure about that?
Yeah.
So the big door is open and her truck is in there when you get over there?
Yeah.
By her truck, who are we talking about?
Well, if I wanted to come over later.
No, whose truck was
truck?
in there?
Or the truck.
Yeah.
Her Jeep.
Who's her?
Teresa's.
Okay, and that Jeep is a what? Do you remember?
Like what color?
Color or make?
Green. Like a greenish blue.
Okay.
Is it drove in or is it backed into the garage?
It's backed in.
Now, let's be honest. What did he tell you? What did he show you?
What did you see and what did he tell you?
He showed me the knife and rope.
Where was she? Come on, we know this already. Be honest.
In the back of the Jeep.
She was in the back of the Jeep. Was she alive or dead at that time?
Dead.
Are you sure? Okay. What did you see in the back? I know this is hard, but what did you see in the back of the Jeep?
That she was laying there with like a small blanket over her.
Do you remember where her head was?
Not really.
Did she have clothes on?
Yeah.
She was clothed.
Yeah.
Was she tied up already? Or did you help him do that?
She was tied up already.
Where? Tell me how she was tied up.
Like the rope was right here around her body.
Are you sure?
Did Steve have any blood on him at that time?
On his finger.
What about on his body, on his clothes?
Not that I know of.
Where did you see blood?
Like right here.
Where else in the garage?
On the floor.
A lot?
Like drips.
Where was it dripping from?
I don't know.
What did he tell you he did to her?
That he stabbed her.
Let's stop there for a second now, okay? I want to back up just a bit. I didn't mean to interrupt that thing, but what time actually did you get over there now? About.
Like 6:45.
So it's still about that same time, 6:45. Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you really see those two talking on the porch?
Yeah.
You did. You're 100% on that.
Yeah.
Okay.
How did she get in the back of the Jeep? Tell us that.
I don't know.
Did you help him?
No.
Let's be honest here, Brendan. If you helped him, it's okay. Because he was telling you to do it. You didn't do it on your own.
I didn't touch her.
So you get over into the garage, and the garage door's open, and her truck's in the garage, right?
Yeah.
And what does he say to you?
Think about it and be honest.
It's okay. What does he say to you?
That's when he threatened me that if I would say anything, he like trusted me or something.
Why did he have you come over there? Did he need help with something? Remember, we already know, but we need to hear it from you. Why did he have you come over there? He needed help, didn't he? What did he need help with? Go ahead and tell us.
Probably to get rid of the body.
So, what Mark's saying is, did he call you or did he come to the door and say, Brendan, I need, what do you do?
He came over.
Tell us what he told or asked you to do.
He said, hey Brendan, you want to help me do something?
And keep going.
I said, for what? And he's like, for something to do in my garage.
Okay, keep going.
And I said, sure, and then later I came over there and...
What time did he come to your house?
Well, I can't remember.
Okay, but he comes to your house and asks you if you want to do something, help him with something.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me that again.
That he wanted me to come over there and help him move something.
Okay. Did he tell you what?
No.
Did you go over right away?
No, I waited 10 minutes.
Okay, so then you walk over and the garage door's open.
Yeah.
And what do you see again?
Her Jeep.
And you're sure the big garage door is open? You didn't go in the little door?
No.
So you see her Jeep, and then what happens? Does he what?
He opens the back door.
Okay, and what does he say?
And told me to help him.
Do you ask him a question? Who is this, or what?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me what he said.
He said that it's a girl that he was kind of peed off at.
Did he say who it was?
Teresa Hallbach.
Why was he peed off at her?
Oh.
I think he probably told you. So just be honest. We already know.
He's obviously not holding anything back from you. He had you come over to see this.
We already know.
He used you for this. So bring us into the garage again. You mentioned earlier that's when he threatened you. Tell us that.
That he threatened me that if I would say anything that he would stab me like he did to her, and that he was pissed off at her because of he wanted to get his blazer in the thing that like the last time she was there and he couldn't.
Okay, so he opens the back door of her truck. And tell me what you see.
Her body laying there.
What could you see of her?
Truth now. As hard as it is, tell us the truth.
Her head, her body, her feet.
So she was not covered up? No, I didn't think so. See, we already knew that.
Did she have clothes on? To be honest. If she did, she did. If she didn't, she didn't.
Sort of.
Okay, what'd she have on?
Like a white t-shirt and that. Pants.
What do you mean, sort of? Either she had clothes on or she didn't. Was some of it on and some of it off? What?
It was like ripped.
It was ripped? Where was it ripped?
Like right here.
Was it a t-shirt or a button-up shirt or what kind of shirt?
A button-up one.
What color?
Like a black one.
Okay, before you just said there was a white t-shirt. She had that on too?
Mm-hmm.
Underneath that shirt?
Yeah.
Okay. And in the other interview you said it was blue. Do you remember what color it was? If you don't remember, say you don't remember.
I don't remember.
So he threatens you, and what does he say to you?
That to help him get rid of the body.
Okay.
Before you mentioned trust, that he said something about trust. Tell us about that. What did he say about that?
That he really likes me much and they trust me that I won't say none.
So what happens next?
That he told me to grab her feet, so I did, and so we took her out in the back and put her in the fire pit.
Was the fire burning already?
Yeah.
Tell us, did you carry her out there? Did you use something to get her back there?
Well, we lifted her out of the Jeep and put her on like a wheel thing.
What a wheel thing, what's that?
Like the things where you get under a car.
A creeper?
Yeah.
And is that creeper always kept in his garage?
Well, he was borrowing it from the yard or something like that.
What's that creeper say on it? Do you remember? What color is it?
Like black and red.
Black and red, okay. So you guys lift her out of the truck.
Mm-hmm.
And you got which part of her again?
Her feet.
And what is Steve carrying?
Her head and her shoulders.
And you put her on the creeper?
Yeah.
Does she have shoes on?
No.
Does she have... Did you take her clothes off then?
Mm-mm.
Was she tied up?
Yeah.
Describe that again, how she was tied up. And again, make it easy on yourself and just tell us the truth the first time.
The hard part's over.
That it was like wrapped around her like 3-4 times.
Wrapped around where? Show us where. On your body.
Right here.
Okay. What about her feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
They were tied up.
What were they tied up with?
Rope.
What kind of rope?
Like, I don't like that round.
Something you'd use for clothesline? That
Yeah.
type of thing? What color was it?
Like white and blue.
What about her hands?
I don't remember.
Where did you see injuries on her?
Her stomach.
Her stomach? What did it look like?
Like she was stabbed.
Well, I don't necessarily, I'm going to tell you I don't know what it looks like when someone's stabbed. Okay, you got to talk to someone that doesn't realize this. Tell us what you saw.
Like it was all bleeding and that.
Show me where, and on you, that would be.
Like right here.
How much blood? Was that, show me on you the extent of the stain or the blood that you saw.
Like right there.
That whole area, was it pretty wet yet or dry?
Like damp.
Damn. Could you see flesh or just the shirt?
A little bit of flesh.
How many times did he say he stabbed her?
Once.
What else did he do to her? We already know, be honest.
We've got enough of her to know some things that happened to her. So tell us the truth.
What else did he do to her?
Raped her.
Did he tell you that?
Tell us about that. And where he did it.
I don't know where he did it, but
Okay.
What did he say he did in his words? What did he tell you? You can swear, you can use any language you want. Tell us exactly what he told you he did to her.
that he ripped off her clothes and she refused, and she tried to get away, but he was too strong for her. And he did it.
He did what?
Raped her.
What did he say? Did he use those words?
Are you sure? Because he's not use the words he uses. Are you? If you're sure, that's okay.
Yeah.
And where did that happen?
I don't know.
And she tried to get away, but he was too strong.
Yeah.
And then what did he do to her?
Well, after he was done, that's when he put her back in the Jeep in the back.
Was she dead then yet or not?
Miranda, were you there when this happened?
No.
Was she dead there then or not?
Yeah.
How do you know that? I have a feeling I know how you know that.
We already know, Miranda. We already know. Come on, be honest with us. Be honest with us. We already know. It's okay. We're going to help you through this, all right? Tell us. How do you know that?
I was outside riding my bike.
Mm-hmm.
I could hear it
What could you hear?
screaming.
Okay. Was the door closed at that time?
Mm-hmm.
Did he know you were out there?
No.
What was the screaming like? What was she saying?
Like, help me.
Did you know what was going on?
No.
What did you do?
Well, I was going up to the driveway and get the mail.
What time was that?
About 4:30.
Is it light out?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you go out on your bike and you hear screaming coming from where?
His house.
Whose house?
Stevens.
The house or the garage?
The house.
From the house.
All right. Then what do you do?
I just went to go get the mail and went in the house.
So you go get the mail, you go in the house, and then what?
Sat down and watched TV.
Okay, Brennan, you're doing a good job. Let's go back to when you go outside to get your bike. And you're going to go get the mail. You said you heard screaming. Tell us more about what you heard. You said, help me. Was it female screaming?
Yeah.
What else did you hear her say, if anything?
That's all I heard.
Okay, is her vehicle still there?
Yeah.
Where is the vehicle at that time?
By the big trees.
Did that scare you when you heard that screaming?
Sort of.
Did you go over to his house then?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
And you said you rode your bike down to get the mail. You
Yeah.
came back, and then what'd you do? Honestly. You went over to his house?
No.
What'd you do?
I went to our garage and put the bike away.
Mm-hmm.
And Brian was in there working on his car.
Yep.
I asked him if he wants any help, and he said no. That if he wanted help, he would come in and get me or something. So I went in the house and I sat down.
Did Brian hear the screaming too?
No, he had the radio going.
Okay.
Did you tell Brian?
No.
Okay, you went in the house and sat down. And then?
I waited and then I watched TV for a little bit. And my mom came home
And she comes home at about what time?
about 4:35.
Okay.
And then what happens?
She asked me if anybody got the mail. I'm like, yeah, I did. And watched TV more, and he came over and asked if she wanted help.
He came over and asked you what?
If I could help him move something.
Okay.
Okay, to this point now, I think we're pretty close to the truth. How close are we, Brendan?
Pretty close.
Okay, then give us the little parts that we don't have yet up to that point. Stephen, there's something in there we're missing. You heard her. I have a feeling he saw you, you saw him. Something in here that we're missing. Because, we're not idiots. I don't see him coming over to the house and asking you to help unless he knows you know something. So tell us what you knew, that he knew.
It's okay, Brad. We already know.
I think you went over to his house. Maybe you asked him to get his mail. Something in here is missing.
Well, when I got the mail, there was like a envelope in there with his name on it.
All right.
Okay, now we're going. But what did you do?
I knocked on the door and he answered it.
Yeah, and then what?
I gave it to him and then I left.
Come on now. You just heard screaming over there.
You're making this hard on us and yourself.
Be honest. You went inside, didn't you?
Yeah.
You went in the trailer?
Mm-hmm.
You're nodding.
Did he invite you in?
Yeah.
Okay, and where was she?
In his room.
Okay. Did you go back there and look?
No,
Brendan, be honest.
I didn't.
How do you know she was in his room?
The door was open.
Could you see her?
Yeah.
Was she alive?
Well, she was handcuffed to the thing,
She was handcuffed to what?
the bed.
Was she naked? Was she alive?
Yeah,
How do you know?
because she was moving around.
Was she making any noise?
It's all right, bud.
Yeah,
What was she saying?
screaming for help.
What was handcuffed? Her hands or her legs or both?
Both.
And what were they handcuffed to?
Like the hand, like there's round poles on each side.
Okay.
Of his bed. And you're getting there, okay? Let's back up again. Did you go get the mail?
Yeah.
When you went to get the mail with your bike, did you hear something at that time, or did it happen when you came back with the mail? You can do it. Just tell us the truth.
And I came back.
I gotta believe this is in your mind right now like a picture. There's a video in your mind, this whole thing, and you're trying to get it out. And the only way you can get it out is by talking about it right now. So you came back. Did you have a letter for Stephen?
Yeah.
Did you go to his trailer?
Yeah.
Did you hear screaming coming from inside the trailer?
Yeah.
What did you do then? Are you at the door? Where are you? When you first hear the screaming, where are you?
Like by the other camper that we passed.
Way down there?
Mm-hmm.
You hear screaming halfway or a quarter way down that frontage road, your driveway road?
Yeah.
Are you able to make out any of the words?
No.
Okay. Take me from there and be honest so we don't have to keep backing up here, because we know, but we need it in your words. I can't say it.
Brendan, I already know. You know we know. Okay? Come on, buddy. Let's get this out, okay?
You're coming back with the mail. Take us through it. It's the video in your head. Play it for us.
You come back with the mail, what happens?
Well, I stopped and I seen if there was any mail for me, so I seen Stevens. So I went over there right away to bring it over by him. And I knocked like 3 times and then he finally came.
Are you hearing anything coming from the inside of the trailer at this time?
Yeah.
What?
The words help me.
Okay. That's got to be pretty devastating, right? But you still knock.
Mm-hmm.
You went into the trailer then?
You knock and he comes to the door. What's he look like? Is he dressed? Has he got anything on him? What's he look like?
He's got a white shirt on with red shorts and all sweaty.
He's all sweaty. Any blood at this time?
No.
All right.
Does he let you in the trailer?
He lets me in the kitchen.
He what?
He walks me into the kitchen.
What does he say to you?
If I want a soda.
Does he know you've heard anything? Is she still saying stuff?
Yeah.
Then he walks you into the kitchen. Okay, play the video for us, bud. Tell us what's happening.
It's okay. Tell us what happened. What does he say to you?
That he never got some of that stuff, so he wanted to get some.
Never got what?
A girl.
Okay.
What did you say just a second ago, though?
Repeat what you said.
That he wanted to get some
Somewhat.
pussy.
And that's what he said to you?
Now I can start believing you. Okay?
So do you have a soda?
Mm-hmm.
And then what happens next?
I opened it and drank some.
What's he saying to you? It's all right. You are doing the right thing.
Come on, what's he saying?
That he wants to keep on doing it.
Okay.
Doing what?
Raping her.
What kind of words is he using, though? You can say those words here.
That he wanted to fuck her so hard.
Could you see her at this time?
No.
Okay. What happens next? Remember, we already know, but we need to hear it from you. It's okay. It's not your fault. What happens next?
Does he ask you?
He does, doesn't he?
We know.
He asks you, doesn't he? What does he ask you?
That if I wanted a girlfriend.
Tell us how he said it.
That if he wanted me to get some pussy.
There. Okay.
And then what happens next?
They said that if I wanted to, I can go get some, but not right now.
Come on, be honest. You went back into that room.
Don't let us down, Brendan.
We know you were back there. Let's get it all out today. This will be all over with.
Yes, if you want some, right? That's what you told us.
Mm-hmm.
If you want some pussy,
Where
what
do
do
you
you
go?
tell them?
I said I wasn't aged, and so he took me back there and showed me some,
What did he show you?
her naked body.
Okay, is she alive?
Yeah,
Is she talking?
yeah.
What's she saying? What's she saying? I know it's hard, but you gotta tell us. What did she say?
The video will never go away unless you can talk to us about it.
Go ahead. What did she say?
She's asking Steven why you would do something like that.
Does she say anything to you? Does she see you?
Yeah,
Does she say something to you?
no.
Describe again. Were you accurate when you described how she was on the bed? How is she attached? Where is she? Tell us that and be truthful again.
That she's chained up to the bed and she's faced up.
Face up, no clothes on?
Mm-mm.
What do you mean she's chained up? Explain that.
Like some handcuffs,
Where are the handcuffs? On her arms or on her legs or where?
both.
Okay.
Do you remember the color of the handcuffs and the leg irons?
Like regular ones,
Which would be what color?
silver.
Okay.
Are her legs spread apart? Or are they together? Or tell us how it looks.
Like spread apart a little bit.
So he brings you back there and he shows you her. And what do? Honestly. Because we think
Very important.
we know what
Have to be
happened.
truthful.
We know what happened. It's okay. What did you do?
I didn't do nothing.
Brendan? Brendan? Come on. What did you do?
What does Steven make you do?
He told me to do.
What does that mean to you?
To screw her.
Did you do that?
All right, take a breath, Brent. Take it. Did he watch?
It's okay.
Look.
Okay. Okay. Where is Steve at this time?
Oh.
Why? Where's her clothes at this time? So how'd they get out?
Clean up the 950. We clean that up and then fire
Throw what on the fire?
cleaned up.
What did the clothes?
Mm.
Okay, this do we have her bra and panties too? So you took it outside and threw it on the fire?
Holding it. Was that not true then? In the garage now. What kind of cleaning? What do you do?
Gas on it so he could get it off. Then he tried painting her and then he ran it like, and it probably got on the floor and it splashed up on my pants or something.
How much?
Where the Jeep's tire was.
So if you had to say some dimensions, like 2 by 2, 2 feet by 2.
Cleaned in the garage or just one?
2.
If we took you to that garage, would you be able to show us where?
Yeah.
Okay. Where'd you get the bleach from?
In his house, but in his bathroom.
Were you there when his girlfriend called, Jody?
No.
Was Steven bleeding?
On his finger, that's it.
Did Steven?
that he was gonna crush it. Sooner, he said the sooner the better.
You like what? What kind?
Coke.
Coke? Okay.
Before we get that, does Evan told you that someone else knows?
Not that I know of.
What about Chuck? Take a little break.
Yeah, take a breath.
We get some food up here, sandwich or anything you want? Some bathroom? Nothing? Just a...
Here you go, bud.
Thank you.
Would you like to have a sandwich or anything? You sure? Okay. If you want something, just let somebody know.
Okay.
Doing okay? Need anything? Need to go to the bathroom?
Mm-mm.
You got your soda?
Mm-hmm.
Want something to eat? For sure?
I ain't hungry.
No? Anything at all?
Mm-mm.
You alright? Okay.
Hey, Brendan, need to use a bathroom or anything? You sure? Need anything else? Sandwich or anything? Did you get your soda?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll be in about 2 minutes, okay?
I got a question though.
Sure.
How long is this gonna take?
It shouldn't take a whole lot longer.
Do you think I can get there before 1:29?
Probably not.
Oh.
What's at 1:29?
Well, I had a project due in 6 hours.
Okay. We'll worry about that later, okay? All right. I'll be back in a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
So, do you need to use the bathroom or anything? No, you're good? Okay.
How you feeling, Brendan?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Got a lot of stuff off your chest, huh? A lot more stuff, a lot of the truth. What we do when we leave the room, we kind of talk about stuff to make sure that we think we're all on the same page and that we're getting the truth, the whole truth. And we think you're doing pretty good so far, but there's some areas that we have to revisit, okay? And then some other questions. And again, don't make us work so hard for this. Don't make yourself work so hard for it. Let's just get the truth out right away. Because again, we have a pretty good knowledge of what happened there. All right? I want to revisit when you got home from school. Okay? You were with Blaine, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And you said you walked down the road to your house. And you said that you saw Stephen on the porch. Mark and I having a problem with that. Now, I'm not saying that I'm going to put words in your mouth, but we're having a problem with that. You know, Blaine not seeing it, stuff like that, and the time period, because it's 3:45, and we're real familiar with time periods here and when she got there and stuff. Is there something you need to tell us about that? When you got home, what did you see before you went into your house? Did you even go in your house? Did you go over to Stephen's? You know, talk to us about what happened there, because the time periods aren't adding up, bud.
Well, I don't know if Blaine's seen it, but I never asked him about it. So I don't know if he's seen it or not.
Again, whether Blaine saw it or not, the time periods aren't adding up. They're not equaling out. We know when Teresa got there. I guarantee you Teresa's not standing on that porch when you come home from school. I don't see that. I have a problem with the car sitting out front yet at this time either. That car's sitting out front, other people would have seen that car, you know. Something's not adding up here, and you need to tell us the truth. Did this all start right when you came home from school? You need to tell me. You need to be honest with me. I can't tell you. I can't tell you these things. I can tell you we don't believe you because there's some things that are wrong, but you've got to tell me the truth. This is, we're getting serious here now, okay? Tell me what happened when you got home.
I got off the bus. I walked on the road. When we got that thing, the other house that's just sitting there for now. I could see her Jeep in the garage, just sitting there. And I didn't see Stephen and her on the porch.
You did or you didn't?
I didn't.
Did not, okay.
And I just walked up to the house.
To whose house?
Mine and Blaine's. Went into the garage to get the key to open the door, because we always lock it when we leave. And we went in, and Blaine grabbed the phone right away, and I waited for like 30 minutes. Waited for him to get off the phone with Jason so I can call Travis, see what he was doing that night. And I waited, so I watched TV. And that's when I went up to get the mail.
Okay. So I'm going to take you through this now that you've said it. You got off the bus, came down the road. You said you saw Teresa's vehicle in Stephen's garage.
Uh-huh.
How did you see that?
With the front end out of the door.
With what?
The front end was out of the door.
The front end was out of the door. So the big door was open, I take it?
Yeah.
Okay. And you did not see Teresa or Stephen?
Oh.
Okay. And then you said you went into your house.
Uh-huh.
Did you go over to Stephen's at that time?
No.
And you went over to your house, and the way you were telling me, you're about 20 minutes, half hour, you had to wait because Blaine used the phone? And so then you went down and got the mail?
Yeah.
So you're in your house for about 20 minutes, half hour?
Yeah.
And you went down to get the mail.
Well, I called Travis first.
You called Travis first. Okay, how long did you talk to Travis?
Oh, 10, 15 minutes.
And after you're done talking to Travis, what did you do?
Went up to go get the mail.
And did you take a bike, like you said?
Yeah.
And then you're coming back from the mail. Is that when you tell me what happened then again?
That's when I went to get the mail and I came back. I was looking at it when I was riding the bike and I seen Steven's mail in there and I went over by him and I knocked on the door.
Okay, and you heard stuff coming from there?
Uh-huh.
Again, what did you hear coming from there?
Screaming like, help me and that.
Okay. And then you said before, you knocked on his door.
Uh-huh.
And you said you had to knock
3 times.
3 times, and it took how long for Stephen to get to the door about?
Oh, 5 minutes.
About 5 minutes. While you were standing at the door, did you continue to hear things coming from the inside?
Yeah.
Stephen came to the door and took you into the kitchen, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. About what time do you think this is? Thinking back now on your time periods, when you got home, how long it took for these phone calls and stuff.
Oh, 5:30.
Okay. When you actually knocked on Stephen's door, was the big garage door still open? Do you remember?
No,
You don't remember, or it wasn't open?
I don't remember.
Okay. Was Teresa Hallbach's vehicle sitting out in the driveway when you knocked on the door?
No.
Okay. So that's a little different than what you initially told us, is that right?
Yeah.
All right. Do you remember Stephen making any phone calls or getting any phone calls during this evening? During that evening?
Like 1 or 2 of them.
He made or he got?
He got.
Who were they from?
Jody.
Okay. Can you tell me what the context, your side of the conversation was? What did you hear?
He was like saying that he cares about it and that.
So you said maybe a couple phone calls. When did the first call happen about?
Oh, 5:35.
About 5:30, is that what you're saying? And what phone did he take that call on?
His cell phone.
Okay. And then when did the second call happen?
About 10 minutes after that.
Okay, and then who was that call from, do you think?
Jody again.
I think so, okay. Do you recall if Steve called anyone? Okay. We talked Monday, we talked a little about some things, a burn barrel out front. Do you remember anything about that burn barrel that's you might want to be a little more truthful about now?
That was full of stuff.
Was it burning?
Yeah.
Did you put some things in that burn barrel that night?
No.
What happened to Teresa's other personal effects? I mean, a woman usually has a purse, right? Tell us what happened to that.
I don't know what happened to it.
What happened to her cell phone? Don't try to think of something. Just.
I don't know.
Stephen, did you see whether a cell phone of hers?
No.
Do you know whether she had a camera?
No.
Stephen tell you what he did with those things?
No.
I need you to tell us the truth.
Yeah.
What did he do with her possessions?
I don't know.
Brendan, it's okay to tell us, okay? It's really important that you continue being honest with us. Okay, don't start lying now. If you know what happened to a cell phone or a camera or her purse, you need to tell us, okay? The hard part's over. Do you know what happened to those items?
You burnt them.
How do you know?
Because when I passed it, there was like a person there and stuff.
When you passed what?
The burning barrel.
Did you look inside? Why did you look inside?
Because it was full.
What else was in there?
Like a garbage bag, some.
Did you put those things in the burning barrel?
No.
Did you actually see those items in the burn barrel?
Yeah.
Tell me what you saw in there, exactly.
Like they're buried underneath a garbage bag that was.
How do you know, how could you see them if they were underneath a garbage bag?
Because the garbage bag was like on top, like that far off the top.
Okay, so we have the barrel, okay? Why don't you look at me for a second, okay? You got the barrel, okay, and here's the top of the barrel. And the garbage bag is on top?
Yeah.
And where are those items you said you saw?
Like right underneath it.
Underneath the bag?
Yeah.
Well, how would you see that?
Well, if the bag's like that far off the, the top of the thing, you can see through underneath it.
You could see underneath it? What did you see?
Like a cell phone, camera, purse.
Are you being honest with us?
Yeah.
Did you actually see those items?
Yeah.
When did you see them?
When I came over there with the mail.
Before you went into the house or after you went into the house?
Before I went into the house.
Why did you look in there?
Because it was full. And it usually ain't.
Did you see Stephen when you came home from school or at any time up until the point you went into Stephen's house? Did you see him go to the burning barrel with anything?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
After you went in the house, did Stephen go to the burning barrel at any time?
Not that I know
Good.
Sorry? Huh? Here, use this one.
All right. Now we got some other points that we're going to talk about here. You go there, you get into Stephen's house. Now I don't want you to hold back any language or how he told you anything or how he presented himself to you when this stuff happened. When he took you into the kitchen, just kind of tell me what he told you again and how he told you.
He asked me if I wanted to fuck the girl and if I wanted to try it. I said that I ain't old enough to have a kid yet, so he said, yeah, do you want to try it though? I'm like, not right now. He just kept on egging me on.
Okay, and did he say anything else to you when he was egging you on? How did he egg you on?
He's like, come on, try it for me.
And had you been back in the bedroom area yet at this time or no?
No.
What, tell me again what he told you was back there. Who or what?
That Teresa Hallbach was back there. That she was on the bed naked she was chained up to the bed.
Could you hear her back there yet?
Yeah.
And what kind of things was she saying again?
Like, help me and not to tell Steven not to do this anymore.
Did Steven say that he had already done that or not?
Yeah.
What did he say he did to her?
That he had sex with her.
How did he say it?
That he fucked her.
At any time that night, did you see Steven have sex with her?
No.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Because we know now that you did and he watched while you did it. Did you watch once or while he did it?
No.
Did he do anything else to her sexually?
No.
Stick anything in her, anything like that?
No.
Okay. You told us about going in there and having sex with her, that she was handcuffed and chained. Okay. Ultimately, and then you said you left the bedroom for a period of time and he talked to you out in the living room, right?
Yeah.
Again, just to remind us, what kind of things was he saying to you out in the living room?
That he was saying that I did a good job and that he was proud of me.
Okay. How long were you in the living room about?
About 5 minutes, 5, 10.
And then after you're in the living room, where did you go?
Back in there.
Okay. And tell me, and think about the video in your head, okay? You went back in the bedroom and go through what happened again.
We went in there, we tied her up, and he stabbed her, and he told me to cut her throat and cut her hair off, and then when we were done like that, we took off the handcuffs, and we took her outside to the Jeep, stuck her in the back. He said he would rather burn her than stick her back in there. And we put her on the floor, and then he shot her 10 times. And he threw her in the fire.
Okay, well, there's some points that we're going to go over there in that, okay? In the, in the bedroom. And he had you cut the hair off, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where did you put the hair?
On the dresser.
Again, tell us why he wanted you to do that.
I don't know.
What happened to the hair after?
I never touched it.
Do you know where it went?
No.
Has he ever told you what he did with that hair?
No.
Brandon, you sure?
Yeah.
Do you have any of that hair at home?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because you know we'll find it if you do.
That would not be good for you. If we find you're lying or find things that you don't tell us about, I can't believe you then. If you tell me that you're sorry this happened, then I won't believe you.
I don't got none of the hair.
Pardon?
I don't got none of the hair.
You don't got none of the hair. Did you get any blood on you?
No.
Okay, so you tie her up, and you told us before you think she's dead at this time, and you guys, you and Steven, carry her out that back door and into the garage. When you're in the garage, where do you place her immediately?
In the Jeep.
Right into the Jeep, or did you set her on the floor, or?
Right in the Jeep.
Right into the Jeep. How does Stephen get the rifle?
When he set her down, when we set her on the ground, he went in the house and grabbed it.
Was it a rifle or was it a handgun?
It was a rifle.
And where did he find that rifle, do you know?
In his bedroom.
Where was it in the bedroom?
Hanging on the wall.
What wall?
Like, where the door is, there's like a gun rack up there.
Okay, in relation to his bed, where would it be?
Like, on the left side wall.
So if I'm laying in his bed, where's his gun?
Like, say like this was his bedroom and his bed was like right here, it would be on that wall.
Let's say his bed is your bed, or his bed there, on the couch.
Yeah.
And you're sleeping what way?
Your feet would face that way.
Oh.
And the guns would be right on that side.
If I asked you to draw me a few pictures, do you think you could do that?
Yeah.
As to what the bedroom, if you could put things in the bedroom and then like put her on the bed, how she was, could you do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that okay?
Yeah, get some
I'll
clear
run,
paper
yeah,
probably.
I'll run and grab some papers, okay? All right.
And a
Something
clipboard
around.
or something. You know.
Yeah. Should we draw some pictures? Is that okay, or are you going to some things you
We'll
want to do
talk
first?
for a bit,
Okay.
and we'll get to the pictures.
All right.
That's all right.
That's fine.
Brendan, when you guys got her into the garage, you said that you placed her right into the back of her vehicle, right?
Yeah.
And then he said that how did it come about that he wanted to do what he wanted to do? Tell me that.
He told me that he was going to throw her in the pond. And he said that he would rather burn her because it's a lot faster to get rid of all the evidence.
And earlier you said that the fire was going on at this time?
Mm-hmm.
Mark and I have a little trouble understanding why he's got this big fire going if he was actually talking about putting her into the pond.
Because that night, me and Blaine were going to invite some friends over for a bonfire, and he was probably getting it ready. And then that day, I got a call from Travis that said that he couldn't come, and Blaine got a call from his friend that they couldn't come.
Are you telling me that it wasn't until you guys were in the garage that he said that he was going to burn her?
Yeah.
And are you sure about that?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Then you said that you took her out of the back of her vehicle. Did you help him do that?
Mm-hmm.
And then you said that he went and got a gun, right?
Yeah.
And he came back in. What did he do?
He shot her 10 times.
Tell me where he shot her.
Like in the head and in the belly and the stomach.
How many times did he shoot her in the head?
Like 3 times.
Tell me where in the head. What sides?
Like the left side, I think it was.
The left side of her head. And when he shot her in the body, where in the body again?
Like right here.
Okay. What was he saying when he was doing this, if anything? What was his demeanor? Was he calm? What was he doing?
He was calm.
What was he saying to you?
That he was sorry for me to see that stuff.
Did he ask you to shoot her too, or did he tell you to shoot her?
No.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
When you got home from school, do you remember if a fire was going then?
I didn't look.
When you knocked on the door to go in, was the fire going then?
Yeah.
Okay. When you knocked on the door to go into Stephen's trailer, was it still light out?
Yeah.
Okay. You mentioned then you took her bag out, you shot her. Did anything else happen in this garage that is noteworthy? Remember, we've seen the garage, we've got the evidence from the garage. Did you guys do anything else to her out in the garage?
No.
Anything with ropes or bindings or anything like that?
No.
You took her out to the fire, and you're sure you used this creeper thing, right?
Yeah.
That's what you said. Did you carry her on that creeper thing, or did you actually push it out there, you guys? Do you know what I mean? You could put someone on there, you could actually carry that thing, or did you actually roll it?
We carried it.
Okay. Kind of, what would that be similar to? Kind of like a, do you know what I'm thinking of?
The thing that the ambulance.
Yeah. So you carried it like that?
Yeah.
And was she still unclothed at that time?
Yeah.
Okay.
What time was that?
Oh, 5:30.
Was it light out or dark out?
Light.
And then you put her on the fire, you said. And you put other stuff over her, you said.
Yeah.
Did you help Stephen start that fire?
No.
Are you telling us the truth?
Yes.
Is it at this time that, what do you do after you put her on the fire?
We put the tires on there and the branches.
Where'd that stuff come from?
He had it there already.
He did. Okay, now the fire's going, she's on there, tell me what you're doing now, or what do you guys do? It's only 5:30 right now, what are you guys doing?
After we put the tires and the branches on, we went to the house and went in there for a little bit. And we went out, and he was going to take the Jeep down in the pit. So he did. And that's when we covered it with branches in the hood.
Did you guys go out by the fire some more that night?
No.
Where did this car seat come from?
We got that.
Tell me how you guys got that.
I went over to my house and got the golf cart and he went to go pick them up. And we went over to get the car seat. We put it by the fire and waiting for it to burn down. And we threw it on there. And we went to go do the Jeep.
Okay, so you went and got this car seat. Did you get anything else when you had the golf cart?
Well, old cabinet.
Where'd you get that from?
From in the back of our garage.
Whose garage?
Ours. Because we were using it to put it in the garage.
Anything else that you went and gathered up with the golf cart?
Just the tires and the wood. And the seat and the...
Okay, so you got more tires?
Yeah.
And more wood?
Mm-hmm.
And what did you do with all that stuff?
We put it in the fire.
Okay. Last night you mentioned, or Monday you mentioned, Stephen getting some other things out of the garage. What were those things again?
The clothes.
Well, I mean, some things that you might use to...
Oh, the shovel and the rake.
Right. Did he get anything else like that out of the garage?
No, just them two.
And what did he use those for?
To like pile so he can get it smooth so he can fit the rest of the stuff in there.
Did you help him with that? Did you use the rake and the shovel at all?
No.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Tell me again what he was doing with the rake.
He was like pushing the stuff around so he can put more stuff on it so it's even.
Show me what he was doing. You showed me the other day.
Like one like this.
One like that. What kind of stuff was he pushing around?
Like the wood and that.
Was he pushing her around at all?
Wood that was on the top in the cabinet.
Were you able to see her in the fire?
Just the forehead and the hands and the feet and a little bit of belly.
Okay. sometime during that evening, did someone come down to Stephen's trailer or in that area?
No.
Do you remember seeing anyone come down there and talk to Stephen for a bit?
No.
Do you know if anyone else saw anything?
No.
How much time did you think it took from when you cut her on the neck to the time you guys got her out in the garage?
About 10 minutes.
After fire was in and she was put in the fire, what time did you go home to your place that night?
About 9:30.
Did you come back out at all that night? Was Stephen out there when you went home?
Yeah. Because he said he was going to watch the fire until it burnt down a little bit more.
What did you guys do with Teresa's body after that? After it was burned?
I don't know. I didn't do nothing with it.
Did Stephen do anything with it?
Yeah, but I don't know what.
What do you mean by yes, but you don't know what?
Like he tried to bury it or something.
How did he do that?
With the shovel.
Did he take some of her body out of that fire pit?
Yeah.
He did. Tell me how he did that.
Like when the bones were left behind, he would like try to take the shovel and try to break the bones apart, and he would bury them, like right by the fire almost.
What do you mean he'd bury him right by the fire?
Like he dug a hole and he put the bones in there and he buried it.
Where in relation to the fire?
Like 2-3 feet away.
Which way from the fire?
Like towards the garage.
Did you see him do that?
I just heard that.
Heard it from? Who?
Him.
Oh. So he told you that he used the shovel to break up bones?
Yeah.
And then buried some of the bones? Did he take some of her bones anywhere else?
On the other side of the, like that, there was like, in the back of the yard, there was like this steep hill there, like in the pit. There was some there that he threw there.
Okay, in a little bit, we're gonna have you draw some sketches and stuff, and we're gonna want to see these places. How do you know that there were some bones there?
He told me that he threw some there.
Did he tell you how he did that?
He had them in a bucket.
And what I'm understanding is then in the back of both your yards or his yards, down toward into the pit over that area?
In like Don's pit.
Over Don's pit. Not into your the salvage yard area. You think you'll be able to show us that?
Yeah.
Anything else that he did with the bones that he told you or that you helped him do? Did you help him do any of this?
No.
Did he have any more fires that week?
Not that I know of.
We talked about Monday night about bad smells and stuff. Do you remember any smells coming from that fire after she was put on there?
Just that it smelled bad.
You remember that? Did Steve call Chuck that night? Do you recall?
I don't know.
Did Steve make any other phone calls? I know I asked you this once before, but...
No.
Or tell you about making any other phone calls?
Just said someone called him.
Okay.
What was Steve wearing when you first got to his house?
A white shirt and red shorts.
You told us before that Jody called a couple times, right?
Mm-hmm.
What were you doing when Jody called?
Sitting on the couch watching TV.
What was Steve doing?
Sitting on the computer chair.
Was that before or after you had sex with Teresa?
After.
Was Teresa still alive when Jody called?
No.
No? So Jody calls, you had already killed Teresa. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Do you remember what time Jody called about?
Mm-mm.
Why did you guys cut her hair?
I don't know.
Did Steve ever say why he wanted you to do that?
No.
Do you know if he kept any of it?
I don't know.
Where was her underwear?
I don't know.
Brendan, it's important. You're being honest so far. You need to be honest all the way through here, okay?
I don't know where they are.
You don't know where the underwear are? I mean, do you have it? If you do, it's okay. We understand that.
I don't got it.
Did Steve have it?
I don't know.
Do you think he might have kept it?
Yeah.
Why do you think that? Did he tell you that?
No.
You said that you had cut her throat. Here's the thing, Brendan. When you cut somebody's throat, they bleed a lot, okay? Am I right?
Yeah.
She bled a lot? So I know you had blood on you. It was pretty much impossible not to. Did you have blood on you?
No.
None at all?
Uh-uh.
What about when you moved her?
No.
What were you wearing at the time?
Them pants and a jacket.
What jacket?
My old blue one.
Your old blue jacket? What, does it say anything on it?
It had the Friar Tux symbol on it.
Friar Tux symbol?
Mm-hmm.
Where's that jacket now?
Probably in the closet when you walk in the house, behind the door.
What were you wearing for a shirt?
I don't remember.
What kind of shoes?
My old red ones.
Were they tennis shoes or what?
They're just like these, but they're red.
Okay. Do you remember what kind they are?
No.
You don't know a brand name? Nike or Adidas, something like that? You don't
No.
Okay.
I think they're starters.
You think they're what?
Starters.
Starters, okay. When this is all going on, did Steve say anything about Teresa?
No.
You told us 2 days ago that Steve was angry. Was that true?
No.
So Steve was not angry? So why do you think he did this to Teresa?
Maybe because he wanted to go back to jail.
Did he ever tell you that?
No, that's what I was thinking. Because maybe he liked it in there, and the real world was probably too noisy for him. Or too big for him or something.
In the garage, in Steve's garage, there were some wires hanging from the rafters. You remember those?
Yeah.
Did you guys use those for anything?
No.
Are you being honest with me now?
Yeah.
It's very important to be honest here. Did you ever use those for anything?
No.
use anything else on Teresa other than rope?
No.
Okay. You want to draw me a few pictures? Okay.
Brendan, when she was on the bed, was there a lot of blood?
Yeah.
Do you recall when the sheets were taken off the bed and stuff that the blood had soaked through to the mattress pad at all? Or mattress?
I don't know.
You don't know? Did you see or not?
No.
You sure that she wasn't taken out to the garage alive and some of this stuff was done to her out there?
No.
Hanging from a rafter or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
The worst is over. You're not going to shock us or anything by telling us if that happened. Because I just have a feeling that something may be there. Talk to me.
Nothing happened to me.
It all happened in the bedroom, you said. You're positive of that.
Yeah.
You keep in mind that, Stephen's going to have his time to tell his story too, right?
Yeah.
He's not going to say anything different?
Did you turn the mattress over or anything like that?
No.
Cleaning of the house, Brenda. Did Stephen do some cleaning in the house?
I don't know that.
You know what I mean by cleaning in the house, right?
Yeah.
Did he vacuum?
Not when I was there.
He didn't. Did he wipe anything down?
Not that I know of.
Did he do any laundry? Did he wash some clothes?
Oh.
What about the knife? Where's the knife? Be honest with me, where's the knife? It's okay. We need to get that, okay? Help us out. Where's the knife?
Probably in the drawer.
In which drawer?
His knife drawer.
And where's that?
In the kitchen.
Is it probably in there, or do you know what's in there?
That's where I think it is.
Why do you think it's in there?
Because he won't let the knife go.
Because he wouldn't let the knife go. How do you know that?
Because it was a pretty nice knife.
Did he tell you that? Did he wash it off or anything, or wipe it off, or what did he do with the knife?
He wiped it off.
What did he use to do that with?
Paper towel.
And what happened to the paper towel?
He burnt it.
Can you describe the knife for us?
Well, it was like that long.
Okay.
Big head on it, like that.
Big head on it? What kind of, was it like a steak knife, or something you'd use for a deer?
Something like that, like a deer.
Okay, what color was the handle?
Black.
Black. And could you draw that? Do you think you could draw the knife?
Yeah.
Why don't you do that? Draw me the knife.
Thank you.
Okay, the handle was just like this?
Yeah.
Okay. And this was black? Okay. Why don't you sign your name to that?
The whole thing?
Sure. Actually, write it. Okay. We'll put the date on there too. It's 3/1/03. 06. I'm all mixed up with dates today, aren't I? The time is 1:44 p.m. Okay. I'm going to ask you, would you be willing to draw the bedroom out for us?
Mm-hmm.
If you saw the knife again, would you be able to identify it?
Yeah.
Well, we draw out the bedroom, put the bed on there, and show me where the dresser and everything was, the best that you can, where the door was and all that.
So like the door was like right here.
Okay.
Should I label it?
Why don't you label it? Yep.
While you're doing that, Brendan, anything else unique about that knife?
No.
Draw her on the bed.
Should I draw the pillows?
Mm-hmm. You can do a stick person, that's fine. And how she was laying on there. Okay. And where were the handcuffs?
Like, you're like that.
Okay. And there were some light cuffs too, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Where else, what other things are in the bedroom? Draw what else was in there. Okay. Anything else you remember? And it's a closet, and it's a dresser.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else?
And like the gun holder thing was like right here on the wall.
Okay. Why don't you label that? Gun rack, maybe, or
How do you spell that?
R-A-C-K. Okay. Anything else? Where was the key? Where did you put the key? Or where did Steven put the key?
In the middle of the drawer.
Okay. Why don't you put key there? Anything else you remember in there?
Well, I think there was like a nightstand right there. Oh,
Okay, why don't you draw that in?
with a lamp on it.
Okay. Why don't you label that? Okay, anything else? Where'd you put her hair?
Like right here.
Okay, why don't you label that? How much hair do you think you cut off of her?
Oh, 3 inches.
3 inches? What part of her hair?
The back.
Anything else in there? Okay, why don't you sign it? Sign your name. And we'll date it and time it again. Let's see, 1:48. Okay. And just one more thing I'm gonna have you draw would be the garage. Okay. Why don't you draw the garage out? Okay, where's the big door?
Right here.
Okay, you want to label that? Is there a small entry door in there? Okay, where was her truck parked?
Like that area.
Okay. And it was sticking out the door, you said? When you brought her outside, which door did you bring her through?
Right here, this little crack.
Okay. And you said you put her in the truck first, is that correct? And then what did you do after that?
We set her down like right here.
Why don't you draw her body and then where you set her down? Okay. Is that where, what did you do to her when you put her there? Or
He
what did
went in the
Steven do?
house.
So who went in the house?
He didn't got the gun.
Okay. And then he did what?
Shot her.
Do you know where the empty casings were? Why don't you label some other things in there? Like, what else was in that garage?
there a snowmobile anywhere in there?
Yeah, that was over here.
Okay, I'll label that.
Brendan, I don't know if we asked you, the gun was, you said it was a 22, but was that a single shot, or what type of gun was it, do you remember?
Yeah, single.
It's a single shot, not a semi-automatic?
Why don't you draw where the blood stains would have been?
Like right here. About,
And what did those blood stains come from? Like when she was laying there, or?
yeah, when she was laying there.
Do you know, when he shot her, you said how many times?
10.
Do you know, did he hit her every time?
I don't know.
Did he hit anything else in the garage at all?
Where was he standing when he shot her?
Right here.
And she put an X there and put his initials there. And where were you standing?
Right over here.
Okay, put your initials there. Was there blood anywhere else?
No.
What about behind the vehicle or anything like that? No?
No.
All right, why don't you sign it? And put the time in. 1:51 looks like. Okay. Looks good to me.
Did you want him to maybe draw the fire pit? We'll sketch
Yeah,
the
let's
fire
do
pit
that.
in the
That's a
back.
good idea.
And
Can you do that?
where maybe
Oh, we did it the other day, so let's try that. Give it back to you.
So like, should I draw like the garage right there a little bit?
Just, yeah, put a little bit of the garage in.
And there's that little area with the opening.
How long had that fire pit been there?
About 4 or 5 months.
Okay. And where did you put her body?
Right here.
Draw it in there? Was the dog there yet at that time?
Yeah, the dog was like right over here.
Draw the dog house in, where the dog house is. You can label that too. And why don't you label what that was?
How do you spell garage?
Garage.
Yeah.
Okay. Where'd you get the brush from?
From the field.
Okay. You said that he had taken some bones and put them in a 5-gallon pail and he dumped them.
Yeah.
Where would that be? Which way?
His house would like be a little bit right here. It would be like over here somewhere.
Okay. Did you actually see him do that?
Uh-uh.
How do you know he did that?
He told me that he put them in a pocket and he threw them over there.
Okay. Anything else you want to add in there? Okay. Why don't you sign that?
Well, when we got the seat, we put it like, we set it down like right here.
Did you sit there and watch the fire burn or anything?
Mm.
You just sat there?
53.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Brendan, got a few more questions to cover here. The worst is over as far as the questions. Can you describe Stephen's house for me? Like color and stuff like that?
It's like a red. And the top is like silver. And the bottom is like cement.
Okay. And where's his house located in relation to, say, your house?
Like how far away from ours?
How far away, what direction, if you know?
I don't know what direction, but it's about like about 350 feet away.
Okay. If you come out your front door that you can't get into now because it's not shoveled, what direction would it be? Left, right, straight, back?
Left.
To the left. Okay. And then his garage, how would you describe his garage?
The same red, and the top was black.
Okay, and how many garage doors are on it?
One.
Big garage doors.
There's only one big one and one small one.
Okay.
And there's like 3 windows.
Okay. Any of those windows facing your house?
Just one.
Okay, and then the location, and I know you drew it here, so it's pretty obvious, but the location of the burn pit is where? In relation to the garage and his house, etc.
And like where you used to park his car. Like
the burn pit, where you were...
Oh, the burn pit?
Yeah, what you drew here. Where is that in relation to the garage?
Straight back from the garage, like in the back of, by the window.
Okay. We've got the gun. Now, is there any reason that your DNA or fingerprints would be on that gun?
I never touched it.
Can you tell me why, if Teresa was dead when she was in the garage, why you would shoot or why he would shoot a dead body?
I don't know. Probably to make sure she's dead or something.
Did he say anything why he shot her?
No.
You're just saying, your guess is that to make sure she was dead?
Yeah.
You sure he didn't say anything?
Uh-uh.
Was he pretty calm about this?
Yeah.
I'm just going to revisit one thing when you're in the bedroom and you cut her throat. Previously, you said that you thought she was alive. Is that still your thought on that?
Yeah.
And why was that?
Because she was breathing a little bit. She was like not trying to breathe as hard as she could. From screaming a lot.
She was screaming a lot or wasn't?
She was.
When you cut her throat, was she screaming?
Uh-uh.
Oh. When you cut her throat?
Because when you scream a lot, your breathing goes up or something.
Well, explain that a little bit. You said she was screaming a lot. When was she screaming a lot?
Like...
While you were doing it, after you did it, before you did it?
Before.
When you cut her throat, what was she doing, if anything?
Like screaming for help and crying.
I want to get that straight. She was screaming for help and crying when you cut her throat?
Yeah.
When did Stephen choke her or strangle her?
Like a little bit after that.
Well, let's just go back a little bit, okay? Tell us what exactly happened to her, what order it happened in. You said there were basically 3 things prior to you guys shooting her. Explain those in the order that it happened.
Starting with when we got in the room.
Yeah, what you guys did to her.
We had sex with her.
Okay.
Then he stabbed her.
Then who stabbed her?
He did.
Who's he?
Stephen.
Okay. And then what?
Then I cut her throat.
Okay.
And he choked her and I cut off her hair.
Okay. So he choked her after you cut her throat. You gotta show me, like, on your throat where you cut her.
Like right here.
How deep?
Just as long as the knife went through.
With your fingers, show me how deep you went into her throat.
I'll go like that much.
I mean, like this, like that, like that,
Oh,
like that.
Like that.
About that far?
When Steven stabbed her, tell me again where he stabbed her.
Like right here.
How far into the knife go?
Again, with your hands if you can.
About like that.
Okay. And then tell me how he choked her. Where was he when he choked her?
On the side of the bed.
On the side of the bed?
With your hands, show me what, pretend that her neck is there, whatever. Show me how you did it.
Like this.
How long?
Oh, 2-3 minutes.
He must have had a lot of blood on his hands then, huh? How did he get that off his hands?
Washing it off.
Where?
In the sink.
Which sink?
In the bathroom.
Did he wipe any blood up with anything?
Just that paper towel that he dried his hands with.
After you cut her throat, was she still alive?
Barely.
And how do you know that?
Because she was breathing like a little bit.
When do you think she quit breathing?
When we were bringing her outside.
Outside? What do you mean outside where?
Out in the garage.
How do you know she quit breathing then?
Because her belly wasn't moving.
Because her belly wasn't moving? Okay.
You talked about getting a car seat and a cabinet. Whose idea was that?
His.
When you went and got it, put it by the fire, did you throw it on the fire when it was time to throw it on the fire?
Mm-hmm. He helped.
Pardon?
He helped me throw it on there.
The car seat?
Mm-hmm.
Who threw the cabinet on the fire?
He did.
Did you throw anything on the fire?
Just that wood that we found.
In the salvage yard, there is a skidster. You know what that is?
It's a flat car out.
Not the crusher, but a skidster. It's like a little tractor thing that has a bucket or forks on the front of it.
Oh yeah.
You know what that is?
Yeah.
Did you guys or Stephen use that at all?
Uh-uh.
Did Stephen use that to dig his fire pit? Do you know?
No, I don't know that.
I got a hard. Oh, go ahead.
Okay. Did you go up north with everybody after you guys couldn't come back to your house?
Uh-huh.
Did you and Steve talk about this up north?
Mm-hmm.
You sure?
Yeah.
How was Steven acting when you got up north?
Like he was trying to run away, trying to figure out how to get away from the cops.
Did he ever ask you to go with him?
No.
Did he ever make any threats to you?
No.
Did he tell you anything about this as far as... What did he tell you after this?
He didn't tell me nothing. He was just trying to leave. And Grandpa said that if you're gonna try to leave, then it means you did it. So he sat back down.
Anyone else in the family up north say anything to him like that or about that type of stuff?
Uh-uh.
You said I've got some tough questions for you, okay? But just be honest. I need you to the best of your memory, describe Teresa's body to me.
Like before we put her in there, in the fire?
Yes.
Like,
When she was alive. Did she have any scars, marks, tattoos, stuff like that you can remember?
I don't remember any tattoos.
Any scars you remember?
Not that I've seen.
Did she have pubic hair?
Yeah.
Do you remember what color her hair was?
Brown.
Do you remember her breasts? Did she have big breasts, small breasts?
Medium.
Medium. Anything peculiar about her breasts?
No.
Do you remember what color eyes she had or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
Any piercings? Any jewelry on her?
No.
You remember any jewelry, earrings, anything like that?
No.
Watch?
None of that, no. Just got one thing for the end.
Okay. We know that Teresa had a tattoo on her stomach. Do you remember that? Do you disagree with me when I say that?
No, but I don't know what it was.
Okay.
Had you ever seen Teresa before that day?
I just got my ending, which is probably maybe similar. I don't know.
Probably. Brendan, how do you feel about this now?
Really sad.
Tell me why you feel really sad.
That I helped them and I shouldn't have. And sorry for her family that she lost her daughter.
How does Steven feel about this after, do you know? If you could change things, what would you change?
I would have probably tried to stop him.
Brendan, look at me. Why did you do this? Why did you do your part of it?
I don't know.
Give me the opportunity to tell me why you did this.
Everybody has a reason for doing things. What was your reason for this?
I wanted to see how it felt.
See how what felt?
Sex.
During this whole thing, did you ever think about trying to stop Steven?
Yeah.
Why didn't you?
I thought he would try to kill me.
Mark just asked you a little while ago if he ever threatened you. Now, earlier you had said Monday you had talked about something like that, and now you said no. What's the truth?
He didn't threaten me. I just thought that he could have, because he's bigger than me, that he could probably beat me up in that.
So are you telling us now That he never threatened you?
No.
And you admitting to us that you had told us that Monday?
Yeah.
But now you're saying that didn't happen. Did Steve say anything else to you, offer you anything for doing this, or keeping your mouth shut, or anything like that?
No.
Did he tell you anything about saying anything about this to anyone? He just let you go into the bed that night and didn't say anything to you, like, about this?
Mm-mm.
Do you ever think about calling the police?
Sometime.
Yeah.
Do you ever think about us coming over to talk with you? Did you worry about that at all?
Yeah. I was scared the first time I had to go when I was up north talking to them people.
Mm-hmm.
I was sweating a lot.
Had Steven told you some things to say to the police?
He just told me not to say anything that, his lawyer said not to say anything.
If Steven tells us that you did all of this, that it was you that started it and that killed her and stuff, is that true?
No.
Don't forget your Pepsi down there. We're going to step out for a couple more minutes, okay?
Do you need to use the restroom?
Uh-uh.
Do you want something to eat?
It don't matter.
How about a
Looks
sandwich?
like you're a little hungry.
Should we get you a sandwich?
Yeah.
Okay. Send numbers I wrote down.
Yours? Yeah.
Brendan? There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You need anything? No bathroom, no nothing? No, a cookie or something? Another sandwich?
No.
Okay. They'll be with you shortly.
Hey, bud. Do you need anything? There's another sandwich out there. You sure?
Mm-hmm.
You ate that whole pizza the other night. You sure you don't want another sandwich? All right. It's gonna be just a bit, okay?
Am I gonna be at school before school ends?
Probably not. I mean, we're at 2:30 already. And school's over at what, 3?
3:05.
3:05, yeah. No.
What time will this be done?
Well, we're pretty much done. You know, we may have a couple of follow-up things to ask you, but it's pretty much done.
Yeah.
We would, considering, or we had mentioned here that we'd like to maybe go out to the property so you can point out some of these things and where some of this stuff was.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay.
Brendan.
Go ahead.
What do you think's going to happen? What do you think should happen right now?
Oh.
You know, obviously, that we're police officers, okay? And because of what you told us, we're going to have to arrest you. Did you kind of figure that was coming? For what you did, we can't let you go right now. The law will not let us. And so you're not going to be able to go home tonight. All right?
Does my mom know?
Your mom knows.
Your mom is here, okay? Would you like to talk to her?
Yeah.
Do you have it before we bring her in? Do you have any other questions right now? You do understand that you're under arrest now?
So could I call my girlfriend and tell her that I couldn't come today?
We'll give you an opportunity to do that. Okay? Did you kind of, I mean, honestly, after telling us what you told us, you kind of figured this was coming? Yeah?
Is it only for one day or?
We don't know that at this time. But let me tell you something, Brendan. You did the right thing. Okay? By being honest, you can at least sleep at night now. Because I'm sure you had some difficulty with that. So you did the right thing here by telling us what happened. Okay? Just remember that in the future. Okay? You need to be honest.
Your cooperation and help with us is going to work in your favor. I can't say what it's going to do or where you're going to end up, but it's going to work in your favor. And we appreciate your continued cooperation. We talked to your mom about going out to the house and going in the house and getting a few items, and about you going out there with us and her and pointing out those areas that we wanted you to point out. Is that all right?
Do you know where those shoes are that you were wearing that day? It's the red shoes.
I think they're in the closet.
Okay, what about the jacket?
In the closet.
All right, we'll have your mom come in for a few minutes, okay?
Tell me. Huh?
Barbara, give me your coffee. Save your hands.
Huh? Did he make you do it? I would have walked out. That's what I would have did. Why didn't you just tell him no? Huh?
Mm-hmm.
You knew it was wrong, right? Do you know you can't come home? Do you know where you're going?
How long is it though?
I don't know. I do not know. Do I have to get him an attorney? Or will they do it for me?
The court will assign one for him, or the state will pay for his attorney if he can't pay for it. But obviously you have a right at any time to try and get him one or get him one.
I tried for a public defender not too long ago and I couldn't get it because I've got a house.
Well, there's different ways that they determine, based on what you've been arrested for and stuff like that. There's different levels of money that you need. They'll determine. I don't know what that is or how they determine that.
If you can be okay. Are you sure? Hmm? Look at me. Why didn't you tell me? Stuff like that is not no secret. I don't care if he told you, if he said to keep it a secret, it's still not a secret. I don't keep secrets from you. Do I? Don't worry about my belly. I haven't eaten in 2 days.
I didn't even hear it. Did you want a sandwich, Barb?
No.
If we have some here.
No. I'd probably just throw it up anyhow. Am I going to be able to see him later on? After he gets where he's got to go?
I don't know on their policies and when they allow visitation and stuff like that. We could talk with Mark. I don't think he's going to know Sheboygan's policies or whatever. With juveniles, it's probably a good chance, but I just don't want to say right now. Hello, Tom here. Good, how are you? For tomorrow?
What? I said, why?
Okay.
Hmm? What did he do to you to make you do it? Did he force
All
you
right,
to do it?
if we go in tomorrow and I think we need someone, I'll call you, all right?
Huh?
Yeah. All right, thanks. Bye.
Huh?
You want to.
What?
You want to.
Are you regretting it now? You had a whole life ahead of you, Brendan. Just because he's so demanding doesn't mean you gotta do the stuff he says. Right?
Where am I going?
Where do you think you're going?
I don't know.
You're going to juvie. That's where you're going. To a juvie jail. About 45 minutes away.
Yeah, I got a question.
What's that?
What would happen if he says something, like his story is different, but he says he admits to doing it?
What do you mean?
Like, if his story's like different, like, I never did nothing or something.
Did you? Huh?
Not really.
What do you mean, not really?
They got to my head.
Huh?
Didn't say anything.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Brendan? I have a question for you, Stu. Is there any way that I can talk to him? Not him. The other one.
As in Steve, you mean?
Yes.
The only way we could have you talk to him is if he calls you, or if it's, you go there for visiting.
I won't go there to visit.
Okay. That's the only way. I have no other way of, I can't hook you up to him or anything like that. I'm not allowed to do that. If he calls you, you can do what you want. Or if you go there for visiting, that's up to you.
Were you pressuring him?
Who are you talking about?
Him.
What do you mean pressuring him?
I mean talking to him.
No, we told him we needed to know the truth. We've been doing this job a long time, Barb, and we can tell when people aren't telling the truth. And in my opinion, he'd never be able to live with himself if he didn't tell somebody. There's no way he couldn't live with that. Nobody could live with that. And I think Brendan knows that. Brendan, need to use the bathroom or anything?
When are you going out to my house then?
As soon as we can leave here, we'll go out there. I don't think we're going to bring Brendan out there, though. I just don't think that's a good idea. I don't think he needs to be exposed to that area out there anymore. It's not going to do him any good.
So what you're saying is if when he gets out, it wouldn't be a good idea for him to be there at all?
You know, I can't tell you where for you guys to live, but what do you think? Do you think it's a good idea for him to be next for this stuff?
I don't want to be there, but I can't afford another place.
I know.
I mean, that $80,000 I owe yet.
I understand. It's a shitty spot to be in.
And nobody's going to buy it.
You're in a bad spot, and I wish I had some answers for you. If there's something I can do to help you, I certainly will. Maybe you should look into moving the house.
I can't afford it.
Well, who knows? You don't even know what it'll cost. Depends on where you...
It's quite a bit. An extra $16,000 for another basement. So what did you all help him with? Can I ask? Will you tell me? Brendan? Did you do it willingly? Huh? He did tell me one time, Stephen, he told me that probably one or two of my kids would not graduate.
Stephen told you that?
Yeah. This was before this all even happened. So he must have had it all planned.
Very possible. Very possible.
You don't know how much hatred I got right now.
You're right, I don't. I can only imagine. I can't even put myself in your shoes, Barb. I can't.
My oldest son is gonna flip. I can't even tell him. I can't.
I think you better because...
I can't. He's on a heart monitor now.
This is going to be on the media tonight.
Oh, God.
There's no way to stop it.
not gonna be on, is he?
Brendan?
Yeah.
No,
Oh, they can't anyhow.
he's not gonna be on.
How long do we have to stay here?
Well, as soon as you guys are done talking.
No, he's not talking too much, so.
Okay. You know, I can leave you alone, but this is all recorded and videotaped. You understand that?
I don't care.
Okay. Do you want to be left alone with him for 5 minutes? Or it doesn't matter at this point?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I just don't know if I'm gonna be able to handle it.
You have to. Barb, you have to. You've got other children you've got to worry about.
I know.
And you got Brendan to worry about, too. Brendan's going to need you through this. Okay, let's go. Barb. Is this yours?
Yeah.
Let's go in the other room. Brendan, I'll be back, okay?
Did you want another water, Brendan?
wants to give up?
Stand up.
Look at that. Pick him up.
Brendan? My name is Dennis Jacobs. I'm a detective with Manitowoc County. Do you have any weapons or anything on you?
Just some stuff that I can give to my mom, like a CD player and that.
That wouldn't be a weapon, though. Do you have like a little pocket knife, anything like that?
No.
Can you stand up? I just want to pat you down real quick, just to make sure. Well, that's nothing that's going to hurt me. Okay, that's fine. Okay, but nothing else in your pockets at all? Okay. You have a shirt, you have a pocket up here? No. Okay, you can have a seat. Yeah, you can put it back in your pockets too if you want. It's up to you. Whatever you want to do. Actually, if you want to listen to your headphones, you can go ahead and do that too.
Brendan? Here's what's gonna happen, okay? We're gonna take you downstairs, and they're gonna fingerprint you and stuff here, okay? And then you'll be taken over down to Sheboygan County Jail, okay? So, is that yours? Where'd you have it in your pocket? Holy Christmas. All right, on we go, okay? Bring that along. Sorry? Are we going outside? No.
Yep. Okay, Brendan. Just as a refresher, my name is Tom Fassbender, and Mark Wiegert, you remember us from the last couple times we've talked to you, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, and from the signs in here, you can see that this is being audio and video recorded again, okay? Mm-hmm. We just have to get some things on the record, and you need to tell me if they're true. I was told by your attorney, Mr. Len Kaczynski, that you wanted to talk to us. Is that true? You need to talk because it's being recorded, if you could, please. Yeah. Okay. I was also told that Mr. Kaczynski spoke with you about this. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Kaczynski also told us that no promises were made to you on behalf of the state. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay. Because obviously you're in custody, we're going to go through that Miranda warning again. You remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. I've got a form here I'm going to use, and I'm going to go through that. If you have any questions, ask me, okay?
Yeah.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to consult with a lawyer before questioning and to have a lawyer present with you during questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you at public expense before or during questioning if you so wish. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop the questioning and to remain silent at any time you wish, and the right to ask for and have a lawyer present at any time you wish, including during questioning. Would you like to read those over? Do you understand each of these rights?
Yeah.
Realizing that you have these rights, are you not willing to answer questions or make a statement? Okay, what I'd like you to do for me is, do you understand each of these rights? Initial there, and initial there, that you're willing to make a statement, and then I need your signature there, okay?
I heard you were going to watch a movie last night. What movie did you watch?
What was a movie? It was wrestling, but I only got to watch 15 minutes of it.
How come?
Because it ended at 9 o'clock, and we got done at 8:45 almost.
Oh, okay. Big wrestling fan?
Is it All-Star Wrestling?
I think there is any more All-Star Wrestling.
Or whatever they call that. Professional wrestling? Yeah. Okay, I just want to remind you that, again, this is being recorded and audio recorded, and I need you to speak up rather than not if you can.
Okay.
Okay? And we urge you to, talk to us and tell us, your version again. And correct me if I'm wrong, what we were told that is you wanted to speak with us
just to, talk about some clarification of earlier statements, some areas where it may have been a little cloudy. Now, Mark and I both know probably some of those areas. We've had obviously an opportunity to look at the evidence, and we're familiar with the evidence in the case. And even your last statement, there's some areas that we know that you may want to address, and you're probably going to do that because they don't seem to necessarily add up. Do you understand that? Mm-hmm. Okay. Because that's why we're here. Again, I'd like to offer you the opportunity now to tell us about some of those things and clarify some of those areas for us. We may follow up with some questions, but again, we'd prefer you to just, you know those areas, and you know the places where you need to finish or clarify. So again, speak up for us because it is being recorded, and go ahead and tell us what it was you wanted to tell us.
Starting with that day?
Certainly. Well, if there's something that's important prior to that day, that's fine too. But as it relates to that event.
Well, I came home off the bus and then walked home into the house, and I played PlayStation 2 until 5 o'clock. Called my friend and watched TV, and then at 6 o'clock I got a phone call from Blaine's boss. I told him that Blaine was trick-or-treating, and at 7 o'clock I got a phone call from Steven, see if I wanted to come over to the bonfire. And I told him I would, and then while I was getting ready, he called again and seen where I was, what was taking me so long. And so I went over there, and we went to go pick up some stuff around the yard. And after that, he asked me to come in the house because he wanted to show me something. And he showed me that she was laying on the bed. Her hands were roped onto the bed, and her legs were cuffed. And then he told me to have sex with her, and so I did because I thought I was not going to get away from him because he was too strong. So I did what he said, and then after that, he untied her and uncuffed her, and then he brought her outside, and before he went outside, he told me to grab her clothes and her shoes. So I went into the garage, and before she went out, before he took her outside, he had tied up her hands and feet, and then went in the garage, and he stabbed her. And then he told me to. And after after that, he wanted to make sure she was dead or something, so he shot her 5 times. And while he was doing that, I wasn't looking because I can't watch that stuff. So I was standing by the big door in the garage. And after that, he took her outside and we put her on the fire, and we used her clothes to clean up some of the blood. And when we put her in the fire and her clothes, we were standing right by the garage to wait for it to get down, so we threw some of the stuff on it after it went down. And then about 9 o'clock my mom came home, and she called Steven on his cell phone to tell him that I was supposed to be home at 10 o'clock, and she asked Steven if I had a sweater on. So while we waited for the fire to go down, by the time it did get down, it was probably close to 10 o'clock, so he told me to go home. So I did, and then got in the house and I talked to my mom for a little bit, then went to bed.
Anything else?
No.
What about the truck? Her truck?
I never seen it.
You mean you never seen it?
I never seen it that day.
Why don't we go back to the beginning a little bit? Brendan? Let's just clarify, you get off the bus with your brother, and that's Blaine?
Yeah.
Okay. And you walk home? Okay. And that's about what time?
3:45.
And then what do you do when you get home?
I go in my room and play PlayStation 2.
And where does Blaine go?
Goes to the phone.
Okay. Is anybody else home at that time?
No.
Bobby or anybody like that?
No. Bobby was bow hunting.
Okay. Well, Brian?
He was working.
Okay. In previous statements, you had told us that you had left on your bike to go get the mail. Was that true?
Mm-mm.
That was a lie? Okay. Did you hear any screaming or anything like you had told us previously?
No.
Okay, so you get home at 3:45 and you play PlayStation. And you play PlayStation till what time?
5 o'clock.
And then what happens at 5 o'clock?
Mom gets home, so talked to her for a little bit, then she left with Scott.
Okay. And who's home at this time then?
Just me and Blaine.
Okay. Then what do you do after Mom leaves?
Watch TV until Blaine goes up to the road to get picked up from his friend.
Is Bobby home yet?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so Blaine leaves the house to get picked up to go with a friend. And what do?
I was watching TV until 5:30 until I called Travis. And then after that, I got a phone call at 6.
Who called you at 6?
Blaine's boss.
Okay.
What's his name?
Mike
Okay.
Mike what?
Cornelli.
So at 6 o'clock, Mike called?
Mm-hmm.
And then what?
Then I still watch TV after that, and then get a phone call at 7 from Steven.
On what phone? Home phone?
Mm-hmm.
And continue again.
Then he asked me if I wanted to come over to bonfire. And I said yeah, and then while I was getting ready, the phone rang again. And it was Steven, and he asked me if I was getting ready.
Okay. So what happens next?
Then I go over there and we start to pick up the yard with the golf cart.
So you go over there, do you go in the house at that time?
No,
Where do you go?
I go right back by the bonfire.
Is that where Stephen is?
Mm-hmm.
And when did you decide to go get the golf cart?
Well, he had it over there.
Oh. Did you hear anything outside at that point?
No.
Did he tell you anything at that point of what he had done already?
No.
You gotta be honest with us here, Brendan, okay? This is your opportunity to be honest with us. Okay?
I look at it this way, we're giving you another opportunity. We didn't need to come back here. If we sit here and we feel that you're not being honest with you, we can just leave. So you go back by the fire, you said.
Is that true or is that not true?
We don't want you to tell us anything that's not true. I'd rather have you not tell us anything than to sit here and make things up, because it's not going to look good for you. You started to shake your head when Mark just asked you, is that not true if you went back by the fire? Tell us what happened.
Brendan, look at me. Brendan, just look up for a second. It's very important here that you be honest, okay? Tom said we can just walk out the door. But you're the one who wanted to talk with us, okay? So let's go back a little bit, okay? What have you lied about so far?
None.
Okay. So when you go over to the house, do you go inside right away or do you go to the fire?
Go to the fire.
And what does he tell you?
Just that he was going to help. I was going to help him pick up the yard.
Did he tell you anything about Teresa at that time?
No.
All right. We'll continue.
Then after we got cleaned up the yard a little bit, and we unloaded the stuff near the fire, and after a while he told me that he wanted to show me something in the house.
Did he say what he wanted to show you?
No.
Okay. So what happens then?
Then he brings me in the house and shows
What door do
me
you go in?
the one with the cemented stairs.
That would be the side door by the garage?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so the reason I asked that question is as much detail as you can provide, do so, okay? Go ahead, continue.
Then we go into the house and he shows me that she's laying on the bed.
So when you go in the house, I'm just going to stop for a second. You go in the house, you go right into the bedroom?
Or you turn left.
Okay, and then you went into the bedroom? Okay.
Yeah.
And she was, no, go ahead and finish what you were saying, I'm sorry.
And then she was laying on the bed and he told me to have sex with her.
Okay, stop there for a second. You said she's laying on the bed. Is she saying anything?
To not listen to Steven.
Okay. So there's nothing covering her mouth? And she's saying to you, don't listen to Steven?
Yeah.
What else does she say? It's okay. Just get it off your chest. What else does she say, Brendan?
We know that part hurts. And it hurts to say it. But these are the types of detail we need to know, Brendan, okay?
What does she say?
To don't listen to Steven and try to go get help or something.
Okay. Is she screaming or anything like that? Is she wearing any clothes when she's on the bed?
No.
How about socks?
No.
So she's totally naked?
Mm-hmm.
What is she tied up to?
The bed things.
Okay. How is she tied up? Explain that to me. What did he use to tie her up?
Her hands were tied up with rope and her feet were cuffed.
Describe the rope for us.
Well, it was just yellowish.
How thick? Do you recall? But you think it was a yellow rope. Mm-hmm. Describe the cuffs for us.
Silver and they were leg cuffs.
You're saying they were leg irons? They were designed for her legs.
Whose were those?
Steven's, I guess.
Just silver, anything else?
Mm-hmm.
Describe, again, I know this is hard, we asked you the last time, describe her body for us. Including her private areas.
Start with her hair. What color hair did she have?
Brown.
How long?
All down to her neck.
Any scars, marks, tattoos?
No.
That you recall?
No.
Did she have acne? Pimples, stuff like that?
No.
Braces?
No.
Any teeth that were crooked or missing or anything like that?
No.
Was she bleeding at all?
No.
Her pubic area, did she have pubic hair?
No.
You don't think she had pubic hair?
No.
In the first interview you said she did, which is right, or don't you remember?
If you don't remember something, Brendan, tell us you don't remember. You need to be honest with us here.
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you recall seeing her breasts?
No.
You don't recall seeing them. Did you touch them?
No.
Did you have sex with her?
Yeah.
But you didn't touch her breasts?
No.
And we asked just before, what does sex mean to you?
Brendan, what does sex mean to you?
When a guy and girl.
Do you know what the body parts are called?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, explain that to us. What do you do when you have sex?
The guy sticks his penis into the girl's vagina.
Is that what you did?
Yeah.
And were you on top of her?
Yeah.
So she was underneath you. Where were your hands when you were doing this?
On the sides of her.
Okay.
What did she say to you while you were having sex with her?
To stop what I was doing.
Do you know what it means to ejaculate?
Yeah.
Did you do that?
No.
How long did you have sex with her?
About 2 minutes.
Why did you stop?
I don't know.
Where was Steve at this time?
By the door.
What was he saying, if anything?
He was saying nothing.
Okay, when you're done having sex with her, what happens next?
He tells me to grab her clothes and he starts unwrapping her.
Starts on what?
Like unroping her and that.
Oh, okay.
And then he ties up her hands and her feet and grabs her.
So let's just stop you there for a second. Didn't she try to get away or kick or anything?
No.
What is she saying during this?
Or was he saying? What's he telling her, Brendan?
Come on, Brendan, what's he telling her at this time? We know there's some talking going on, okay? We know that.
That he said that he was going to take her up to the garage and stab her and shoot her.
He actually says that to her? Or does he say that to you, or who's he saying that to?
To both of us.
And what is she saying when he tells her that?
To not do that.
Does he have a weapon at this time when he's untying her and tying her back up?
Well, when he was done roping her, or roped her, he grabbed the gun and then he grabbed her.
How did he get her out to the garage?
Through the door.
No, I mean carrying her, or he put her on something, or what?
Carrying her.
Well, how did he carry her? Kind of show me, how did he carry her?
Like this.
Did you help carry her?
No.
You told us last time you did. You told us last time you helped carry her out of the bedroom. Remember that?
Yeah.
Okay, what's the truth?
This one.
This one meaning what?
That he carried her.
And what did you take out?
Her clothes.
What was she wearing?
None.
What kind of clothes were they?
Pants.
What kind of pants? Or what color? Or...
Blue jeans.
Okay.
And a t-shirt.
What color t-shirt?
Blue.
Are you guessing at that, or do you know it was blue?
It was blue.
Okay. Anything else?
Just some shoes.
What kind of shoes do you remember?
Just that they were black.
Where's her underwear?
I don't know.
You didn't see a bra or panties, underpants?
No.
How did he tie her? What configuration? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Did he tie her hands in the front, back, arms, feet? Tell me how he tied her up.
In the front.
Tied her hands in the front. Did he tie her feet together?
Mm-hmm.
Did he tie anything else together?
No.
You said that he took the rifle down? The gun?
Yeah.
Did you carry the gun out in the garage?
No.
So you want us to believe that he carried a body and a gun at the same time out into the garage?
Yeah.
Isn't that nearly impossible to do? Unless you give her the gun and then you carry the body?
No.
Well, show us then how he did that.
Well, he had the gun in his hands and he went under her and she was like right here.
Okay.
We asked you before about the clothes, okay? You're lying to me when you tell me you don't know where the bra and the panties are. Okay, I can tell that. Where are the bra and the panties?
I don't know.
They didn't just disappear, Brendan.
I didn't see them.
So she's alive when you carry her out to the garage? And what time is that about?
$8:35.
Why?
35.
Why do you know it's 8:35?
Because we were into the living, or in the bedroom at 8:15.
And how do you know that?
Because there's a clock right by the door there.
And again, how do you know it was 8:35 when you went out to the garage?
Brendan, you want to be honest with us, don't you? Okay. Then just tell us what you know. Be honest. You need to get this off your chest, don't you? Yeah. So then just be honest with us, okay? How do you know it's 8:35 when you go in the garage? Or are you guessing? Or, if that's the case, are you estimating the time? What? Tell me.
Guessing.
Okay. We're not here to try and put words in your mouth or force you to say anything. Okay? So it's all right if you don't know or you're guessing. Say that word. Well, I'm guessing that's what it was, or I believe it was blue, I'm not sure. You know what we mean? Because it's real important that it is your words and your memory and that you tell us, because this is potentially your last opportunity to do that. And I think Mark's right. We feel you're doing it for the right reasons, and that's because you feel it's the right thing to do. But Mark and I also, we'll be talking to your attorney. We have to tell your attorney, Len, that we feel you did tell us the truth, or did tell us everything, and that's important too.
Because we have evidence about a lot of this stuff, right? You're aware of that?
Yeah.
And the evidence will tell us if you're lying or not, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, where's her truck when you go into the garage?
I didn't see it.
But at some point, she's in that truck. We know that, okay? Bleeding. So you can't say you didn't see the truck or know where the truck was, because she had to be in that truck after she was bleeding, okay? That's just the way it is. And I'm not going to sit here and let you lie to me. You need to be honest here. We just went through that.
Mark and I don't want to leave because we feel you deserve this opportunity. Because you're the one that came forward initially with this information. But we're not going to sit here and listen to this. Sometimes you seem to be honest about some parts, and then for some reason, then you're not totally honest about other parts. And it may be because those other parts bother you a lot. And we understand that. And that it can be difficult to talk about. But we came out here today, Saturday morning, because we wanted to give you that chance. Because you said you wanted to talk. We know you were involved in this. There's no question about that. But we're just looking for the detail. So we can, so we match everything up with the evidence, and so we can believe what you're saying. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Brendan, you have the opportunity here to do the right thing for a change, okay? You have the opportunity to do the right thing for her family, okay? Why don't you take that opportunity and do the right thing? Okay? You want to do that? You want to do the right thing?
Yeah.
Okay, then tell us the truth.
Start with the truck. That's a good place to start. There's other places we're going, but the truck is a good place to start. Tell us the truth about the truck.
It was backed into the garage.
Okay. Let's start with when you bring her out to the garage. Where do you put her?
On the floor.
And continue. Tell us what happens.
And then he stabs her, and then he tells me to. And then he puts her into the Jeep, and then he said he would rather burn her. So then he put her back on the floor, and then he shot her 5 times.
Where does he stab her?
In the chest.
Show me where.
Like right here.
Where do you stab her?
In the stomach.
What does she say when you stab her?
To stop what I was doing.
That's that? Is she screaming?
Yeah.
Is she screaming and saying, stop what you're doing? Is she swearing at you? Is she struggling? What? Tell us how that happened.
Just that she was crying a lot.
Are you holding her down?
No.
Who is?
Steven is.
Okay, Steven goes out and he puts her on the floor of the garage. Where does he get this knife that he stabs her with? Truthfully.
From the garage.
So this knife is in the garage. Do you remember the drawing you made of that knife?
Mm-hmm.
Was that an accurate drawing? Or is it different? Very important.
It was something like that.
What color was it?
Black.
Black handle? Where's the gun at this time?
In the garage.
You set it somewhere?
Where in the garage did you get the knife from?
From in the back of cause he's got like a workshop in the back.
Yeah.
It was laying on there.
So she's laying on the garage and he goes and gets the knife. And then what did he do?
He walks back over by her and then stabs her.
How does he stab her? Does he get on top of her? What does he do?
He kneels down by her.
Is she fighting now?
Brendan? A little bit.
What's he telling her? Is he telling her anything?
No.
And he stabs her in the chest. And where you showed Mark and I, that would be where? What's underneath there? What organ is in that area? Any organ in particular?
Not that I know of.
Where's your heart located?
Over here.
Over there. But he stabbed her right in the middle of the chest?
Mm-hmm.
Does he hand you the knife then? Or how do you get the knife?
He told me to stab her, and
So how do you get the knife?
he hands it to me.
Is there blood on the knife?
Yeah.
You told us in another interview that you cut her throat. Did you cut her throat?
No.
Why did you tell us that? Brendan, why did you tell us that?
Too nervous.
Okay, are you nervous now?
A little.
Well, what's the truth? Tell me what the truth is.
That I stabbed her in the stomach.
Brenda, you know people get nervous when they lie. Okay? So you stabbed her in the stomach. Is she alive? You said Stephen stabbed her first. Is she still alive when you stabbed her?
She wasn't moving.
Was she talking? Were her eyes open? Anything like that?
No.
Did you see her breathing?
No.
Was there any gurgling going on? Anything like that?
No.
How deep did the knife go in when Stephen stabbed her? Do you know? watching?
No.
How do you know he stabbed her? Simple question.
Because after that, when he told me he's a stabber, there was a hole in her stomach.
In your stomach?
Or in the chest.
Did he tell you where to stab her?
No.
You just stabbed her in the stomach. How deep did you put the knife in?
Like 3 inches.
Show us with your fingers. About that deep?
What did it feel like when you did that? I mean, did you hit anything when you went into her?
No.
Take my pen and show me what you would, how you did it.
Like
And how many times?
once.
Did you leave the knife in or did you pull the knife out of the butt?
I pulled the knife out.
Okay. And then what happened to the knife?
I gave it back to him.
And then what happened to the knife?
He set it on the floor.
Where's the knife now? Oh, you know. Just tell us where the knife is.
Honestly, Brendan.
What did you guys do with the knife?
It's important.
We put it into the Jeep.
What Jeep?
Hers.
Okay. And then what?
And then after that, he took the gun and shot her 5 times.
Okay. And where did he shoot her? Where in the body?
I don't know.
Why don't you know?
Because I wasn't looking.
Well, you shot her too. Brendan, did you shoot her?
No.
You sure? I think you did.
I never touched the gun.
The first time you told us 10 times, about 10 times that he shot her, and you told us where he shot her. Were you lying then, or are you lying now?
I was lying then.
Why? Why are there 10 shell casings or more on that garage floor?
But there's gun shells all over the place, though.
Were there shell casings before you took her in there?
I don't know, I never seen one.
What kind of gun was it?
A 22.
And whose gun was it? Was it your gun?
No.
Whose gun was it?
The owner of the houses.
And whose trailer was it in?
The one where Stephen was living in.
And where in that trailer was the gun?
In the bedroom.
Where in the bedroom?
Hanging, or on the wall.
Brandon, we don't want to make this more difficult on you than it already is. Okay? So we need to keep telling us the truth. If the truth doesn't match up with the facts, you know, I'm ready to tell Mark we're leaving.
Well, pretty close too. Because you're not telling us the truth and you're not telling us everything you know. You're lying to us.
You're telling us bits and pieces of the truth.
And I'm not going to sit here, Brendan, and allow you to lie to me anymore. I don't need you to. I've got enough evidence without you. If you want to help yourself, you have that opportunity right now to do that. Is that what you want to do? You want to help yourself?
Then why are you lying? Look at me, Brendan. Brendan? Brendan? Brendan?
What?
Look at me once.
I don't want to.
Why? Do you want to continue this and talk with us and be honest with us so we can get through this, get this off your chest?
The last time I seen it when it was on the rack.
Okay. Did you shoot her?
No.
How many times did Steve shoot her?
To the best of your memory.
Well, I heard 5 shots.
Okay.
Could it have been more, or could it have been less? Your memory says 5. Is that what you're saying to us?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What else happened in that garage to her? There's some other things that we have evidence of, but you need to tell me. What else happened in that garage? You guys did some other things to her. Just tell us.
I didn't do nothing else.
Okay, what else did Steve do? Come on, it's okay. What else did Steve do to her?
Oh.
After you shoot her, what do you do next?
I didn't shoot her.
Okay, after Steve shoots her, what do you do next?
He sets the gun down.
Okay. Then what?
Then he takes her out to the fire and then puts her in the fire, and then he came back to the garage and...
Okay, stop. I know that's not true. You're forgetting something. After you guys shoot her, she's on the ground in the garage, right? On the floor?
Mm-hmm.
What do you do with her after that?
Did you put her in the Jeep?
No.
So, did he put her in the Jeep?
Yeah.
After she was shot?
Yeah.
And again, how did he pick her up and put her in the Jeep?
The same way he did with in the bedroom.
Did you help him?
No.
Did you open the back of the Jeep? So he could put her in there?
It was already open.
So why did he put her in the back of the Jeep? What did he say?
He said that he was going to try to crush it before anybody noticed.
Okay.
With her in it?
Mm-hmm.
What changed his mind, do you know?
No.
So then he takes her out of the Jeep, puts her back on the floor, and decides to take her out to the fire.
Mm-hmm.
Did he use that creeper thing?
No.
Why did you tell us that?
Oh.
Did you help him take her out to the fire?
No.
When he came back from the fire, he had put her on the fire. Now you come back from the fire, or he does. What do you guys do?
You start to clean up the blood.
The Jeep's still in the garage? Her Jeep?
Yeah.
Okay. And to clean up the blood?
Their clothes.
Anything else?
Bleach. Gas and paint in it.
Was there a lot of blood on the floor? In your estimation, was there a lot of blood on the floor?
Yeah.
Did her clothes get pretty soaked with it?
Yeah.
Now, those jeans that we took out of your house, were those the jeans you used that night?
Yeah.
You were wearing?
Yeah.
And what jacket were you wearing?
I didn't have a jacket on.
You didn't. What kind of shirt were you wearing? Do you remember?
No.
Do you remember what shoes you were wearing?
Not really.
After you clean up the garage, then what do you guys do?
We take the clothes and we throw it in the fire.
Continue.
And then we wait for a little bit, then we throw the rest of the stuff on.
What's the rest of the stuff?
The van seat and the cabinet.
Okay. Then what do you do?
We wait for it to go down.
What about the Jeep? The RAV4. We know certain things happen, but we also don't want you to lie to us or make anything up. What happened to the RAV4?
He took it down in the pit.
Did you go with him?
No.
Last time you told us you went with him.
How does your DNA get in the truck?
It ain't.
How do you know that?
Because I never went in it.
So he drives the truck down there himself? I don't think so. Brendan, did you help him take the truck down there? If you did, so what?
I did.
Where were you when he did that?
I was at home.
You went home to your house?
Mm-hmm.
Who was home?
My mom.
See, I can't believe that now. I'm sorry. Your mom wasn't home. Your mom was at Scott's.
Brendan, do you want us to walk out of here? Is that what you want? Then quit lying to us.
First version, you say you went down into the pit with Stephen with the RAV4. You saw some things down there. You told us about those things. Where'd you come up with that? You told us that Steve took the license plates off the vehicle. You told us that Stephen went under the hood of the vehicle. Would you just grab that out of the air? How do you know those things?
Just guessing.
Your mom's not home. Why did you just lie about that?
Well, he didn't take the Jeep down right away.
When did he take the Jeep down?
Well, he told me he was going to take it at nighttime.
You helped him, didn't you?
No.
10 o'clock is nighttime. What do you mean by nighttime?
He said after the fire would go down, he would take it down to the pit. And at that time, I was at home.
And who was home?
Just my mom.
Where's Bobby?
He slept over by his friend's house
When Blaine got home?
at 11:30.
How much blood did you have on you?
The truth.
A little bit.
Where was it?
On the pants.
What about on your hands? What about your hands?
A little.
Show me again. Take this pen. Like it's a knife, okay? Show me how you stabbed her and how hard you stabbed her. Right here. I mean, how hard did you do it? That's it? I don't think so. You do that, you're not even going to pierce the skin. Be honest here. How hard did you stab her? Show me. Okay. Now if you do that, you know what happens? Blood spurts out, right? So where did the blood go on you? Where did you have blood on you?
My pants and my hands.
How did you get that blood off your hands?
Washed it off.
You know I can tell when you're lying to me, Brendan? Your voice changes. Been doing this job a long time along with Tom, okay? You can't fool us, okay? You can't continue to lie and expect us to believe this. Do you think you're that smart that you can fool us? Brendan? Do you want to talk with us and tell us the truth?
Yeah.
Okay, then tell us the truth. Where did that knife go?
It was in the Jeep.
Okay, we'll give you that. It was in the Jeep. What did Stephen say he did with it after that?
He didn't tell me nothing about it.
What happened to her underwear?
That we know, you know.
No, I don't.
You do.
I didn't see him.
The first time we talked to her, the second time we talked about cutting her hair off. Where'd the hair go? Did you cut her hair off?
Yeah.
Where did that happen?
In the bedroom.
What'd you cut the hair off with?
The knife.
The knife you guys found in the garage?
Doesn't make
That's
sense.
impossible. You took her out to the garage and that's when you got the knife. Explain how that can be. Did you cut her hair off?
No.
Then why did you just tell us you did? Brendan.
Oh.
Didn't you ask us to come here and talk to you? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Why did you ask us to come here? So you could lie to us? So you could tell us the truth? When are you going to start that? What do you think your mom would say if she knew you were sitting here lying to me?
Oh.
You think she'd be okay with that?
No.
Do you remember what your mom said in court last week?
No.
Okay, should I refresh your memory? Your mom said that Brendan doesn't lie, and that Brendan never lies to police officers. Remember her saying that? Yeah. Okay. So when I walk out this door right now and I go call your mom and tell her that you've been lying to me, what do you think she's going to say? You think she'll be mad at you?
Yeah.
Do you want her mad at you? Then why are you lying? You going to tell us the truth now? Simple question. Where's the knife? Where's the knife, Brendan?
In the house.
In whose house?
What do you mean in the beginning?
No, I mean, where is it now?
In the Jeep?
What do you mean in the beginning? You mean where he got the knife from? Where did he get the knife from?
In the kitchen?
Brett, I'm gonna tell you what. I've just about had enough, and I'm gonna leave. And I'm gonna take Mark with me, and we're gonna talk. And if Mark can convince me to come back in, if that's what he even wants, we'll come back in. It's gonna give you a moment to think about. If we come back in, just telling us the truth. We're gonna take you through it. If we come back in, you're gonna tell us the truth, and we're gonna ask you some tough questions. If you changed your story between it, we're gonna ask you why, because that's important. Okay?
What he's saying is you got one opportunity left. You understand that? You gonna take that opportunity? Think about it. You've got one more chance to tell the truth, or we're done. Got it? Do you want a soda or water or anything? One more opportunity if I can convince him to come back.
All right, in a second, we're going to talk to you one more time, okay, and give you the opportunity again. But, you know, this is going to be the last opportunity you have, okay? You understand that? You just need to sit back, relax a little bit, okay? I know you're a little tense, right? Can you relax for me? Sit back, relax. We're going to go through this again. But this time, you need to be honest and truthful, because if you don't, we're leaving. Do you understand that? Your mom told me you'd be honest with me. Don't let your mom down. You have an opportunity here to do one last thing for Teresa. And that's by becoming clean on this. And your mom told me that you would. And I haven't called her yet to tell her that you lied to me, but I will do that. What do you think she's going to say to you? She's going to be mad. Yeah. I don't want to do that. I want you to be honest with me, okay? So let's sit back. Let's relax. Let's start over again, okay?
Take a big breath. Take a big breath and let it out, okay?
Can you look up at all? Why not? Why can't you? You feel better just leaving your head down? All right, well, we'll do that. First of all, Brendan, were you involved with the murder of Teresa Hallbach? Yes or no?
Yes.
Who else was involved with it?
Stephen.
Stephen who?
Avery.
Anybody else?
No.
Okay. That's the hard part. You've already admitted it. Okay? That's over. You know, the rest of it is just details. It's stuff you don't have to lie about now. Think about that. You don't need to lie about anything anymore. You don't need to lie about anything. We know you've lied to us in the past, right? But you don't need to do that anymore. You've already admitted that your involvement. That's the hard part. It's over. So now the easy part comes. You just tell us what happened. That's all. Just tell us what happened. Do this one last good deed in your life for Teresa. For Teresa's mom. We told her that you'd be honest with us. Don't let her down. Okay? Can you do that? If you can't, tell me. We'll leave. You need to talk to me, though. Talk to me. Can you do that? Can you be honest? Yes or no?
Yes.
Do you want to be? I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Are you going to be?
Yeah.
Then do the right thing here. Let's talk. Tell us what happened.
Where should I start?
Let's start at the beginning. Come home from school.
Came home from school and walked down the road to our house. Went inside and I played PlayStation 2 until 5 o'clock while Blaine was on the phone. And then Mom came home and I talked to her for a little bit and she left with Scott. And at 5:30 Blaine left. And I watched TV until
Just estimate. If you don't know the time, say about.
about 5:45, and I called Travis, and after I was done with that, I watched a little TV, and then I answered the phone, and it was Blaine's boss, Mike.
You sure about that? I don't think that's true. You know why I think it's not true?
Why?
Because we looked at the phone records. We've got all your phone records. We've got every record there is, everybody's phone. Everybody who lived out by you, every friend, every relative, every boss. I've got a file drawer as big as this room, 3 of them, full of information in this case, so I know when you're lying. You need to realize that. I know when you're lying. Did he actually call you? The details are easy, Brendan.
No.
Okay. Then why did you say he called?
It was one of the days he did.
Did he call you that day?
No.
Then why did you say it? I don't understand why you're lying. You told me you wanted to be truthful with me. You told me I could tell your mom that you were honest. Can I do that now? You just lied to me. So, the truth is you were over by Steve's earlier. That's the truth. Isn't it? Yeah. What time did you go by Steve? You know what, Brendan?
Mm-hmm.
He's going to tell his version of the story. You know what that version is going to be? What do you think it's going to be? It's going to be that Brendan did all this. He doesn't want to go to prison. He doesn't give a shit about you. It's going to be Brendan. So this is your opportunity to be honest and tell the truth. Are you going to do that or not? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, then tell me the truth.
I went over there like at 4 o'clock.
Why did you go over there? You had the stuff planned out already, didn't you? You and Steve had this planned? Yeah? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, when did you plan it?
For a few days.
Okay. What did you have planned? Tell me what you had planned. Come on. Brendan, did you have this planned? Yes or no?
Yes.
Who did you plan it with?
Steven.
When?
A few days before it happened.
Okay. And what did you have planned to do? The details are easy. Come on. You've already given me that you were involved in it, so just fill in the details. Paint the picture for me. Obviously, I know already. I know a bunch of this already. I keep proving that to you. The details are easy. Just tell me what you guys planned, what you did. No sweat.
That I had sex with her.
Well, let's back up a second. You said you planned this a couple days earlier. Is that true or not? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So where did you plan this? By Steve's house, or at your house, or in the car, what? Up north? What?
In Steve's house.
Okay. And what did you guys plan to do? What was your plan? Brendan, talk to me here. What was your plan?
We did it because Steven wanted to go back to jail.
Did he tell you he wanted to go back to jail?
Yeah. Because he missed it.
He didn't tell you that. Did he? Did he tell you that? Yes or no?
Brendan, I'm just going to say one thing, and Mark's going to continue to talk to you. I know that a lot of your relatives and friends have told you things. Travis, Steven, through Ma, Jody, and you got a lot of different things going through your head, a lot of different versions of things, and the truth. The truth, I don't know if it means a lot to you, but you know what the truth is. And it's important that you tell us the truth because at least someone might think it means something to you. You've got to discount, you've got to forget about everything, all these people telling you what happened, what to say, what not to say. Put all those out of your head and just tell us the truth. Because we can't keep saying, we know the truth is you were involved. And Stephen was involved, and it was probably planned. But now as Mark takes you through this, you have to let go of all these other things people told you to say. Weren't you here at that time? You were there at that time. This person called. All those things that all these people have told you on the phone or through people, and just tell what you know is a fact. Do you know what a fact is? Brendan?
Sort of.
A fact is something that's true. That's something that really happened. And sometimes it can get difficult to sort between the facts and everything else that people have been telling you and stories that you might be wanted to make up because it was a horrible thing that happened. So when Mark starts talking to you before he walks out of here again, you need to just tell him the facts, the truth. Okay?
If I walk out, I'm not coming back. Understand? Let's try this again. Did you plan this? You and Steve planned this, yes or no?
Yes.
When did you plan it?
A few days before it happened.
Okay, tell me about that day when you planned it. What was it? What did you talk about? What did you plan to do?
About what we were going to do in that.
Well, yeah, what were you, tell me what the plan was. What were you going to do? Do you understand what I mean? Okay, when you make a plan, what is that, like a list of things you're going to do for the day, right? Is that what a plan is?
Yeah.
Okay. So did you make some type of a list of what you were going to do that day? Come up with an idea?
Not really.
Okay. Well, what did you talk about with Steve a couple days prior to? Brendan, what did you talk about? I can't hear you.
I can't remember.
Okay.
What did it involve?
Just give me an idea what Steve told you he was going to do.
Like how he was going to do it and without someone seeing it.
Did he tell you who he was going to do it to?
Yeah.
And who did he say he was going to do it to?
Teresa.
Why did he pick Teresa?
Because she was coming over that day.
Did he tell you she was coming over? Did he tell you she was coming over?
Yeah.
And what did he say he was going to do?
That he was going to kill her.
Did he say why?
No.
Did he tell you to come over then? And help him? Or what did he tell you? What did he tell you, Brandon?
That he wanted me to help him.
Did you agree to do that?
Yeah.
All right, so on Halloween, October 31st, what happens? On Halloween, October 31st, what happens?
I get home from school, go into the house. While me and Blaine were walking down to the house, we were arguing, seeing who can use the phone first. And he said he was going to call Jason. So he did then. At first he didn't get hold of him, so then he called him later on. Then I went over by Steven.
What time did you go by Steven?
About 4 o'clock.
Did you know that Teresa was there already?
Yeah.
How did you know that?
Because we planned it.
Planned it? So when you planned it, did you plan that, you know, if he got the girl that you could get some? Is that the plan? Or was the plan just to kill her, or what was the plan? Tell me what the plan was. Tell me what the plan was.
That he just wanted to kill her.
Why did he want to kill her?
I don't know.
Well, what did he tell you? Did he tell you anything? Yes or no?
No.
He just said he wanted to kill her?
Well, just said he was pissed off because Jody wasn't with him anymore.
Okay. He's pissed off that Jody wasn't with him anymore. So then he was going to kill Teresa. Did he talk about plan of having sex with her first? Did he talk about that?
No.
Okay, so he was pissed off that Jody was in jail. So that's why he's going to kill Teresa. So, okay, you go over to the house about 4 o'clock and you already know she's there. That's what you told me.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens when you get to the house?
We start to talk.
Who's we?
Me and Steven.
Okay, good. And what?
And after we're done talking,
After you're done talking,
he asked me if I wanted a soda, and
then what? He asked you if you want a soda, and then what?
I said yeah, and then he went up and got one for me, and he came back and gave it to me, and we sat there, we drank it.
Where were you?
In the living room.
Where's Teresa?
In the bedroom.
Okay, after you drank your soda, what did you talk about? Honestly, what did you talk about?
About what we were going to do with her.
Okay. And what did he suggest?
that at nighttime he would shoot her.
Okay, after you have your soda in the living room, what do you do next?
We go into the room where she is and talk. And
what do you talk about in the room where she is?
Well, what else were you going to do to her?
Okay, and what else were you going to do to her?
Have sex with her.
Okay. And what do you do after you're done talking about having sex with her?
And he said that we would do that later, and so he told me to go home before my mom came home, and so I did, and then when she left and Blaine left, he called me and told me to come over, and he said that he had a bonfire. So we went around to pick up the yard and that.
Mm-hmm.
And then when we had all the stuff picked up, he told me to come in the house and to start what we were planning.
Okay.
So I did, and then...
Which was what?
To have sex with her.
So you had sex with her at that time?
Mm-hmm.
Did you take all your clothes off?
Yeah.
Okay. So then you like laid on top of her?
Yeah.
Did you kiss her?
No.
Did you touch her breasts?
No.
Did you lick her breasts?
No.
Well, what else did you do to her? Well, tell me what you did with her.
Just had sex with her.
When did Steve have sex with her?
Probably between when I was at home.
Between the time you left the trailer and came back to the trailer, you think? Did he tell you that he had sex with her?
No.
What was Steve wearing? Do you remember?
Red shorts and a gray t-shirt.
What were you wearing?
Blue jeans and a sweater.
What about jacket?
No.
What kind of shoes? Do you remember?
No.
All right, after you come back to the trailer, what time do you think that is about? Do you remember when you had sex with her, about what time?
About 8:15.
What happens after you have sex with her?
Daddy grabs her and that.
Tell me how he does that. What do you mean he grabs her?
He ties her up and then he grabs her and
You both grabbed her, didn't you? You helped carry her into the garage, right?
no.
Okay. So he carried her to the garage? Is she alive?
Yeah.
What is she saying?
To stop what we were doing and to let her go.
How many times did you punch her?
0.
How many times did Steve punch her?
None that I know about.
Okay.
One question. When you went over at 4 o'clock, Brendan, the first time you told us that Stephen was kind of sweaty and stuff, was he sweaty? Did he tell you that he had already had sex with her before you got there?
No.
Was he sweaty?
Yeah.
And did he tell you that he had already had sex with her once or just gotten done?
No.
Okay, you carry her out to the garage. What happens next?
Then he sets her on the floor and then
And then what?
he got a knife.
And where do you get the knife? No, be honest here. Where do you get the knife from?
Well, the knife he had in his pocket because the knife was the one that he uses for work.
So it was a pocket knife? Don't tell me what kind of knife it was. Before you said it was a long one. Is that a lie? Alright, tell me about the knife. What kind of knife was it? Honestly, tell me what kind of knife it was.
It was black with, it was like, I don't know what it was called, but there was like, on the blade it was like that round thing on the top.
Did he have it in his pocket? Yes or no?
Yes.
You sure? How big is it? Show me how big it was.
About 8 inches.
Show me. How did he have an 8-inch knife in his pocket?
It was one of them fold-up ones.
A pocket knife? How many knives are on that? Like how many blades?
One.
Okay, so he took it out of his pocket.
Yeah.
Can you draw that knife for me?
I'll try.
Okay, that's all I can ask. Why don't you do that for me?
Now, where's this round thing you were talking about at the top? That is it? Is that a hole? Or a
No, the thing where you...
a notch, like?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this folds up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, seriously now, is this really the knife that he used?
Yeah.
Okay, then how come you didn't tell me that before? Alright. Put your name, or sign your name down here. Okay. So he takes a knife out of his pocket, and what happens?
Then he stabs her
And tell me again where he stabbed her.
in the chest.
Alright, and then what happens?
Then he tells me to come over and stab her.
Okay. Do you?
Yeah.
And where do you stab her?
In the stomach.
Take this and pretend that's a knife. Put it on the paper. Let's close it first so you don't break it. Do it on the paper like you're stabbing somebody, like you stabbed her. Show me how you did it. How hard? How many times?
One.
Okay. And then what?
Then we take her and we put her into the Jeep.
Mm-hmm.
And he just suggested that he would rather burn her.
Where in the Jeep did you put her?
In the back.
Okay. Okay, then he suggests maybe we should burn her, is that what you said? Okay. And then what happens?
Then he took her, set her back on the floor and shot her about 5 times.
Do you remember where he shot her?
No.
Okay. And then what?
Then he took her and
Go ahead.
took her outside
Mm-hmm.
and he checked if she was still alive,
How did he check that?
see if there was a pulse.
He checked that? When she was in the garage, or when she was outside, or where?
When she was outside.
Okay. Was there a pulse?
No.
Okay. Was he happy about that? What was he saying during this?
Well, he told me that there was no pulse and
Okay.
that he was going to put it on the fire.
All right.
Then he puts her on the fire and
You helped him, though.
yeah.
Tell me how you did that.
He had her hands and I had her feet.
Okay. Did you like swing her? Like this type of thing, or what?
No, he was like on one side of the fire and I was on the other when we set her on her.
Okay. Was the fire going already?
Yeah.
What time was that?
$8:50.
8:50 or 15?
8:50.
When Scott comes over by your mom, he says that the fire is going so big, it's almost up to the eaves of the house. What time is that? You said you went home when your mom was there, right?
Yeah.
Were you there when Scott got there?
Yeah.
And there was a big fire going already. She was already on the fire, wasn't she? Yes or no? I mean, tell me, was she or wasn't she?
No. He was burning tires.
Okay. So you put her on the fire, what do you put on top of her?
Some tires.
How many?
Like 3 or 4.
Okay. Anything else?
The wood cabinet and the van seat.
Okay. So after you put her in the fire and you put all the stuff on top of her, what do you do next?
We wait until most of it's burned and then he swishes it around
How does he swish it around?
with a shovel and
And
a rake.
and you helped him with that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me what you did.
I was just moving the ashes and that around.
Were you chopping up the bones?
Yeah.
Who was doing that?
He was.
Well, show me how he was doing that.
He would take the shovel and like bang on the bones.
And you did that too?
Well, it was just swishing the ashes around.
What did it smell like? What did it smell like?
Real bad.
Okay, after it burns down, you take the shovel and the rake, bust up the bones, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
And then what?
Then we just waited for the fire to go down.
Mm-hmm.
And then we went into the garage and cleaned up the blood and that
And how did you clean the blood up again? Tell me again.
with her clothes.
Okay. Where's her underwear and her bra? Just tell me that. Okay, where is that? Where is it? Is it at your house? Where is it?
It's some of the stuff that we used to clean up the blood.
Her underwear too? And her bra?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you clean up the blood with all of her clothes. And what do you do with the clothes then?
We threw it on the fire.
What next?
Then we waited for that to go down and then
Then what?
my mom got home at like 9 o'clock and called Steven
Mm-hmm.
and said that I was supposed to be home at 10 And she asked if I had a sweater on, which I did, and then we waited for the fire to go down, and by that time it was probably 9:30, and he said that I should go home early for school the next day.
What about the truck? Her Jeep?
He said that he would take care of it.
I think you helped him. Did you help him? If you didn't, it's okay.
Well, I helped him put the stuff in the Jeep.
What stuff?
The knife and the gun.
Okay. Where did you put the knife?
In the back.
In the back where the body was, you mean? Or, and the gun too?
Yeah.
Why did you put them in there?
Because he told me to.
How did they get back in his house? You know?
No.
Well, you told us that he took the license plates off. How did you know that?
Because the next day he told me he took them off.
Okay. Where did he say he put them? I'd heard that he showed them to you.
I don't remember.
Did he show them to you?
Not that I know of.
Where do you think the knife is now?
I don't know.
Come on, Brandon, where do you think the knife is? Do you have it at your house?
No.
What did he give you as a souvenir for this?
Nothing.
What about the hair? Did you cut the hair off like you said earlier, or is that a lie?
A lie.
Why did you lie about that?
Because I was nervous.
Okay, are you nervous now?
No.
Relax. Good. So what you're telling me now is all the truth? So you didn't cut any hair off? No. You really, if you know what a knife is, you have to tell us, okay? Where's the knife?
I don't know where it is.
Did he tell you what he did with the knife?
No.
So after you guys had done this, and we come out there and we close off the property, remember? You guys go up north.
Mm-hmm.
And I was told that you guys are talking about this up north, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what did you guys talk about?
Well, when the cops came up there, Steven was trying to hide, and then Grandpa said if he was hiding that he was acting like he did it.
Mm-hmm. Well, what was the conversation like between you and him? I mean, was he telling you we can't tell anybody, or what was he telling you?
That not to talk to the cops.
Okay. What else did he tell you? Were you afraid that the cops were going to be on to you?
Yeah.
So how long before this, let's go back, okay, to a couple of days prior to this happening, okay? You said you guys talked about this and planned this, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did he tell you about Teresa, that he had met her before?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me about that. What did he say about her?
That she looked good and she was pretty nice.
Okay. Did he tell you where she worked?
No.
Did he tell you how he was going to get her in the house?
No.
How did he, do you know?
No.
Okay. So a couple of days prior, he said there's this lady he knows, or tell me how he says it. I don't want to put words in your mouth. Tell me how he says it to you.
That he had a girl coming over to to take a picture of a van.
Okay. What else?
And then that he would do that to her.
No, well, tell me exactly what he said.
That he would kill her.
Did he laugh about it, or what? Why did he say he was going to kill her?
Because he was pissed off that Jody was in jail again.
Why was he pissed off that Jody was in jail? Did he tell you why?
No.
Oh, yes, he did. He told you why he was pissed off. Probably because he wasn't getting any or something like that, my guess. You know what I mean by that?
Yeah.
Okay, did he say that? If he didn't, tell me no. But did he say that? Did he make reference to that?
Yeah.
Is that a truth or is that a lie?
The truth.
Okay, and then what did he tell you? Start back with that again.
That sometimes Jody would say that he didn't want to do what he wanted to do to her. So he was pissed off at her.
Okay, what else?
And sometimes he would like try to grab her and touch her and that when they were just watching TV and that.
Mm-hmm. What else?
Sometimes he would hit her and that.
Did he tell you that?
Well, sometimes I seen it.
Okay. Did you and Steve ever have sex?
No.
Are you sure? If you did, it's okay.
I didn't.
Okay.
You and Jody?
No.
What kind of stuff did he want to do to Jody that she wouldn't let him?
I don't know.
You didn't think? So tell me again why he told you that he was going to do this to Teresa. The whole story.
Because he was pissed off about Jody being in jail because the first time it was her old boyfriend, and then that she had to go to jail again for drunken driving because Steven thought that she had a drinking problem.
Okay, what else did he say?
That he was trying to help her to stop drinking and to help her try to get her daughter back.
Okay, what else?
That's all I can remember.
Okay, good. Did he blame Teresa for Jody being in jail?
No.
And why did he pick Teresa?
No.
At what point did you put her cell phone and camera and purse and stuff in the burn barrel?
I didn't.
Okay, who did?
Probably Steven.
No, not probably. Who did? If you know, you need to tell me. You were over there.
Steven did.
Did you see him do it?
Yeah.
No, honestly, yes or no, did you see him do it? Don't lie about it. If you did, good. If you didn't, good. Did you see him do that?
No.
Why did you just tell me you did? Brendan? Why did you lie to me? Do you know? Do you remember that at all?
No.
Okay, then say you don't know. He gave you some money out of her purse, though. That I know. How much?
I don't remember.
Did he give you money?
A little bit.
Brendan, who put that stuff in the burn barrel?
Steven did.
How do you know that?
How do you know that?
So he told me that he was gonna do that.
Did you see that stuff in the house?
No.
You went through her purse, didn't you? So how'd the money get out of her purse?
He gave it to me.
How much did he give you?
A few dollars.
Did you see the purse in the house?
No.
He just tell you that was her money? What?
Yeah.
Is that true, or are you lying again?
The truth.
And the truth is, you put her purse and her cell phone and her camera in the burn barrel. That's the truth?
No.
Why, is it the truth?
No.
Okay.
Did you see that stuff in there?
No.
Do you remember telling us that prior? The last time that you saw that stuff in the burn barrel?
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
I had too much stuff on my mind.
So now you remember a little more clearly? Okay. How much of her hair did you cut off?
A little bit.
You told me a couple minutes ago you didn't cut any off. What's the truth? Did you cut some of her hair off?
No.
What's happening again, Brendan? Are you starting to think about what other people told you to say? Okay, now zero in on the truth again as Mark talks to you. You know what truth is and you know what a lie is. And you know what the truth is. So Mark's going to take you through some of these things again and forget about other things.
Did you cut any of her hair off?
No.
Did you shoot her?
No.
Who shot her?
Steven did.
Did you stab her?
Yeah.
By her, who's her? What's her name?
Teresa.
Teresa what?
Alba.
Did you cut her throat?
No.
Does anybody else know about this besides you and Steve?
No.
So I think somebody else does. Who else knows about this?
Oh.
You told some people. Who did you tell?
No one.
We believe you told Travis.
Did you tell Travis?
Not that I remember.
Okay. What about Chuck?
I didn't talk to him much.
What about Earl?
The last time I talked to him was... The first time I talked to him before my birthday, or after my birthday, was on December 25th. When we were over by his house for Christmas.
Okay. We had heard you were crying a lot. Is that true? It's okay. If you were, it's okay. I understand that.
Yeah.
Why were you crying a lot?
Because after a while I was thinking that I did the wrong thing.
How long did it take you to think that?
Like 2 weeks.
So the day after you were okay? A couple days after you were okay?
Yeah.
And in about 2 weeks then you started feeling bad? What did you feel bad about?
That all the stuff I did was wrong.
What do you think should happen to you? Just asking your opinion. What do you think should happen to you?
That I should get a few years in jail.
Anyway. What do you think should happen to Steve? What do you think should happen to Steve?
I don't know.
If you could say something to Teresa's mom, his brothers, and the rest of her family, what would you say?
That I was sorry for what I did and to take apology.
What am I forgetting to ask you? There's something you want to tell me. What else do you want to tell me? What else do you want to tell me?
That I did it just because Steven told me to.
When are you going to tell your mom about this?
Probably the next time I see her.
Because you've lied to her so far, right? Don't you think you should call her and tell her?
Yeah.
When are you going to do that?
Probably tonight.
Don't you think she has the right to know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think she'd like to hear it coming from you rather than from me.
And if she has any questions, because I'm seeing her tomorrow.
Okay. She's coming here tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
Then maybe it'd be a good idea to call her and tell her before she gets here tonight. That's what I would do, because otherwise she's going to be really mad here tomorrow. Better on the phone, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's up to you, though. That's your decision whether you want to do that or not. It's just a suggestion. That key from the Jeep, from Teresa's Jeep. Tell me about that key. Where did Steve have it hidden?
In his bedroom.
Where in his bedroom? He told you where it was. Did he tell you where it was?
Yeah.
Okay, and where?
Well, at first he had it in his room, in his dresser.
Okay.
And he took it out and because he was going to get rid of it. But he had to hurry up to get the phone because he didn't answer it, so he left the key there.
He left the key where?
On the floor, he dropped it.
How do you know that? How do you know that, Brent?
So I was there that day.
You were there the day he dropped it? And what day was that?
November 2nd.
Did he show you the key that day?
No.
Well, then how do you know he dropped it?
Because I seen him go in his dresser drawer and I seen it in his hand.
And what else did you see? So you're in the bedroom with him?
No, I was sitting on the couch.
You can't see the dresser from the couch. Can you?
Well, before he had the room different.
You're starting to lie again, aren't you?
Because he had the bed where that window is.
He had the bed where the window was when Teresa was there?
Yeah.
Why did he move the stuff around?
I don't know.
So, could you draw out where the key was? Let's just go back a bit. The key. You said you see him take it out of the dresser?
Yeah.
And what do you see him do next? Tell me again.
That he had the key in his hand, but then he dropped it to answer the phone.
And then what?
And then he walked into the living room and sat down by the computer and talked to whoever was on the phone.
Where did he drop the key?
By the dresser.
And you saw that happen?
Yeah.
Did he ever pick it up?
No.
Who was he talking to on the phone?
Oh.
So November 2nd, you were over at his house. What were you guys talking about that day?
Well, he was asking me what my future plan was.
Did you talk about Teresa at all?
No.
Come on, you just killed a girl and you didn't talk about it at all? I don't believe that. You told me he was going to get rid of the key. What was he going to do with the key? Why did he go get the key that day?
He was going to get rid of it.
Get rid of what?
The key.
What was he going to do with it? Did he say?
No.
What did he do with the knife? What did he do with the knife?
He cleaned it.
Where did he clean it?
Outside.
On what? What did he use to clean it?
Some soap and some water.
Did you see him do that?
Yeah.
I think that's a lie. I can tell by your voice. Did you see him clean the knife? Don't lie.
No.
Where do you think the knife is?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you cut any hair off?
No.
What about her panties? What are those?
In the fire?
Did you keep anything of hers?
No.
Did Steve keep anything of hers?
No.
You helped Steve put that car hood on top of her car, didn't you?
No.
Who helped him?
I don't know.
What was Steve going to do with her Jeep?
Crush it.
When was he going to do that?
He said he'll smash it faster a day that he can do it.
Did you guys talk about this when you went up north? Talk about like a plane flying over or anything like that? Were you nervous about that?
Sort of.
Well, tell me about that. What was he nervous about?
when you seen the airplane, he said that it must be onto him and that.
The night that this happened, October 31st, Halloween night, when you were at the house, do you get any phone calls?
No.
You told me last time you did. You told me Jody called. You're nodding your head. Tell me, did Jody call?
Yeah.
Then why did you just say no? Do you want Jody to go to prison too?
No.
Jody knew about this?
No.
Why was the wash machine running that night? What did you guys put in the wash machine?
I didn't know the washing machine was going.
Where was Teresa when Jody called? Do you know?
No.
How many times did Jody call?
Like 2 or 3.
Can you draw me the way the bedroom looked that day? Go ahead and draw the bedroom. Where's the door?
Right here. There's like a closet right over here.
So if you look in the door, you're looking in this way, and this is the hallway. Okay. So now the bed's over here. He changed it after he killed her? Do you know why?
No.
Where did you see him drop the key?
Like right here.
Did you really see that? Brenda? Did you really see him drop the key?
No.
Why did you say that? Did you or didn't you?
No.
Well, you know what? This interview's finished. You lied one too many times to me. Sorry. We're done. You have a problem with that. You got anything else you want to say before we leave? I hope you call your mom before I do.
Brenda, I want you to have a chance here. Why don't you lie about the key?
I was starting to get the mind thoughts again.
Tell me about those.
That people were telling me not to say anything in that.
Okay. How's that relate to the key? Are you trying to help us too much? The only way you can help us is by telling the truth, the facts. If you try to help us too much, that really doesn't help. If you try to help all these other people that have told you things, that doesn't help. You need to help yourself. And that's by telling the truth. You have to be a little selfish here right now. and not worry about what might help us and not worry about what might help other people. You have to really be selfish right now and think, what's going to help me? And I think you believe that that probably is the truth. You thought about 2 weeks after you and Stephen killed Teresa, and you got feeling really bad. And you probably felt really bad about the hall box because they were looking and they probably knew now that their daughter was dead. That's a pretty serious thing to do, right? To kill someone.
Mm-hmm.
And now you've got a chance to help the hall box. That's it. It's the only people, you and the hall box, that should matter right now. You can do something for them. And I think you have. You have. You've admitted to what you did. And you told us what Stephen did. But you can't make things up about some of the details. Because that's hurting the hall box. It's hurting you. So some of those details, yeah, Mark's going to leave, but I think I can talk him into just staying for a moment yet to give you another chance to go over a few of these details and make us believers that you're telling the truth, not what we want to hear, or not what you think we want to hear. Because that's all done and over. You've admitted to what you did. Now you need to tell us the truth about some of those details. So Teresa's family can feel good about what you've said, and we can feel good, and especially you. Do you understand that? Okay. Mark, would you be willing to stay just a couple more minutes?
Do you want me to stay? Brother? All right.
I don't see it taking that long as you just tell the truth.
Tell me about the key. Did you actually see the key?
Yes.
Okay, where did you see it?
On the floor.
How did it get on the floor?
Stephen dropped it.
And did you see him drop it?
Yeah.
Explain to me how you see him drop it over here if you're out here on the couch.
Were you in the bedroom?
No.
Talking to him, no?
Sorry about that. How do you see him drop it if you're out here?
Well, he was standing like right here.
Where were you?
Over here.
Okay. So, if the bed is in between you and where he dropped it, how would you see that? I mean, explain it to me.
Well, he was facing this way, and
Don't you understand what I'm saying? If you're here, the bed is in the middle, and he's here. Could you see that?
yeah,
Okay. What did you see then?
that he was standing there. He had the key in his hand, and then the phone rang, and so he dropped the key and ran for the phone.
Were you and him talking at this time?
Not when the phone rang.
I mean, just prior to the phone? Like he's in the bedroom talking to you out there and stuff?
No.
But you're saying you were looking down there. Okay.
Hello.
And you want me to believe that's how that happened now, okay? Is that true?
Yeah.
All right. And you're telling me that when you told Mark that you didn't see it, is that when you were starting to think about what people told you to say and thinking about that type of stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. I can understand that. Are you now on the same page as us, trying to help Teresa?
Yeah.
And to help yourself? Because, like I said, the worst is over. You've never wavered on the fact that you helped Stephen do this. And that's the truth. Okay, it's just some of those little details that had to be ironed out. When you saw Teresa in the house and up until she went to the garage, did you ever see her bleeding in the house?
No.
Did anyone ever hit her or hurt her that you saw in the house?
No.
What about any injuries to Stephen? Again, the hallmarks are what matter here. Did Stephen hurt himself?
Well, there was a scratch on his finger.
Was it bleeding?
Yeah.
When did you first notice that scratch bleeding?
When I was over there the first time.
Okay. Did Stephen ever tell you how he got her tied up back there? How did he do that?
I don't know.
Brendan, I have a feeling he's going to tell you something like that. I mean, I don't believe, do you believe for any second that she just walked back there and allowed herself to get tied up? Then how did he say he did it?
How did you get her in there?
The truth for Teresa and yourself.
That he had her tied up already.
Let's talk about Halloween. That was on Halloween, right? Do you know anything about Steve getting into Satan stuff? Did you ever talk about that at all?
No.
Did he pick Halloween for any reason?
Not that I know
When you were doing this planning thing a couple days before, did he talk about that?
of. No.
Did you actually plan this a couple days before?
Yeah.
That's true. How did he get Teresa into the house? Did you help him?
No.
Who helped him?
No one.
How did he get her in there?
That had to be a part of the planning, right? Or him telling you later. You're thinking too much, Brendan. Anytime you don't answer fairly quick, that means you're thinking too much. You don't need to think about the truth.
Do you know how he got her in the house?
No.
You just say that. I think you do, but we're on to something else right now. Obviously you don't want to talk about that. Did you ride down in her Jeep to that pit where he covered it up?
No.
Did you ever go down there and look at it?
No.
What day was November 2nd? Do you know?
No.
That was the day you said you saw him with the key. You know what day it was?
Wednesday.
Let's go back to the key for a second. Did you really see him drop that key?
Yeah.
And he forgets to pick it up? Is that what you told me?
Mm-hmm.
So that day he was getting the key out. Why was he getting the key out?
Because he was going to get rid of it.
Well, how could he get rid of that when they still had the truck? Didn't he need the key for the truck? No.
No.
Did you keep anything of hers at all?
No.
Who put the stuff in the burn barrel?
Steven did?
Did you see him do that?
No.
How do you know he did?
They told me.
What did he tell you to put in the burn barrel?
Nothing.
You just said that he told you to put it in the burn barrel. What did he tell you to put in there?
What do you mean?
What kind of things did he put in the burn barrel? What kind of items?
A camera.
What else?
Cell phone. Her purse.
What else?
That's all I can remember.
How much money did you guys take from her?
He only gave me like a few bucks.
Did he tell you where he got it?
No.
You know what else I heard?
Hmm.
Heard that you guys took pictures of her. That's true, isn't it?
No.
Did you take the pictures?
No.
Did Steve take pictures?
No.
Did you tell somebody you took pictures?
No.
You told Travis that?
No.
What else have you told Travis?
None.
You told him you saw the body in the fire.
Just that.
Brendan, were you guys drinking before this at all?
No.
How about smoking any weed?
No.
Because I know you do that once in a while.
No, I don't.
Well, how come you and Travis talk about it a lot?
He does it, but I don't do it.
You don't smoke anything? You smoke cigarettes?
No. I tried it.
Yeah. Did you try marijuana?
No.
I heard that you smoke marijuana once in a while.
No.
Does Steve?
Cigars.
Do you smoke cigars? What about drink? Does he drink it all?
Occasionally.
Okay. Were you guys drinking before this?
No.
How much blood did you have on you after she got stabbed? Do you remember?
Truth.
There's like a little on my hands and my pants.
What happened to the stuff that was on your hands?
I washed it off.
Where?
Outside with the hose.
What about the bed sheets? Did he do anything with the bed sheets at all?
Not that I know of.
Did he talk to you about DNA? About getting rid of stuff for DNA?
No.
So why did he use bleach in the garage?
I don't know.
Where else would I find blood if I was looking for blood? Or the house. Tell me where I should look.
I don't know.
Tell me where I could find anything. Give me something.
On the carpet.
What would be on the carpet, you think? What do you think would be there?
I don't know, like skin cells or something.
Did he tell you that he unhooked the battery on her Jeep?
Not that I know of.
Did he talk? I mean, you guys hung out a lot, right? You and him were pretty big buds.
Yeah.
Did he talk a lot about killing people? Stay with me here. Did he talk a lot about killing people?
Not really.
When was the first time he had mentioned killing somebody?
A few days before October 31st.
And how did that get brought up?
Because we were watching TV and on the news there was someone that killed someone.
Okay. And what did he say when he saw that?
That he was going to plan to kill someone,
And who did he say he was going to plan to kill?
the girl that takes pictures of guys for a magazine.
And he told you that while you were sitting at his house watching TV?
Yeah.
Did you say anything to him, like you shouldn't do that, or
No.
did he ask you to help him?
Yeah.
What did he ask you to do specifically?
I can't remember.
Okay, good. Can't remember. I'm glad you say that.
I think you're doing better, Brandon. I really do. You still remembering Teresa and yourself, and that's why you're doing this, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's good. I think that's good. I really do. While you went out, I asked him about if he saw any blood on Teresa or Teresa bleeding at all while she was in that house, and he said no. And then you came in and we were talking about his injury. Brendan, when Teresa was on the bed, what was on the bed? Sheets, blankets, what was on the bed?
Pillows, blankets, sheets.
Was she on top of all that?
Yeah.
Okay, was there anything else on the bed?
No.
Any plastic or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Who took the leg irons off?
Stephen did.
He did. Did she have her socks on? Think about it now. Try and remember. Was she totally naked, or did she have her socks on, or anything like that? And if you can't remember, or you don't know, you say that too.
No.
No what?
She didn't have no socks
No
on.
socks on. Oh, okay. And the handcuffs, didn't have anything on them? Just regular handcuffs?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Did you help take her clothes off?
No.
How did you get all her clothes off?
Stephen.
That gotta be hard though, don't you think, trying to tie somebody up and take their clothes off? By yourself? I think you helped, didn't you?
No.
So when you took her out to the garage, show me again how she was tied up with her hands.
Like this.
Okay. All right.
And she's alive and everything when he carries her out to the garage. Is that true?
Yeah.
Was she trying to hit him or anything?
She was trying to.
Yeah? Who held the door open for him to get out the garage, or out of the house?
I did.
Brendan, oh, go ahead. Brendan, when you got home that night, did you wash any of your clothes? The truth, you don't have to think about that answer.
No.
Were they washed between the time you went home that night and the time we got them?
No. Wait. A few times.
A few times? So you wore them again? Those jeans?
Twice.
And that's the best of your memory?
Mm-hmm.
That they were washed? Did Stephen tell you to wash them?
No.
Just have a few things for closing when you're done.
Okay. Another question again. Teresa, you are important here. That's all that matters right now, not Stephen. You're being selfish. In our first interview, you talked about helping Stephen put the hood of the car in branches and stuff like that. Did you help him do that? Don't have to think. Did you help him do that?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Because you wouldn't have known that otherwise. So when and how did you help him do that? Again, don't have to think. When did it happen? That night?
Yeah.
So you did go down to the pit with him that night?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I thought. Tell me about that then.
Well, the way we got down there was the back way where behind his cabin. And because there's a field right behind, there's trees behind them. There's a field there, there's a way back there.
Yeah.
So that's the way we took, and then went down in the pit and put it right by the lake. So it wouldn't take that long to crush it, because it was close to the place where they crushed.
I think Teresa's starting to be happy with you right now. Because I think that's the truth. And then what'd you do after to put the car there?
We started throwing branches and car hood on it.
And then what happened? Is this when you saw him do some things to the car?
Yeah.
Tell me what.
Well, he went under the hood and did some stuff, but I didn't see him.
Okay. And then what else?
And he took the license plates off.
All right. And then anything else they did?
Not that I know of.
Okay. And then where'd you go from there?
Then he started walking up to the house.
Mm-hmm.
And by the time we got back, it was close to 10 o'clock.
Right.
Then I went home and talked to my mom a little bit and went to bed.
Okay. On the way back up, what did you do with the plates? Again, Teresa's here. And she's thanking you for being honest. Do you know what he did with the plates?
No.
You don't. Is that the truth?
Yes.
You're saying that right in front of Teresa now?
Mm-hmm.
Because this is your chance to help her, right? Okay. And when you went home that night around 10 o'clock, are you sure your mom was home, or could you be mixing that up with another night?
No, my mom was home.
Could have been later than 10? Earlier? Or don't know?
Maybe a little after 10 o'clock.
Okay. The bed sheets and the bedding, do you know whether that was taken off and burned? Because the first time you said you thought it was. Again, we just want the truth, not what other people are saying. Teresa wants the truth. The Hallbachs aren't going to be happy with you that you did this, but they're going to be happy that you're telling the truth. You understand that, right? Okay, the sheets and the bedding, did it get destroyed or not?
Yeah.
Who did that?
Steven.
He did that? Did you see him do that?
No.
How do you know he did that?
Because the 2 days after when I was over there, he said that he got rid of them.
And how did he get rid of them?
He burnt them.
Okay. I just got a couple more things here, and then Mark might have some more also. We talked about ejaculating, right? And did you ever hear it called coming? When a person comes?
Yeah.
Yeah. When you had sex with Teresa, did you come?
No.
No. Did you have an erection? Was your penis hard?
Yeah.
Okay. Did it stay hard while you were having sex, or did it get soft again?
No.
No what?
It stayed hard.
Okay. Okay. Did you see Stephen have sex with Teresa?
No.
For Teresa now. She needs the truth. Did you see Stephen have sex with him?
No.
No. Okay. Now's the time to really get stuff off your chest too. Mark asked if you and Stephen ever had sex, and you said no, but did Stephen ever, let's talk about, you know what masturbating is?
Yeah.
Did you and Stephen ever masturbate together or anything like that?
No.
It's all right. Did he ever touch you? You don't need to think about that question. Did he ever touch you? And it's all right. Now's the time.
What do you mean by touching?
In places that you felt uncomfortable with.
Sometimes.
Yeah? And what places were those?
My private and down there.
Okay. And that's all right that you talk about this. This is the time to talk about it because it's important. It's important to know, and for the courts and everyone else to know what you've gone through. It makes us feel a lot more for you, okay? And by private, you mean it by your penis?
Mm-hmm.
Did he touch on your penis?
Well, sometimes he would try to grab it.
Uh-huh. And were you unclothed at that time?
No.
Then how did he try to grab it?
Through the pants.
Oh, okay. And what did you tell him when he did that?
I was trying to get him off me.
Yeah. Did you ever touch his?
No.
Did he ask you to?
No.
Did he ever show you his?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
Did he ask to see yours?
No.
Just tried to grab yours through your pants a couple times or sometimes.
Yeah.
Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Did he ever say anything when he was doing that?
No.
And you told him no, or just tried to get him off you?
Just trying to get him off me.
By get him off you, was he kind of, what was he doing? Was he pushing you against or leaning against you or anything like that, or?
Well, it was like wrestling.
Oh. And then he grabbed you down there. Is that all he's ever done?
Yeah.
Because we need to know now. It's not going to help to tell us a month from now, 2 months from now, 2 years from now. Because then they're going to go, Brendan, why didn't you tell the investigators at that time? Is there anything else he did to you sexually?
No.
Was Jody ever involved in anything?
No.
Have you told Mark everything now that truthfully?
Yeah.
I know we just got about the car. That was something you didn't tell Mark, right? Is there anything else? The knife, the burn barrel. You've got a chance to talk right to Teresa now, because I believe Teresa's in heaven and she can hear you. Do you believe that?
Yeah.
So now is your chance to talk to Teresa and really help at least your inner self, right? Think about everything that we talked or Mark asked you about. You didn't tell us the truth about the car, and I have a feeling I know why. We knew the route that car took, and you just finally told us that. What else, if anything, is there that we need to clear up before we're done today?
No.
You're sure about that?
Well, one time he beat on me.
He did. When was that?
Like December or something.
After Teresa's, or after you guys killed Teresa? Right? This last December?
I think.
What did he do to you?
Well, my family was going to no, wait, it couldn't have been this year. It was last year.
Okay. It's good that you're thinking like that and you're being honest.
Yeah, because we had to go to my stepdad's family's, because we usually waited for a group of birthdays to go and then we would go over by someone's house.
Makes sense.
And because there was one like in October for me and a group, and my family didn't want to go, so when they went for Blaine's and that, I didn't want to go, so they were trying to get me into the vehicle, and then when they couldn't, they called Steven and he tried to help, but they couldn't do it, so they left me alone and they said they decided that they weren't going to go. So I stayed outside with my shirt off because they pulled it off when they were trying to get me into the Suburban. So after that, about 10 minutes later, my mom came over. She was looking for me, and then when she heard a noise, she came over by me and she said, come in the house and talk to her and tell her why I didn't want to go, and I told her. And then after that we went.
What was the reason you didn't want to go?
Because I was pissed off at him for not go to mine.
Okay. That makes sense. And when you say Steven beat on you, was it when they were trying to get you in the car, or was it after that?
Well, they were trying to get me off the ground because there was my mom, Blaine, Brian, and Bobby, and Steven trying to get me into the Suburban. But when they couldn't do that because it was really hard for them to get me up.
So pretty strong?
Huh?
You pretty strong?
No, I just like to squirm a lot.
Okay.
And then when they couldn't do that, Steven, he dropped me and then he started punching me in that.
Where was he punching you?
Like in the face and the arms.
Did he lose his temper? Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Was he swearing at you and stuff?
No.
No? Was your mom there when Steven was hitting you in the face?
Yeah.
What did she do?
She told him to stop.
Okay. Did he cause you to bleed at all?
No, he just gave me a few bruises.
Would it be fair to say that in your mind was Steven out of control?
Yeah.
Yeah, lost his temper. Did he look at all, any time the night that you were with Teresa, was he like that at any time that night?
No.
You didn't see him like that night?
No.
Was he calm most of the night with her, all the night with Teresa?
What does that mean?
Was he relaxed,
easygoing, or was he more tense, agitated, angry?
Well, he was tense.
But he never got to, did he ever get to the point where he was real angry or lost his temper? Like that day that he hit you?
No.
Okay. Is there anything else? Again, you know, this is pretty much probably going to be your last time. And I think we got Teresa's attention, and by getting her attention with what you're saying, we got the whole family's attention. They're going to know. Eventually this is all going to come out, and they're going to know what you did for her after you did a very, 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 very bad thing to her. But now you're trying to make up for that, I think. I truly believe that. So we're going to give you an opportunity right now again. Is there anything else? You know all the stuff you told us. Even the little things are important to us. Whether it's a pair of underwear that you know went somewhere or something happened to it, that if there was, the hair cutting thing. We got to revisit that because we never did get that clear. For Teresa, did anyone cut her hair off that night?
No.
Where did you get that from? And it seems kind of strange that you just all of a sudden told us that you cut her hair off. Where'd you get that from? If it's not true.
I don't know, I was just guessing.
Why? Did you think that was something we wanted to hear? Brenda, did someone cut her hair off that night, truthfully, for Teresa?
No.
Okay. And you're not looking at me. You're absolutely positive? Okay, he didn't do it and he didn't tell you to do it. Okay.
Who else? Who's all involved, Brendan? Look at me once too. Just look at me and tell me who's all involved with that night.
Just me and Stephen.
Just you and Stephen. And you and Stephen both were involved in killing her? Did Steve ever tell you that he killed anybody else?
No.
Sure. Did he talk about things like that a lot?
No.
Okay.
Did you, what did you all tell Blaine about this? Because Blaine is, Mark and I have both heard from a pretty good source that Blaine is kind of hurting right now, kind of like you were. Depressed. Losing weight, stuff like that. Something's bothering him. And we want to know, was he involved to any amount or degree? Because then he needs help. Or did you tell him some of these things that's bothering him, that he knows in the back of his mind you had told him, and that's bothering him, that's hurting him? He can't get in trouble for that, per se. He should have told us if he knows, and he could get in some trouble for that, but if he wasn't involved, again, you don't have to think about that. Did you tell Blaine some things? Because we want to, number one, try and get him some help.
No.
Did you tell anybody? You don't have to think about that either. Did you tell anybody?
Just that little bit to Travis.
What about to Kayla?
Just that one day when I was over there for a birthday party for her friend, that when they were in their room and I was sitting by the door, she came out and she wanted to talk to me, and she asked me why I was so sad, and then I told her why, and then after that everybody else came out, like Travis and his cousin and a friend, and after a while I had to get up and I went into Marie's room for a little bit, and then they came in and they asked me if they're feeling bad for me.
Some good friends. What did you tell Kayla when she asked you what was wrong? Well, tell us what you told her that you remember.
That I was sorry for what I did, and
Didn't she ask you what you meant? Did what? Did you tell her some parts of this?
no.
Did she ask you what you meant when you said you were sorry for what you did?
A little bit.
And I think you told her a little bit because we talked to Kayla. What did you tell her? If you remember.
No, I can't remember.
Okay.
Did you know both Steve and Marie having sex?
Well, I heard that they were doing stuff.
Where'd you heard that from?
From her.
She told you? What did she tell you?
That Steven was trying to come on to her.
What about you and Marie? Did you ever have sex before you had it with Teresa?
No.
It's all right.
That was the first time?
Did you ever fool around with a girl? Not sex, but just fool around.
No.
Is there anything on your computer that we should know about? Have you talked to anybody about this online?
Not really.
I mean, not really.
We'll ask them a question and that.
Like what kind of question?
Like if they like Steven and then.
You would ask people that? Why would you ask people that?
Well, I asked Marie that and Travis that.
Okay.
What was your screen name?
For what?
MSN for chat rooms and stuff. Email type name.
Well, some people said that I spelt it wrong, but I think I did after a while.
Well, what was it?
It's all right.
But I don't want to say the first word.
Spell it.
Niger.
And then the rest of it was what?
For life.
Okay.
What does that mean?
That I didn't have no problems with black people.
You feeling pretty relaxed now? You're looking a lot more relaxed. You're actually looking at us now and saw a couple actual smiles.
Can I get you a soda or water or something?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Bathroom?
Mm-hmm.
You want to give us a couple minutes then?
We'll be right back.
All right, you relax, all right?
Sure I can't get you something, huh? Alright. Tom's gonna be back in a second, okay? Would you be willing to draw out which route you took with her Jeep? Think you could do that? Alright. I'll give you this again. We'll just say, you know, you probably want to draw like Steve's trailer, your house, you know, mom and dad's, Chucky's, you know, and then the pit's over here, and, you know, whichever route you took. Can you do that? Mm-hmm. Alright. It's getting warm in here, isn't it?
Should I draw a fence?
You don't, yeah, if you want to. Just draw a straight line or whatever. What's that mean? What's in that fence?
That's the,
impound lot?
yeah. Should I draw like trees over here?
Just put an X.
You could put X's for trees. Oh, yeah. Hang on just a second. Those are trees right along Stevens. Is that what that is? Mm-hmm. What I'm going to do is draw mine. Take them out. I'm going to take another one. Because I don't want you to do two. And if you have to, you can kind of go into this and do what you have to do, just so you have enough paper, okay? If you don't have to, you don't have to.
Well, there's just trees here and there's a field.
Right. If you have to show kind of the field there, that's fine. We can tape it together. If you want to just say that this is the field, make it a short field, that's fine too. I just wanted to give you enough room.
Do I have to draw the conveyor belt or whatever?
Yeah, if you could put that in there, that'd be good. Just kind of show us.
Don't write anything, show us with a finger or whatever.
It's like right here.
See, this is just a field here you draw through? Okay.
Did he go all the way along the other side of the field and down this road back in here, that dirt road?
Mm-hmm.
He went right alongside the trees there?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a path there or something?
Yeah.
So where's Radon's pit?
Like right over here. Right here.
Right there.
Where was it parked then when you parked it?
The RAV4, right?
The Jeep, yeah. When you drove it down here, where did you park it?
Like right here.
Okay, let's put an X there. And which way was it facing?
Do you remember? Do you remember? Don't guess then. Just say you don't remember. You don't remember which way it was facing. Okay. Remember this, here's Stevens, right? Is that his garage?
Mm-hmm.
If you go out here on the frontage road, or the road that comes down, there's that field, and we know about that. If you go past that field, do you know about a road that goes back in here, and then there's some like hunting cabins back in here?
Yeah.
Is that the route you went?
No.
No, you went along this little, there's a berm kind of, right? A ledge, and then on the other side is the pit, the gravel pit, and this side is the salvage yard.
Yeah.
And you went right along that thing.
Yeah.
Oh. And then down here, you're able to get off of that thing and get into the yard, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, why don't you sign that?
And put today's date on it. 13.
So,
5/13.
06. I just got one question for you, Brandon, yet. Did you guys take any of the bones out of that burn pile?
I didn't.
All right.
How about Steve?
Not that I know of.
Kind of a difficult question again, in a sense. But again, I think you're feeling a lot better because of, you know, that Teresa's feeling a lot better what you're doing. When you saw her, and that whole night, every time you saw her, did you see any bruises or red marks on her, or anything where she might have been grabbed, twisted, punched, or anything like that?
No.
That you can't remember that?
Mm-mm.
Because the reason I'm asking that is if Stephen were to try and get someone into a position that he had ultimately got her in, I don't think she's going to go along with the program. Do you agree with that? So there's probably some physical altercation going on. Do you agree with that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But you don't recall seeing any of that?
Mm-mm.
Is everything at this point in time you told us the truth as you know it?
Yeah.
Just something real quick. Well, she was a kind of a fighter, huh? She would fight a little bit. Is there anything you want to say to Teresa or her family right now, since you're being taped?
Mm-mm.
No?
Just that I'm sorry.
Okay. That's all I have.
Art mentioned talking to your mom about this and being truthful with her now, okay? If you're truly sorry to the hall box, you'll tell your mother the truth about this, okay?
Are you going to do that?
Yeah.
When are you going to do that?
Tonight.
Probably be a good idea before we tell her. That'd be the right thing to do. Your mom deserves to know. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right, Brendan, thank you.
We'll get the guard back in to take you back right in time for lunch. I'll stay here with you. All right. Somebody. I think we'll leave that door open. It's getting hot in here. There's air in here.
All right, thanks.
Getting hot. Getting hot in here.
Yeah. You hot? All right. We're not going to have to come back again, are we? All right.
I'm going to be with you guys shortly.
Thank you.
Thanks.
time did they give you lunch usually up there, Brendan?
A little past 11:30.
Oh, I'm sure they saved you, right? I imagine.
So be honest with your mom too, okay? Tell her exactly what you told us.
So then she can quit blaming us for everything, all right?
Because when she sees the tape, she's gonna know anyway.
And just like I told you with your attorneys, that's the only way she can help you too, is if she knows the truth. And then she knows what type of help to try and get you.
At first, my mom was really pissed off at my attorney.
Really? Why is that?
Because, like, 4 weeks ago, I called him and I left an answer machine, a message on his answer machine, but he never did what I told him to. Because I was giving him permission to talk to my mom about what he's going to be doing in that.
Okay. Is that better? I mean, your attorney talks to you now, doesn't he, and stuff?
He talks to me, but he don't talk to my mom.
Have you told him that he can tell your mom stuff?
I just left that message on his answer machine.
If you want your mom to know, you're gonna have to tell him that.
Tell him directly, don't leave messages. Okay? Because he is your attorney, not your mom's. And you can't disclose stuff to mom that he talks about with you unless you tell him directly that he can. Okay, so make sure you do that.
Kind of like you told him that you wanted to talk with us. That's the only way that we could do that. We're all set. Yep. We're all set. Hello? Help him up there. Stand up.
Now we have to put the cuffs back on you, Brendan. Yeah. You want me to safe or double lock them?
No, that's all right.
Okay. Hang in there, okay?
You guys find lunch?
Nope. We offered.
All right. Take care.
I'm gonna shut that tape machine off.
Yes. Turn it off and pull the